They might have heard you say that, Lommel. I don't think they did, but they might have. The Freaky Frog Federation. Yo, chat, Freaky Frog Federation in the building. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, shit. We can go ban for ban. Fuck that. We can go M for M. Double R with the factory rims. What up, chat? Did you see the SM64 co-op mod? That thing's been around for a long time. I'm jorking it at Kohl's for real. You are at the Kohl's clothing store jerking your shit. Okay, buddy. Afro finishing FF16. He's still streaming that shit, right? It was announced 2 days ago. Nah, SM64 co-ops. Me and Thunder have literally played SM64 co-op before. Unless it's getting like a new update or some shit, which is possible. The best Nintendo Direct ever. Really? We can watch the whole entire Nintendo Direct. I've seen the stuff. I like got it. And I was like, I know Metroid Prime 4 got announced. I know there's a new Mario and Luigi game, a new Zelda game where you play as Zelda or whatever. But I haven't seen any of the trailers, so we can just watch the whole Direct. I think people forget some of the. I think because Nintendo hasn't had like a really banger Direct in a minute. I think people forget how like fire some of these Nintendo Directs were. I thought it was good, but it was mostly stuff that wasn't for me. That's kind of what it seems like as well for me. Is that like some of the stuff is cool, but I don't know how much of it is necessarily going to be for me. But we can still tap in. Okay, I did not see anybody talk about Spike Chunsoft game. This is what I was talking about. Wait, am I deaf or can I not hear anything? Oh, right. What the fuck? Why isn't my Go XLR showing up here? Okay, that was fucking weird. What?
I wish there were more games like Coffee Caravan.
Oh shit, no, I still had Nova stream up. Alright. No, stop! Yeah, so this has been a thing for a long time. I guess they just added proximity chat to it. But yeah, that has existed for a while already. All right, let's not talk anything more about the Nintendo Direct. I'm just gonna watch it. I do know that Metroid Prime 4 is coming out supposedly next year, so it looks like it will be a launch title for the Switch 2. But it also looks like it's probably going to be a cross-generation release, like Breath of the Wild, where it'll be on the Switch 1 and Switch 2. But yeah, let's go ahead and tap in. Looks like there was nothing like super crazy announced, so I'm glad I did not wake up for that shit. All right, but here we go, fellas. Newest Honkai update on PS5 is 47 gigs. Hey, bro, do better for yourself. Play a different game. All right, Nintendo Direct. I'm watching this shit late as fuck, chat. It is what it is. I heard some pretty cool stuff got announced here. Some people have been calling this shit like peakest of the peak. Like some people have been saying like this shit is like giga peak gas and like one of the best Nintendo Directs in a while. And then other people are calling it like pretty mid. So it looks like there's a large sort of variance as to how people are feeling about this. But I will have the definitive opinion on this Nintendo Direct. Let's log in. Shit is loud on my headphones. Oh, Code was excited for it? Oh, this is the Mario and Luigi game, right? Damn, I love the graphic style of this, actually.
Luigi! Yeah.
Wow, when is the last time we got a Mario and Luigi game? I love the art style of that. Wow, this looks beautiful. Wow. Dang, I'm not even like, I've actually never played the Mario and Luigi games before, but this looks really fucking good. Like, I've played them. I've never like played one extensively. Like, I never got more than like maybe an hour or two into like one of the ones on the Game Boy Advance. I don't know if there were multiple or just one or what. But wow, this looks really fucking good. Holy shit. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Wow, November 7th? Wow, that looks really good. I might have to tap in
Hello,
and play
everyone.
some of the GBA
I'm
ones.
Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
That looked really good.
That was the first new entry in the
That's a
Mario
pretty
and
solid
Luigi
start to
series
the
in
Direct, chat.
almost
I'm not gonna
9
lie.
years. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Please look forward to a seafaring
Announcing
adventure
games that come out in a few
unfolds
months.
across
Cinema,
mysterious
yeah.
islands, as well
Yeah,
as
that is
evolved
cinema.
Bros moves with Mario and Luigi. Okay, let's see the first batch of headlines.
Okay, let's see.
Bring the championships home or on the go. The thrill of the Nintendo
Oh,
World
shit.
Championships is heading to the Nintendo Switch system. Take on over 150 speedrunning challenges from across 13 NES games. From lightning-fast beats to action-packed
I'm pretty sure the
battles.
cartridge for this game is like worth mad money because there's not a lot of these games in
Familiarize
print.
yourself with each challenge and perfect your timing. Then give it your best shot and aim for the top of the online
This is pretty cool.
leaderboards. You can also try more difficult legend challenges.
I mean, I might not ever play this shit, but this shit looks, this shit is cool.
Using warp pipes. Stuck on a legend challenge? Check out
What up, Baha?
classified information for handy tips and tricks to help you improve. Put your skills to the test in survival mode, where you'll race against ghost data of players worldwide. After each round, half of the players will be eliminated. You've only got one shot to survive. Will you be the last one standing?
This is cool as fuck.
Nintendo World Championships NES Edition launches on Nintendo
Oh,
Switch
shit.
July 18th.
Literally in 1 month.
Pre-orders for the digital version are available now on Nintendo eShop. A deluxe set containing a physical version of the game and other bonus items is also available for pre-order.
I might need to get that. I might need to
Final
get that.
battle of Fairy Tale is
Nigga,
about
is
to
this
begin.
Fairy Tale?
Relive the climactic Alvarez Empire arc from the hit anime Fairy Tale in this action RPG. Set in the
Damn, this
vast
looks like
kingdom of
shit.
Fiore,
Yo, we need the
Team
Switch
Natsu
too
prepares to finish
bad.
their fight.
We need the Switch
Engage
too
in real-time
bad.
battles,
Wait, this kind of looks
unleash
gas.
Powerful attacks that fuse different kinds of magic based on who's in your party. Work together with your teammates to take down powerful enemies. Fairy Tail 2 launches on Nintendo Switch this winter.
I mean, if it was for any other like anime property, I'd probably be more excited, to be honest.
Embark on a multi-dimensional journey.
The fuck is this?
From Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi and composer Nobuo Uematsu comes the turn-based RPG Fantasian.
Whoa, what's
The
this?
world is slowly being robbed of its civilization. To restore
Also,
his
this looks
memories,
like
Leo must confront an evil entity
Mad.
threatening all.
No,
mankind.
this has to be running on the Switch 2 or something. Like, this shit does not look like it's running on the Switch. This is an Apple Arcade game. Oh, is it actually?
Skills are the ticket to winning battles. Adjust a skill's trajectory to
Okay,
target
it do
multiple
look like an
enemies at
iOS ass
once.
game.
You can also send enemies you've encountered to a separate dimension and fight them later. The more enemies there are, the more you can wipe out in one shot.
Wait, that's really fucking cool.
Let them go!
Now, let us save the world together.
Yo, so far, this direct is kind of heat.
Fantasian Neo Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. Another sport is coming to Spoko Square.
Oh, I heard of this. Yeah. Yo, chat, we done with 2K, baby.
Basketball
We
is
done
being
with
added as a
2K,
free
baby.
update
Lock
to the
in.
Nintendo Switch sports game.
Lock in, we hooping.
Dribble, pass,
Wait, that's just kind of hype.
and shoot.
Wait, that's kind of
In 2-on-2 matches using motion
lit.
controls.
Yo, Lamo, tap in.
Try out 3-point challenge solo and score as many baskets as you
Yo,
can
this
within
shit
the time
looks
limit.
so fire.
Up to 4 players can
Yo,
also
what
compete
the
in
fuck?
5-streak battle.
Lamo 2v2s. Wait, that's kind of
Besides
local
local
heat.
play, you can team up with players worldwide in 2-on-2 online matches.
Wait, this is hype.
What the dog doing?
Your final challenge, let your bee go through your phone.
Lena literally has the
This
password
free
to my
update
phone,
for
bro. I don't give a
Nintendo
fuck.
Switch Sports
Thank you for the
doubles
32
its
months, though,
way
gang.
on Nintendo Switch
First
this
sub of the
summer.
day. Hey, man, what the fuck is this? This is like some Rise shit. Oh wait, this looks like some me shit. This looks cool as fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, all right. Mio Memories in Orbit 2025. Have you been spoiled? Yeah, I know some of the stuff that's happening here.
Leap into a new update for Disney Illusion Island. Monarch's
This is a
greatest
game?
detective is solving a mystery, and only Mickey and friends can help. In the brand new adventure, Mystery and Monarch.
Oh, they made a game after the
uncover
Boston
hints and
Celtics.
evidence
That's nice.
scattered throughout the world. Then use the dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start sleuthing because this free update launches on Nintendo Switch later today. Island adventures await.
No, I didn't, Lamo.
Customize your character. Then befriend Hello Kitty, Kuromi, and other familiar faces in this open world adventure. Team up with your new pals to solve mysteries and restore Friendship Island when Hello Kitty Island Adventure launches as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system next year.
Can't wait to see how women make this game racist somehow.
Let's get loony in this wacky sports game. Play as Bugs Bunny,
Hold up.
Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, and more across 4
Damn, this game looks
arcade-style
ass graphically.
sports.
But this shit looks kind of hype.
Me across iconic levels in up to 4
Wait.
player local co-op.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold the
Watch out
fuck
for
on.
falling anvils. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports crashes onto Nintendo Switch this fall.
What's up, Doc?
That's all, folks.
Let's game on.
Nah, graphically, that
Emergency
shit looks
meeting.
awful. I'm not gonna lie.
Crewmate and imposter roles are being added to Among Us. Alert
Nah,
others
yeah,
when
if that-
eliminated as a noise
if that
maker.
Looney Tunes
Plant
sports game
tracking
came out
devices on others as a
on like the
tracker.
GameCube or some shit,
turn
oh, it's
invisible
over.
while taking out players as a phantom. Suss things out when this free update for Among Us sneaks onto Nintendo Switch.
Today,
later
yo, chat,
today.
we on Among Us?
A monster army is at your command. This is Felicidad, a realm of monsters. Those who command and raise them are called Farmagia and play a
Nigga, is
vital
this
role
Fairy
in the
Tail
land's
too?
Civilization. 10 of Farmagia must rise up against the oppressive Magus to stop his vicious reign of the underworld. Raise monsters and lead them
This
into
is
the
Fairy
fight
Tail
against the
3.
Magus' army.
We got Fairy Tail 2 and Fairy Tail 3 announced in the same game.
And cultivate.
Or in the same
And
event.
harvest them to make your buddies come to life. They can then be trained for battle. Give commands to your monsters and
Oh,
exploit
Pokemon
enemy
saw,
weaknesses
or
in
Nintendo saw
action-packed
Power World and said,
combat.
bet. We gonna make them Fairy Tail motherfuckers make Power World.
Merge all of the battle buddies in your party to call forth a giant fusion
What up, Kage
summon
Nexus?
and
Glorpa.
wreak havoc on your foes.
Everyone, attack!
Join the rebellion to stop the Magus in Farmagia, launching on Nintendo Switch November 1st.
Wait, Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kong Country Returns, originally released on the Wii system, is barreling onto Nintendo Switch in HD.
I thought this was a new Donkey Kong game. Also, isn't this game? Oh no, it's Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze that's already on the Switch, right? Wow, Returns was never on the Switch? Really?
The villainous Tiki
Oh,
Tap
shit.
tribe has hypnotized the local wildlife and stolen Donkey Kong's precious banana hoard. Obstacles in the way? Just stomp them.
It's crazy too, because Tropical Freeze is dead ass like one of the best like
And
platformers
roll
of all
on through.
time.
Each level is filled with hijinks, but they're no match for these top bananas. From manic minecarts to high-flying rocket barrels.
I've never played a DK game before.
even hitching
You
a
gotta
ride
tap
on
in.
Rambi.
The good thing about like the
There are plenty of
DK games, I feel like a lot of the Mario games can be very, very easy.
Joy-Con
But Donkey
controller
Kong,
to a
I feel
buddy
like
for
is
two-player local
like
co-op.
still relatively challenging.
80 appealing levels
And
are in
that
store,
level design is, like,
including the
so
additional
fucking
levels from the
creative.
Nintendo 3DS version.
I've actually never played Returns. I've only played Tropical Freeze.
Donkey Kong Country Returns HD.
Damn, January?
Swings onto the Nintendo Switch system January 16th.
One of Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong's jungle escapades returns in HD. Plenty of wild actions and antics are in store with these Kongs. Next, please take a look at this.
The time is nigh. Oh shit! This is Dragon Quest like 3 2D 3D type shit. Man, we need more games being remade like this. Give me Chrono Trigger! Ares! Give me Chrono Trigger 2D 3D remake and my life is yours!
Journey with allies to face the Archfiend. On an epic
Bro, if this
adventure,
was Chrono Trigger,
memorable
oh my
encounter,
god, chat. So you guys know me. I am a pretty big Pokemon Black. I'm a big Pokemon Gen 5 hater. But I was watching some Pokemon videos yesterday. and I was watching some like, you know, black and white footage, and dude, Pokemon Black and White is just, even though I don't like those games very much as Pokemon games, they are the most beautiful Pokemon games ever fucking made. The sprite work is so fucking detailed and crisp. The animations are fucking amazing. The moves look great. They should have never moved from that style. Like, those games are fucking gorgeous, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, bro. A lot of people shit on Game Freak for making like subpar, like low quality games or whatever. I think that I think Gen 5 is some of the best pixel graphics we've ever gotten. Like, outside of stuff like this or Octopath or whatever the fuck, like Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2 are the most gorgeous like pixel graphics ever. Not even for a Pokemon game, just like ever. It's fucking beautiful. It's a damn shame that like we don't get that level of quality anymore.
I'm Freaky and Froggy.
Yo, James, thank you for the 95 months. W Freaky Frog.
An iconic RPG remade in HD 2D.
This shit looks good. I mean, I'm probably not gonna play this shit, I'm gonna be honest, but it looks good.
Forge your own path.
Pokemon been downhill since the 3DS. That's real shit.
The legacy begins.
Even though like there's still games, like I enjoyed
Dragon Quest
Sword and
3
Shields
HD
somewhat.
2D remake.
I actually had quite a bit of fun with Scarlet and Violet. I did.
Nintendo Switch, November 14th.
And I had fun with Legends Arceus and the Let's Go games too. I feel like the future for that franchise should go more down the way of like, if I still say this, if Scarlet and Violet is actually a polished game, we're looking at top 3 Pokemon games, in my opinion. Like, you give that game some polish, that's top 3. Go fuck your uncle about it. Oh shit, they're doing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 as well? Oh shit.
任天堂ダイレクトをご覧の皆様、こんにちは、堀井裕二です。ドラゴンクエスト3
I feel like you give Scarlet and Violet a decent resolution and frame rate, like Lotus said, and then also actually add in Pokemon animations and make the game feel a little bit more alive. Cinema. I'm just saying. Top 3 Pokemon. What up, Charmander?
いかがでしたか？ようやく発売日を発表できて僕も嬉しく思います。そして今日サプライズで発表したドラゴンクエスト1 & 2も HD2D で蘇ることが決定しました。
The polish is not just in how the game like ran though. Like I feel like you can easily tell Scarlet and Violet was pretty rushed. Like I think if you let Scarlet and Violet cook a little bit, like give it an extra year, maybe year and a half in the oven, I think we got a top 3 Pokemon game.
あっと驚く展開が待っています。ロト3部作となる3と1 & 2どちらもぜひ楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。どうも堀井裕二でした。
Okay, so we're not even halfway in. Unless the rest of this direct is the worst piece of dog shit ever, I think this has been a great direct. Even if there's been things that's not been for you, I think they're showing a good variety of games. The pacing is really good. Everything is coming out really soon. I don't know. I think this has been a pretty solid direct so far.
We hope you're excited to play the entire Erdrick trilogy, now in HD 2D. Let's continue with more headlines.
Let's
Never
have
mind.
some fun. Co.
Never mind. This direct is fucking dog
Say
shit.
hello to Jaws? Wait, He-Man? Great Scott! Is that Marty McFly?
What the fuck?
The world of Funko is coming to life in this action-adventure mashup for the ages. Play with more than 60 characters, as you explore locations based on over 20 iconic movies, TV shows, and more. Use special skills and crafted gadgets to explore epic worlds, each with their own unique puzzles, hidden areas.
By the way, this is one of those games that if you're even remotely interested, you should buy this physically, because there are like so many licensing things attached to this that if you don't have this game physically in like 10, 15 years, like this is one of those games that's going to get lost to time.
Familiar foes, dinosaurs from Jurassic World and Cylons from Battlestar Galactica. They're certainly not toying around. Unbox the universe. When
there are so many licenses involved in that. Holy fuck.
September 13th.
Imagine Fortnite gets a hold of Funko. Now wait a minute.
We've got a smorgasbord of spooky, silly, and strategic
not a smorgasbord.
Ready for an adventure of ghoulish proportions? Summon your courage and explore multiple mansions.
Chat, I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game.
Tricky traps and other supernatural shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Meet the quirky little Dempa Man. Find him, catch him, and lead him on a joyful RPG adventure. Explore dungeons and battle monsters. Customize all sorts of outfits. Decorate your island however you'd like, and more. Plus, up to 4 players in local co-op can team up to catch special Dempa Man. The new Dempa Man is free to play and launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch July 22nd.
Is this Metal Slug?
In this tower defense installment of the Metal Slug series. Take control of your forces and pulverize enemy strongholds. Choose from over 300 units with different abilities.
A tower defense Metal Slug?
Tactical tussles. You can also slug it out with other players in online battles. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded storms onto the Nintendo Switch system later today.
Oh shit. Yeah, that should look pretty cool.
Embark on an expedition of the damned in this eagerly awaited sequel to the gothic roguelike RPG. Board your stagecoach and set off across a decaying landscape to prevent an apocalypse. Fight off.
I doubt that's gonna happen, Z. I'm not gonna lie, gang. I really doubt that's gonna happen, twin.
Your abilities after each deadly run. Darkest Dungeon 2 launches on Nintendo Switch July 15th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
On Nintendo eShop type shit.
More classic titles are on the way.
Yo, 4 Swords? Oh shit. Me and one of my homies used to play. Couldn't you play this shit on like GameCube 2 or some shit? Wasn't there like a 4 Swords on GameCube as well? Or it was some bullshit. I remember this. Oh my god.
Play Link's classic 16-bit adventure and team up online to explore randomized dungeons.
Oh my god, I remember this game.
4 Swords.
Yo, chat, who's doing 4 Swords co-op with me?
Samus's first adventure in Metroid Zero Mission.
I ain't gonna lie, twin, we on emulators, but you got it.
Plus, coming to the new Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online Mature 17+ collection of games. Brave the dangerous lost land to stop the campaigners' nefarious schemes in Turok, Dinosaur Hunter.
I think I rented that game a couple times back in the day. Oh shit. They saw Microsoft making the new Perfect Dark. They're like, I bet we got y'all.
Perfect Dark, now with online multiplayer.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
All 4 games will be available.
That game would definitely control like shit, but the fact that they gave it online multiplayer is actually really sick. Give me Conker's Bad Fur Day with online multiplayer, and I swear to God, I'm gonna be the most ruthless Teddy out there, bro.
A young woman with the ability to communicate with phantoms.
I used to play the Conker multiplayer with my homies so much.
Her on a journey to save her friend Ash. in this new installment in the Phantom Brave series. Take on tactical turn-based battles.
Is it kind of? It's giving like Disgaea but bubbly.
In various ways.
It's giving bubbly Disgaea type shit. What up, Blade? How you doing, gang?
Phantoms with certain objects to maneuver them.
Like that one character legit looks like Laharo.
Combined with a cannon to attack a large area. A fan to blow enemies around.
It's crazy how like they're showing off. Like these are like supposed to be how they sell the game, and you can see it struggling.
Phantom Brave, the lost hero,
struggling to run this damn game.
On Nintendo Switch next year. This one's gonna take you for a ride.
I've heard of this. Yeah.
7 arcade games featuring Marvel and Capcom characters are fighting their way onto Nintendo Switch as one collection. Clash in X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Duke it out in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Luckily, this shit is coming out on like every platform and not just Switch, so we're locked in.
Scroller the Punisher and more. Hit up training mode to polish your fighting skills and combos. Select online mode to challenge rivals around the world. Or play co-op in The Punisher. You can also cross over to the museum to view artwork or listen to music from each game. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
Mario Party!
The latest game in the Mario Party series takes place on an enormous island resort. Get ready to jump into the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party Jamboree.
I don't know what you're talking about,
some
man.
Of the new boards where you
but
compete
fuck
to
it,
collect
Omen.
the most stars. Take the escalators to travel between floors in Rainbow
Was this game
Galleria.
gas?
Use
I never played
coins
this
to get a
Mario
star
Party, I
half
don't think.
price when they're on flash sale. But act fast. Ride around and stay on track in Roll'em Raceway. With the new Turbo Dice item, you can move up to 40 spaces with a lucky roll.
Oh, is this a brand new Mario? Oh, I thought this was an update to an old Mario Party.
Can change your path.
Oh, type
and
shit.
Things really get mixed up when the volcano blows its top. Along with 5 new game boards, 2 boards from previous Mario Party games make their return. Some mini-games are action-packed challenges, speed trials, a battle of wits, and more. And some are controlled by gently shaking or tilting your Joy-Con controllers. With over 110 mini-games, there's a wide variety to enjoy. Also,
Nintendo not scamming me.
Can go head-to-head online in the Coupathlon mode.
What?
Compete against your rivals and aim for first place. Try your best to come out on top.
Bro, 20 players? What?
Wait,
they got like a
there are
Fall
even
Guys?
More new modes? The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway when the Super Mario Party Jamboree game launches on the Nintendo Switch system October 17th.
Nah, Mario Party is definitely super frustrating,
the latest
dog.
installment in the Mario Party series, Super Mario Party Jamboree, with new boards, mini-games, 20-player online gameplay, and more. Get ready for the biggest Mario Party in series history. And now, please take a look at this.
Oh, this is the Zelda game where you get to play as actual Zelda. I'm not gonna lie, I'm locked in for this, chat. I still have the Zelda Link's Awakening remake. I never fucking played it though. But I love this like art style. I also love that like you actually get to play as Zelda in this game. And like it's like reverse the roles. Now you're Zelda trying to go get Link type shit. Yeah, this looks gorgeous, bro. They did the whole Breath of the Wild thing that every fucking game does now. Like, have you noticed that every fucking game when they announce it type shit, it's like the main character running on the cliff top and then looking at a vista for Breath of the Wild, except it actually works here because it's the fucking Zelda game. That looks cool. I wonder how it's going to play. Is he going to be using like swords and shit?
Hello everyone. I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series. What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This time around, Link has vanished. Now it's up to Princess Zelda to step into.
If she turns into Sheik during this game, I am locked in.
You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then?
I literally said that. I literally did say that.
We wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
What do they mean?
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom.
Oh, she looks cute. What up, Alpha?
Waving the Tri-Rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like.
What?
Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up.
Oh my God!
Just like that. You can create wooden boxes, old beds, and unusual things like water blocks. How you use them separately or together is entirely up to you.
Oh, this game's gonna have so much freedom.
Find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised at what you discover.
Oh, this is cool.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight.
This bitch is a necromancer? Yo, we're fucking locked in.
By your side.
Yo, that's
Monsters have different abilities,
gas.
so choose the one you want to create based on the situation. Wisdom.
Chat. Breaking news. It's Caleb's birthday. Can we get a happy birthday, Caleb, in the chat? Happy birthday, Caleb. Hope you're having a good day, homie.
Is key after all.
Nah, when does this game come out? I need this. I'm actually so fucking pumped for this shit. It's my birthday too. Happy birthday to you too, Typhoon.
In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands.
How was that?
That looks sick.
I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the Echo ability, which channels Princess Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet.
Give me a Legend of Zelda game where Zelda transforms into Sheik and then the combat is on some like Hades shit or something.
How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change
Lock in, chat.
depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be different. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom launches September 26th.
Hooray! I'm gonna buy that. I'm actually pretty excited for that. That looks really cool.
A Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by the Legend of Zelda series will also be available at launch.
Do I buy that? Nah. If there was a way to like dock it and stream it, I might get it.
We
But
hope
that
you're
shit
looking
look,
forward
that
to playing
Switch
as
looks
Zelda
sick.
in this new adventure. Now, I'd like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to Mr. Takahashi.
Thank you, Mr. Aonuma. Please look forward to the newest entry in the Legend of Zelda series. Let's see a few more headlines.
Trying to do a money spread of Switches, I need it.
Let loose and party on.
Is this Just Dance?
You don't want to waste my time. We taking over, flipping the script. You better watch out, boy. This is how we live. You know I'm a fighter. My vibes take you higher. Head to toe, I'm designer. Get your hands in the air, but you just can't touch me now. Oh boy, we're not the ones to be messed with, 'cause we are on top of our game right now. We got the boss vibes.
I wonder how big these games actually are. Because they be making them every fucking year.
A new LEGO adventure is on the horizon.
That was a bar chat.
It's the world of Horizon in LEGO form. Join Machine Hunter Aloy on a quest to save the world from an ancient evil. Journey through lush landscapes. Dive deep into
This is the only way Horizon's actually going to be a good game. W's.
And traverse
Like, why does this actually look way more gas than actual Horizon?
Be careful. Swarms of machines are lurking everywhere. Use an array of gadgets like blast boots and gravity bombs to hunt them down. From the nimble watchers to mighty sawtooths. You might even come across the fearsome Thunderjaw. As you progress, you can help Aloy rebuild her home and customize her appearance.
Bro, Omega, I work with the elderly. Just Dance is the COD of the retirement home. They cutting it up in the retirement homes, gang. They just got Just Dance on. That's hilarious.
Oh, and you don't have to explore this vast wilderness alone. Team up with familiar faces from the world of Horizon in 2-player local or online co-op. LEGO Horizon Adventures launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. A stray's journey begins.
Oh shit, chat, it's the cat.
Experience a decaying cyber city through the eyes of a cat separated from their family and friends.
Bro, this shit looks like ass on the Switch.
Alongside a drone known as B-12 to find your way
That's
home.
funny. Looks like butt, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this looks
To
awful.
the highest heights. Create new paths for
But it's
yourself.
crazy like how the Switch is so successful that developers will try so hard to get their game on the Switch for the Switch sales. Cause like Switch niggas will literally buy anything if it's on the Switch.
And stealthily squeeze into tight spaces. Think like a cat to make your way through the city. Careful though, not everyone is excited to have you slinking around, including hordes of hostile creatures ready to swarm. Keep exploring to venture into more areas of this unfamiliar world and make your way back to safety. Stray finds its way onto Nintendo Switch.
Oh, really,
this
Rise? That's
holiday.
interesting.
Welcome home, Hobbit.
Why that sound like a slur?
If you've ever wanted to live like a hobbit from the Lord of the Rings, now a leisurely existence.
Who has ever
nestled
wanted to
away
do
in
that?
An idyllic, quiet corner of Middle-earth can be yours. Customize your appearance, decorate your home, and settle into life in the Shire. As a newcomer to the little haven of Bywater, you'll befriend your neighbors, work together to solve problems, and even share a meal or 3. Explore, garden, fish, forage, and cook. The best way to build a Hobbit community is by hosting a dinner party with your homemade dishes. Plus, you can trade with your neighbors for unique decorations or special ingredients for even tastier meals. Friendly hobbits and familiar faces await your arrival when Tales of the Shire launches on the Nintendo Switch system.
Hey, Chad, who's locked in, bro? Who's tapped in, bro?
Investigate, interrogate,
Ace Attorney?
checkmate.
Wait, and that's Daddy, too.
Objection! 2 Ace Attorney spin-off games, including a sequel that was previously unreleased outside of Japan, are coming to Nintendo Switch as one collection. As the prolific prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, take the case.
Wait, you
out of
play
the
as
courtroom and
Edgeworth?
Investigate crime scenes. Gather information by interviewing people and inspecting.
Yo, I
evidence.
might gotta play this.
Then use the power of logic to solve challenging cases.
This was on the DS? I never
Enjoy
played this.
all new hand-drawn character visuals from the original.
I never
series
even knew this
character
existed.
designer, or swap to the original sprites for a more.
Oh,
classic
that's
look.
cool.
Take a break from your investigation to explore the gallery, where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral arrangements, and more. Past and present collide as you uncover the truth at any cost.
Oh,
Ace
shit.
Attorney Investigations Collection launches on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, I
September
actually
6th.
want that.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Damn, that game looks good. But so Edgeworth is a prosecutor though, so you trying to like get niggas arrested type shit? Cause isn't Phoenix Wright like he's a what's it called? A defender, a tank, and then that nigga's DPS. Oh, that's kind of gas. Spike Tune soft notice. Wait a minute. Spike Tune soft notice mentioned.
なんだよこれ何なんだよあくそ
After a devastating attack by unknown assailants, Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down.
They got jumped by the Patapons? What the fuck is going on?
Suddenly appears. While Takumi manages to get out of harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students.
Oh, so this is literally Danganronpa, but they're not calling it Danganronpa. Oh, all right. Oh, okay, that's what we're doing. All right, I'm locked in though. Fuck it, I'm here. I want this.
Their mission is to defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100
Oh wait, maybe not.
days.
And Fire Emblem fucking tactics type gameplay. Oh my god, is this my perfect game? Oh my god, like is this literally made for me? I think they might have like legit made this game for me. Oh my god.
An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies. Can Takumi survive this 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life? The creators of Danganronpa present the 100-line Last Defense Academy.
Oh yeah, I
launching on
gotta
Nintendo
play that.
Switch early next year.
Oh, I got to play that. Despair mentioned.
Embark on a saga
Oh my god,
spanning
despair!
generations. A full remake of Romancing Saga 2 is marching on to Nintendo Switch. Rule and expand the Empire of Beren across multiple generations, while challenging the legendary 7 heroes who have turned to darkness.
Who's that?
In combat, use returning Saga features like glimmers to learn skills, and formations to enhance
Oh, this looks
abilities.
interesting.
Turn-based battles have also evolved into timeline battles, where the action order is key. Innovative features like United Attack can also help with strategy.
I've heard of the Romancing Saga series before, but I never really looked
And in
into
which
them like
order
that.
Will you fight the 7 heroes? Every decision you make will dramatically alter the course of the story. Safeguard your empire's future and protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes may emerge victorious.
I just want to see Metroid. I know they're ending on Metroid Prime is the thing.
Launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Like, surely they have to release Metroid Prime 2 and 3 before 4, right? Like, that just has to happen.
We hope you're excited to experience the full remake of Romancing Saga 2.
Whatever do you mean?
That's almost everything for today's Nintendo Direct.
We got one more Metroid Prime 4.
Next will be our last announcement.
I would have lost my mind if I watched this at 10 a.m. I ain't gonna lie.
Please take
I would have lost my mind. Oh, fuck yeah. Again. I think this is the perfect Switch 2 launch title. Because Metroid Prime looks so even Metroid Prime remastered on the Switch looks fucking incredible. I think this is perfect for that. Also, me thinks this is running on the Switch too, because this shit is at 60 FPS. And I'm willing to put my life on it. This game is not running at 60 FPS on the normal Switch. I mean, Metroid Prime Remastered is also a GameCube game, so. Oh my God. No, all of it. No. This is on the Switch too. All of this shit happening in the foreground and background, all that shit, like, no. And it's still solid 60? Nah, hell no. This is on the Switch too. Oh, nah. The Switch would fucking chug. Oh my God, this looks fucking incredible. Holy shit. Yo. Oh, that wasn't enough. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That wasn't enough. You gotta show me more than that, bro. Come on. That's mean. I ain't gonna lie, chat. That's real mean. That's all. Wait.
That was a first look at Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
That's 100% a Switch 2 launch title.
We are finally able to share more information about this title. Release is planned for 2025, so please wait a little bit longer. We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
I thought that was a phenomenal direct. I'm going to be honest. I thought that was really good. Like, it wasn't like mind-bending, like fucking like break the glass or whatever the fuck. Like, it was like the Microsoft conference was like a 10. Like, that was like literally, that one was perfect. This one is like a solid like 7.5, 8. Like, this, I thought this was really good. Like, now I would say this is a solid 8. The Mario and Luigi game looks really cool. I'm only gonna talk about the games that I'm actually interested in buying. So like Mario and Luigi looked really good. This game looks really interesting.
To restore his memories.
But I don't know if I'm going to like tap in and like actually buy this. But it looks interesting. The Switch Sports shit looked cool. This Mio game looked fucking like Giga Peak gas. Like this game looked really fucking cool. What else would I be locked into? Obviously Among Us, but that goes without saying. Donkey Kong Country Returns should be Giga Peak gas as well. The Dragon Quest shit looked really fucking good. I don't think I'm gonna buy this though. I don't think I'm gonna play this, but like this looked really fucking cool. Luigi's Mansion for the losers, of course. Metal Slug looked cool. I don't think I'll be buying that though. What else? The Marvel vs. Capcom shit. Granted, this isn't. I'm not gonna buy this on the Switch, but I will be buying that to play Marvel 2. Mario Party is probably gonna be dog shit, but who knows? The Legend of Zelda game. I am so fucking locked. This game looks so goddamn good. And then there is the other one with the Ace Attorney games. Need that. The fucking Spike Chunsoft game literally need that. And Metroid Prime. There's a lot for me. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Type shit. 6, 7. There's 8 games I'm interested in this direct. That is really fucking good. I just got interested in 8 new games in 40 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to be buying all of them, but I am very interested in 8 games in a Nintendo Direct. I'd say that's really fucking good. I don't know. I thought this was a really good Direct. I think this is especially the thing is too that you have to take into account is that this is going to be the last Nintendo Direct for the Nintendo Switch, right? Because they're going to be focusing on the Switch 2. And generally, for the last thing, like for the dwindling life cycle of a console generation type shit, like there's usually nothing that crazy, like right towards the end. But I feel like this was as good as you could possibly have, like a direct type beat for like the last hurrah for the Switch. I thought this was great. And honestly, that makes me feel like they're in a good space for the launch of the Switch 2. The fact that they didn't slow down, the fact that they still have their foot on the gas type shit, I am even more excited for the Switch 2 than I was before. And the Switch 2 is probably my most anticipated like video game related thing in a long time. I am so excited for that Switch 2, bro. Like, y'all have no fucking clue. I'm about to bust out my Switch again, bro. Fuck it, chat. Who want Pokemon Legends Arceus, bro? Who want Scarlet and Violet, bro? Yo, fuck it, chat. Chat, we doing the Smash Brothers Ultimate Lobby right now, bro. Who's locked in? Go ahead and download Yuzu. No thanks. My shitty Nintendo Switch 5 minutes into playing Metroid Prime 4. Jesus Christ. IDK, why I expected Xenoblade? I'm going to be real. I'm not expecting anything Xenoblade related for a long time. I feel like Xenoblade 3, and from what I've heard about the DLC, that almost seems like a perfect send-off for that series. I wouldn't be shocked if they do an entirely new franchise. Like how they had Xenogears, Xenosaga, and then Xenoblade. I feel like it could be Xenocox for the next game or something. I meant Xenoblade X? Oh, true. That is crazy.
What the fuck is... What is that?
Ganondorf when I put down a bed echo mid-fight and heal my health.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
That's funny. I personally would rather have a Xenogears remake than a Xenosaga collection. Mainly because like Xenosaga was released in that very awkward time period where I feel like the PS2 games like looked and played like a little odd in that time period. Like there's like the Star Ocean games that came out around that time that look kind of similar. Like I feel like if a JRPG that like I feel like aged well for the PS2 time period would be like, you know, Final Fantasy X or like the Persona games. But I feel like a lot of JRPGs from that era kind of didn't age that well.
GTA 7, you need to have kids or something to get them involved in it, bro. There's more to life than what you're going through right now.
Oh, shit.
I'm not a therapist or anything. I don't have a lot that I can say.
Oh, he's getting deep.
But, you know,
I was here for some Final Fantasy 6. I don't know what he's talking about.
Beyond the issues that are, that you can only see in front of you, and you just have to push beyond it, bro. Make a lot of little goals and get past those, bro. Just stick in the stream.
Okay.
Watch some videos. Just, you know, wait till this Friday. You got Elden Ring coming through, bro. You'll be good, bro. You'll be good, bro.
All right.
I thought I got a Sony. What's up, bro?
Prayers for that guy, I guess.
Power save, return power save. I fixed that. I thought I fixed that. Damn, that comment made me feel bad, bro. Damn.
Wait, where is he at in the game exactly?
GTA Reason to Live, bro. Yeah, like it's just a joke, but I'm just saying, like, you got to think about what's beyond the right now, bro. It's never too late to make a better life for you.
First meeting with Odin.
Even though it seems
wait, is he trying to beat this today?
He
has to beat.
Love your content.
Oh,
Afro, you may need to.
That nigga needs to unpause right now because he's not beating this shit today.
As a man who sold vets and played the DLCs, you will want 60 vigor to enter. Okay. I'm hearing you. But I think I got the 60 vigor going on. I'm not mistaken.
He just beat Bahamut earlier today. I thought he already beat Bahamut.
Ain't gonna make GTA 7. Well, we gonna be olds on GTA 7. You all gonna be just like me, if not already.
Crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see?
Damn, I helped him with his.
UCD, I'm gonna send a prayer for you tonight, bro. I don't know what you.
I helped him with his stream quality earlier, but this shit kind of still looks like shit.
Stick around too.
Well, I don't want to be that.
Or
guy.
God and I gotta put God first for sure.
I don't want to be that guy.
Here's a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
I liked him, Alex. Thought it was cool.
He requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools, your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your
Yeah,
Majesty,
Gorilla. It will be a video.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Walud. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards,
What game am I playing today? I'm not sure yet.
see our guests to the dungeons.
I low-key want to start playing
Bro, that's Odin.
Infinite World for the first time, but I'm gonna be like gone for this weekend, so I don't know if I want to start a game and then be gone from Friday to Sunday. Oh, we could do the Yakuza 3 movie night thing. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Infinite World.
Hey, you alright, bro?
Do it look like my ass? Get up!
No. You think this is the guy?
Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I just don't like comedy. I don't know. Should I wait before the official Switch announcement before selling? Selling like your Nintendo Switch? I mean, at this point, what can you even get for your Nintendo Switch? I don't even know if I would even bother selling it. How much do they even go for? Like 180. Damn, you can get 250 for an OLED? I mean, it's up to you. I would not sell my Switch for 150 though. Especially if you got like a really used Switch and you've been using it a lot. Like, it's probably not going to fetch that high of a price. I would just rather keep it, but that's just me. I'm glad I didn't buy the Switch OLED. It's going to feel weird going from OLED to LCD. I am glad I got the Switch OLED because I feel like the Switch OLED like tricked me into thinking that a lot of the games looked a lot better than they did on the Switch, which I feel like the Switch really needed. And yeah, it's going to suck going to an LCD screen, but you know, I've been using my PlayStation Portal and stuff, which has an LCD screen, and the screen on that looks really good. Like, yeah, it's not an OLED, and it's not going to be as good as an OLED, but an LCD screen can still look really good. The fucking Honkaiers.
Reinforcements! Forward! Forward! Reinforcements! I repeat, requesting reinforcements! Siege unit has lost signal! Strike unit will engage target! We're under fire! Darn it! Is the experimental weapon ready yet? Darn!
Unfortunately, I was also born a weapon to be destroyed. It's our destiny!
What is this song? Is Firefly supposed to be broken or something? Did you watch the 6-minute Firefly anime movie? Man, fuck no.
Tell me, who were you before?
Glamots, Iron Cavalry,
And now,
Celeron, Hunter.
then who will you be in the future?
I don't know.
To burn to ashes is the honor of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Like destiny, it cannot be defied.
But for that, I still have the right to choose.
I bet this shit hits really hard if you're not the type of person that just clicks through every dialogue box in this game. I'm sorry, bro. I don't care. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, and I really could not give less of a shit.
I'm like a firefly to a flame. And life begets death.
Wait, Firefly is a mecha? No, wait, Firefly ain't gonna be the little 6-year-old girl. She's gonna be in a robot? Oh, hold on. Firefly is Sam. Wait, as you guys can tell, I don't really pay attention to the story. Oh, I gotta tap in. Oh, I gotta tap in. Go watch a 6-minute movie? Fuck no, I don't give a shit.
In the future, I will be a firefly and live for myself until I
You gotta, no the fuck I don't gotta watch that. I don't care. I promise you I don't give a shit. When does she come out, chat? in 2 hours? Oh shit. Hold on, chat. Yo, real spill. If I pull her, do I ever have to see her in this annoying ass anime girl form? Or is she like permanently in the robot? Only outside, but in combat, she's in the robot. When she uses her ult, she transforms, but okay, so she is only in the robot after she ults. She's in the robot the entire time. No, she's always in the mech. She's always... is there gameplay of this yet? Who should I watch?
Magoo. I'm a fire-type character, following the path of destruction when enemies within a set range.
Quite the heroic entry.
After using technique to enter battle, for every wave of enemies, weaknesses can be inflicted on units without fire weakness, which lasts for a set number of turns.
In battle, Sam has two forms. In the initial form, using skill consumes HP, while simultaneously regenerating ultimate energy. The lower the
Damn, they take a lot of self-damage when they do that.
the less damage sustained.
Are all Stellaron hunters this careless with their lives?
When using ultimate, Sam enters the second battle form, the dazzling complete combustion state. In addition to more powerful basic attacks and skills, speed is also increased. When using enhanced abilities, Sam's weakness break efficiency and weakness break damage sustained by enemies both increase. Sam restores HP with each attack.
So, the complete combustion state allows us to get a glimpse of Firefly's view from the mech? That's a determined gaze if I ever saw one. Enough to set the seas ablaze, I'll wager.
That's so awesome! I want to set the seas ablaze.
Thanks.
So she's single attack? No. She does do AoE.
Skill not only allows for increased toughness reduction, it can also inflict fire weakness on target enemies.
The flames that Sam emits when breaking the enemy's weakness are quite spectacular. And is that a countdown?
What makes her...
icon on the action bar?
That's right. When the countdown is up, Sam will exit the complete combustion state.
Whoops. So does she just get mad turns?
Hello again to Honkai Star Rail players. It's been a minute. Now that I've gotten to play Firefly, it has truly changed everything. This is gonna be my Firefly pre-release video. And it's on the creator experience server, meaning everything is subject to change. This is a special privilege given by Hoyoverse. And I hope that I can bring some really solid information to you guys so I can help you guys figure out if you want to pull. And also just kind of tell you what she does, because I know she's been one of these most anticipated characters. I mean, her design is just like adorable, but also we have our mech friend, which as you can see, has the whole meteor strike from Overwatch. So let's talk about what she does. So this is our Firefly. Now, what Firefly does is actually a combination of what characters like Boot Hill have already done, but in a destruction format, while also having some cool like HP mechanics and speed mechanics at action forward. Honestly, she has a lot going for her, but mainly Firefly is going to be a break DPS. And what's cool about her is that she actually has super break built into her kit. Now you're still gonna want to run Harmony MC. That's just like a part of super break teams. And there's, I don't know, unless they release like a 6-star Harmony that enhances super break, you're probably not gonna replace them. But technically speaking, Firefly can can be completely solo. You technically don't need Harmony MC. You're probably still going to want to run it though. Before we head in,
what the fuck is Harmony MC? What does that mean?
Now she's using the Iron Cavalry set. She's going to increase break effect and give defense ignore when
is that
dealing
fire
break damage,
or
and
normal
then
MC?
Super break damage increase as well. On top of that, we have a speed increase, and when the enemy has a fire weakness, it increases break effect as well. So these two new sets are made specifically for Firefly.
Oh, it's their new path.
And then we're gonna use the free to play on the Fall of an Aeon.
Damn, I got a lot to catch up on.
And I'll explain this again in a bit probably, but she does gain break effect off of attack. Creep, guys. 07 Silver Wall. Clearly not, but I do think this is a really interesting interaction because it kind of takes away the need to pick teams around certain weaknesses when your main DPS can apply the weakness to them. So the first thing to know about Firefly and Sam is that when you use Firefly's skill, you actually lose a big portion of your HP. As it says here, it consumes, you guys can't see all of this, but it consumes 40% of Sam's HP and regenerates 60% of Sam's max energy. It also gives them 25% action forward. So we're gonna go ahead and skill, and it should put us exactly at our ultimate. Now you'll notice we actually just went 50 to full. That's because it was 60% energy, but also there's this cool thing with Firefly where her talent makes it so that if your energy is lower than 50% when you go into battle, she instantly gets 50%. Now this doesn't matter for MOC, but it's just kind of cool outside of that. And also once you get full energy, it dispels all the debuffs on this character. There's another passive in here that makes it so that Firefly—
damn, that's actually broken. What the fuck?
Actually receives reduced damage, and when she's in her ultimate, she gains effect resistance as well. So that's super nice. So what I'm gonna actually do is I'm gonna go ahead and use Royal May's buff. I'm gonna go ahead and get Harmony Trailblazer's ultimate. And what using Firefly's ultimate is going to do, first off, I'm actually going to run May skill so I can get a skill point back. Then using Firefly's ultimate is going to give us 100% action forward. So we're going to instantly get to go. We're going to go ahead and skill here, and I'll just show you this animation because it's really sick. You're gonna get a heal whenever you use your enhanced skill, and oh my god, that's so sick.
Damn.
Now we go again because we broke the trotter. We go ahead and Firefly, get some heals, do some damage, break some idiots. Man, dude, super break teams are so fun. Now, something that I hadn't mentioned yet, and this is actually a really important thing for Firefly. Firefly already wants to be pretty fast, but something that happens when you use Firefly's ultimate is that you actually get a speed increase by 60 at talent level 10. On top of that, you get weakness break efficiency, and you increase the break damage that you deal. And the timing for Sam isn't actually based on how many turns you've taken. It's based on one action counter that starts at 70 speed. Now, there's two other effects I want to talk about. One is that you basically are getting super break damage. I mentioned this earlier. Whenever you're in your ultimate form, you have this trace. It actually is going to convert damage done to weakness broken enemies into one instance of a percentage of break damage, which is pretty nice. And as you can see, this will do a pretty big chunk of damage, 496,000 damage. And by the way, that is Eidolon 0 with On the Fall of an Aeon. If you want to see what we're looking at for break effect stats, by the way, just so you can get an idea. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. So the thing is, after 1800 attack, every 10 attack you get will give 1% break effect, meaning that your super break damage and your regular break damage is just absolutely insane through the roof on Firefly. On to Argenti. Now we get 2 moves in a row because we got the Warp Trotter, and we'll try to blast as much of this as we can. Just get through some of that bar. Now, this is what I wanted to show you. So earlier we had everyone with fire weakness because we used their technique. But what's really cool about Firefly and Sam is that you can actually destroy the toughness of things that aren't even weak to fire. Now, the weakness efficiency is not as strong. It's only 55% of the original toughness.
Yo, that is
reduction.
crazy.
However, just this being a thing that exists means that when there are multiple bosses on the field or multiple enemies, you can actually go through and break them. And then, of course, the skill can also apply fire weakness, which is super nice. The basic attack is not going to apply that, but it can still break. Let's go ahead and break Argenti and do huge damage, 218k damage. And as you can see here, I was talking to you guys about how the priority for Sam shutting down goes, and it is finally catching up with us. So we're gonna go ahead and use this, and right before the cycle ends, Sam will go away, and we'll just have, well, regular Sam, not Sam going away, but enhanced Sam is going away. You guys get what I mean. 265,000
Damn,
damage.
chat. Am I gonna swipe
Alright, so
for this?
complete combustion is dispelled now. That means that we have to put her back into that state. There's a couple different ways that you could do this. Technically, if you had an insanely well speed-tuned team, what you could do is you could go Firefly into Sparkle or Bronya.
I don't even really play Honkai like that, but like if I ever do hop back into Honkai, I feel like I'm gonna want that character. Not having Rwan May is an insane damage loss. Well, I definitely don't have her. I don't think so, anyways. Don't let Honkai eat into 2K money. You meant that shit. Ruan May is up at the same time. Is Ruan May a 4-star or 5-star? He's a 5. I'm not spending for 2 5-stars, gang. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm gonna do that. How much? That's like $200 right there. Maybe more. Damn. The Celtics really won the championship, chat. Cold world, man. Cold world, man. Mick, are you really tapped into Valorant and Rainbow Six like that, bro? Are you dead ass? Man, I don't know. Tax shooters are just like, I don't understand how tax shooters can be fun. Like, I don't know. Like when I'm playing a game, I like to have shit on in the background type. I feel like when you're playing something like Valorant, like you got to be locked in the whole time. Siege is my new Apex. Really? I don't know, bro. Like you really do got to be locked in though, right? Being locked in is fun. Nah, I'm good off that. Like if I'm not streaming and I'm just chilling dolo, like I'm really not trying to lock in on anything. I'm literally just trying to chill. Oh, I saw this. Jason Tatum like copied every other.
We did it. We did it! Anything's possible. Anything's possible! What they gonna say now? What they gonna say now? What are they gonna say now? What are they gonna say now? I know everybody was wondering what would happen if we didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
Everybody wants to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, from where, Rosia? Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, Tatum gotta be the most auralist superstar, bro. Like, no aura at all. Oh, you got it from Sonic the Hedgehog? How his stock went down after winning. I don't know. I think a lot of niggas hate on Tatum. I think regardless, that nigga's stock was going down. Like, that nigga can't win, bro. Anything's possible! Oh, shit. He not winning again. Hey, winning one time is hard enough, bro. I feel like we're so used to like these like generational talents winning so regularly, like the niggas like LeBron and Curry, that like we forget that shit is not normal. Like a lot of niggas only get one in their lifetime, bro.
I don't want someone in power that's going to not want to leave. I don't want someone.
Oh my God. You are not a Republican. There's just no freaking way.
I don't think I want to hear Republicans speak. I'm not gonna lie. Chat, I need to fill up my water bottle. We could do the Yakuza 3 movie night, bro. We could speed through Yakuza 3 if y'all trying to. But daddy needs some water. And then after Yakuza 3, we could lock in on a game or something. We'll find something to play. Low key, I am in heavy COD mode, but we'll see. A lot of people said 3 was ass. I mean, I don't know about the story. 3 is asked to play. Valo after? Yeah, I don't think so, bro. All right, chat. Let me go get some aguamente. I'll be right back. Go get your snacks, go get your drinks, go get your condoms. MICKEYMOUNC. Can I choose which? Eunice said you're a coward for watching it instead of suffering through the game. Yeah, so I'm not playing any of the Yakuza games. I'm watching them all because I want to play the turn-based games. I don't give a fuck. Like, look, the other game, I'm sure they're great. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I only want to play the turn-based ones. I'm sure they're great, but I don't got the time to sit through 10 fucking 30-hour games, bro. I'm not doing that shit. I don't give a fuck. I only want to play Yakuza 7 and Yakuza Infinite Wealth. Those are the only ones I give a fuck about. Don't give a shit. And look, the story, they really good. The stories is peak cinema. I ain't gonna lie, the stories is peak cinema. I'm not playing them shits. I might go, like, I think here's the games that I'm actually gonna probably play. I'm gonna play like Yakuza Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon Ishin, Yakuza Infinite Wealth, and I might play the Judgment series. You don't deserve Ichiban? Fuck Ichiban. How about that? You would play Ishin? Why not? But not, nigga, you are asking me to play 200 hours of video games that I don't want to play as opposed to just like the games I actually want to play. I'd rather just play the games I actually, bro, I'm 67. I could die tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. I don't got time. Like, you young whippersnappers got time to waste on your lives to fucking play all the Yakuza games. Like, who gives a fuck? Me? I'm dying tomorrow. Now I'm gonna go get some fucking water. All this coming from a Persona streamer. All right, bruh. Banned. All that coming from a nigga that can't speak no more. Next, who wants to say something else? Who wants to say something else? Come on now. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I am not playing 10 games to play the one game I actually want to play. El Yakuza. You know what? Just because of that now, Yakuza fucking sucks and Kiryu's a bitch. And that's why that little girl's mom died. Bye. Okay, chat. Chat, I am willing to have a truce. Let's enjoy the Yakuza 3 movie night. Let's forget this even happened. All right, bro. Let's lock in. Let's forget this even happened, bro. Say sorry to Haruka. All right, I do apologize to Haruka. She's a sweet girl. She didn't deserve that. It was like her mommy didn't deserve the bullet in the chest, but it's all good.
Yakuza 3, a game that would send the series into the next generation of consoles and attempt to change things for the better. Its story, though at first glance odd and unassuming, would teach some of the best lessons of the series, leave that classic heartwarming impact.
Should we remind you to unban meme? Do I have a mod that can free meme thug?
You wouldn't expect. Today, I want to dive deep into Yakuza 3, taking a look at gameplay, mechanics, and everything in between. If you haven't seen my other videos on the Yakuza series,
wait, he's not even
I highly
banned.
suggest you go check them out because they will provide a lot of needed context when looking at this entry. If you like the video, leave a like and subscribe because it really helps out the channel. You can also support me over on Patreon, where I upload extended versions of my full retrospectives and monthly updates. Spoiler.
Why would you say this? No, but like genuinely though, to the front of the class. To the front of the class, because why would you say this? Hey, bro. Just sit down for 5 minutes, bro. Go pace back and forth.
For Yakuza 3. Hey, Dad. It's me, your favorite son, and today I'd like to talk about Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 was partially revealed in June 2009 by Daisuke Tomoda, the visual artist and character design leader. Daisuke Sato would replace Ryuji Ueda as director for the next entry. For the third game in the series, the RGG team put characters first, designing 110 high-polygon characters and 250 minor character models, totaling 360 character models overall. Yakuza 3 introduces a new setting, Okinawa. The in-game version was modeled in some parts after the Tokashiki Island and Tokashiku Beach. The team wanted to take the story in a new direction and force Kiryu to deal with different problems than punching bad guys, problems that normal everyday people have to face. With the next generation, RGG introduced a new engine, greatly improving graphics and changing combat. This would be one of the biggest evolutions in the series and would pave the way for the technical improvements that the series would make moving forward. Yakuza 3 was released officially on February 26, 2009 for the PlayStation 3.
Damn, 2009, chat? Told me I wasn't even alive yet.
Two things to note before we get into it. First, I'd like to briefly explain the structure of this retrospective. Yakuza is known for its side content, a plethora of mini-games, sub-stories, and just general things to find and do. It's almost as much a part of the game as the story is. Because of this, each time I go through a Yakuza game, I will first take you through the story, inspecting its narrative heavily and its gameplay, and then venturing back to talk about Yakuza's distractions, which are a world and story of their own. Second is the version of Yakuza 3 that I'll be playing. Yakuza 3 was originally released for the PlayStation 3, but a remastered collection of Yakuza 3 English localizations for the first 3 games that I haven't really talked about yet. The oddest one was Kazuma. In the Western release for the first 4 Yakuza games, Kazuma's name was changed from Shintaro Kazuma to Shintaro Fuma. This was assumingly to prevent any confusion with Western audiences between Shintaro Kazuma and Kazuma Kiryu. I always found this pretty odd that his name was completely different, but now we can get consistency through this whole series. Yakuza 3 begins with Haruka and Kiryu enjoying a day on the beach.
Here we go. Story's finally starting. Not gonna lie to y'all, chat. I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 1 is the worst game ever made. It's like that. What up, Yagagan? Yo, Yagagan's reaction to the ending of Yakuza 6 makes me really want to get to Yakuza 6. Like, I really want to see what the fuck he reacted to, bro.
Of Okinawa. Kiryu catches a fish and takes it back to the orphanage that he now runs, Morning Glory. Likia, Kiryu's new friend, shows up and says the boss has been shot. Daigo is then being driven in a limo, now the 6th chairman of the Tojo clan. He gets a call about some sort of land deal in Okinawa, but he firmly rejects it, even though it's a tantalizing offer. The reason is because the 4th chairman has his orphanage on that land, and he deserves the clan's best after all he's done. Daigo holds Kiryu in such high regard that he's going out of his way to make sure no one else goes behind his back and gets this deal. He'll do anything to give Kiryu the peace he deserves. This is one of the reasons I love Daigo so much. He respects Kiryu and puts him up on high. He's also respectful and wants Kiryu to be happy, because he's a man of great power and he's done so much that peace is exactly what he deserves. When Daigo arrives back at the headquarters, someone is there to see him, a dead man.
Kazuma-san.
Shintaro Kazuma, in the flesh. He hands Daigo the deed to the land in Okinawa. Kazuma decided to take it for Daigo since he didn't want to go against Kiryu. Because the deal was so lucrative, he felt it necessary to keep the Tojo clan alive and keep people in Daigo's court. Daigo still wants to refuse, and the American man that's with Kazuma takes the deed.
This is Yakuza 3, Lamo.
The 6th chairman. Kiryu has arrived at the hospital looking for the boss, and he's in critical condition. Saki, another young girl, was there at the time of the boss's shooting, and she drew a sketch of the man that did it. Kiryu sees the face of his father, the man that raised him, and gave him the life he knows.
What?
He can't believe it. We jump back at this point to right after the events of Yakuza 2. Kiryu and Haruka are paying their respects to Torada's grave, and Kaoru shows up. She tells the two that she got a job in the United States and is leaving the country.
Kaoru's leaving?
Is really odd and seems like a way to just move on to new events, leaving the last game in the past and making each game its own little contained story. But they really do Kaoru dirty in this entry. They just entirely sweep her under the rug and push her out of the way so that they can move on. It's so strange. Pseudo and Date are watching from the bushes, and Pseudo says
what
that he's
the
been
fuck?
promoted.
I don't like
Most
that
of
at
the people
all.
Involved in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department have been to keep them quiet about the corruption involved. Date quit the force because of disappointment in the higher-ups. Pseudo thinks that Kamurocho is going to fall back to its own ways with Kiryu gone and away from the Tojo clan. As Kiryu is giving his goodbyes to Kaoru, he decides he needs to say goodbye to everyone else and secure someone to watch over Daigo, since he predicts he'll become the 6th chairman. That specific someone is an old mad dog that Daigo is going to have to tame. First, Kiryu has to head over to Stardust and say goodbye to Yuya. Him and the workers are making an effort to get the place cleaned up after the Go-Ryu clan tore it up. Kazuki is still recovering at the clinic and promises to bring the boys out to Okinawa to visit. Kiryu explains to Imoto why he needs to talk to Majima. Basically, Majima will be able to bring the other members in line, and they'll respect him, or at least listen to him. He asks to leave Haruka there while he talks to Majima. On the way, Kiryu is shaken down by some thugs, and they end up being
the downgrade from Kiwami 2 to this game graphically is crazy.
Once they understand they're talking to the former 4th chairman of the Tojo clan, they make their apologies and run. We find Nishida in front of the Millennium Tower, and he says that the boss is on the roof, contemplating. Turns out, Majima is a real softie, but he wouldn't want anyone to know that. We find him on the roof, and Kiryu suggests that he watch over Daigo while he's
Dude,
gone.
Majima looks sick though.
Kiryu-chan.
Kiryu-chan.
He
didn't hit the Kiryu-chan. Damn, he looks so cool.
Majima thinks that requesting that he go back to the Tojo clan is ludicrous. Kiryu tells him that in protecting Daigo, he'll get to fight even more people, anyone that's against the Tojo clan, but there's only one person that Majima wants to fight right now, and it's Kiryu. We have our first boss fight of the game, and I think
shirts
it's apparent
off.
that we first go over the battle system. Yakuza 3 has an interesting change and adjustment in regards to the combat. The upgrade system is very similar to the previous two entries, in their original states at least. There are 4 categories that we can upgrade: soul, tech, body, and heat. Upgrading one of these categories requires experience that we gain through completing main story missions, fighting enemies, eating food, and finishing sub-stories. Once we upgrade one of the categories, we can gain a new ability, a general stat upgrade, or both. This could be anything from doing more damage with throws to increasing our health. It's a very simple system and was the way that Yakuza 1 and 2 did it, not looking at the Kiwami remakes. The combat, however, is pretty different from the first two. The largest thing I think it does is upgrade the smoothness of the system overall. Fighting enemies is a little more butter than previous. We can target individuals and switch back and forth a little bit better than we could, and hitting bad guys feels overall better. The basic controls are the same: light attack and heavy attack, mixing the two to pull off finishing blows, which are the bread and butter of our attacks. We can grab enemies and throw them.
I'm like, even though this clearly doesn't look like Kiwami gameplay, I feel like this still looks like pretty smooth though.
Manner, and
definitely a big upgrade from like the OG 1 and 2.
Either negate damage or avoid it. There's a big difference with Yakuza 3 though, and one that a lot of people notice when they start playing the game, and that's blocking. Enemies in Yakuza 3 block a lot. It's their main go-to when you start attacking. Instead of
that's
just
what my chat be saying
all the time, they put their dukes up and try to brush off some of that damage. This is a natural progression of the system, and I think was a way that the team could make the AI a little more realistic in their battles against Kiryu. This is also something that a lot of people have complained about when playing this game. Look up anything related to Yakuza 3 and eventually you'll see someone complaining about blocking in this entry. Now, in the first 5 hours of playing the game, I would have agreed. Every enemy in this game seems to be able to effectively block every attack, and compared to the previous games, it seems like it's a lot less satisfying. It's like if you're a dog,
morning, Big Facts.
Every morning your owner gives you a treat, but all of a sudden one day he makes you jump, sit, give him paw, roll over, and run around the block for that same treat. Same reward, but way more work than you're used to putting in. It just doesn't feel like it's worth it when last week you were getting the same treat for half the work. I totally understand this argument.
I wouldn't be shocked,
Retro.
Retro.
Stick with Yakuza 3, you realize that it isn't like that at all. It does require a little more work, but Yakuza 3's battle system is a lot more technical. We aren't bashing our way through the enemy's guard to get to their face, we have to work around it. If we keep hitting them, we get bashed back and punished for it. We can block their attacks, but that only works for so long. We can actually normally get 1 or 2 hits off before they block, but this isn't reliable because every boss battle would result in a 40-minute slugfest. So what's the one thing left to do? Play defense and wait for the attack, sidestep and get behind the enemy.
Brother's playing Souls
After I understood
games.
what the game was doing, it made all of the sense in the world. You're about to see here pretty soon that not only does Yakuza 3 greatly change the gameplay, it greatly changes the story beats that it presents as well, and the two are intertwined. The gameplay is just a reflection of the story itself, which is a genius choice, and we'll see why here in a bit. Majima is kind of our first odd boss battle here at the beginning. We're still working out the kinks of the new system, and it's normal to kind of get trashed by Majima a little. We eventually take him down, charging up at the end of the battle to deliver our finisher on him. The two have a conversation after expending all of their energy.
There it is.
As usual, Majima has some insight into the situation. He thinks Daigo is a little naive to be in such a high position. Characters like these always entice me for some reason. The ones that are far too honorable for their own good. The ones that exist in a world of treachery and deceit, but still try to rise above it all and do good. That's Daigo, and it's what Majima is trying to express here, because usually those characters end up dead. Kiryu thinks he's just young and decides to head out. Officially handing
Damn, you don't like the story at all, Yagami, for
Back at Morning Glory
Yakuza 3?
Orphanage, Kiryu is trying to make curry for the children. Haruka is an instrumental part of the operation here, as we can see in this first scene of the new chapter. Not only does Kiryu have to do a lot of the work, but Haruka helps him by managing the kids and vice versa. Izumi hasn't shown up for dinner, and Kiryu tracks her down to the beach. Kiryu is the head of Morning Glory now. That's his entire life, and we're about to probe pretty deep into that for the next few hours of gameplay. It's not exactly what we're used to when playing a Yakuza entry, but it's an incredibly interesting and ambitious switch-up. The tone and style change
This guy seems to glaze it, I'm not gonna lie.
But also well reflected in the gameplay, atmosphere, tone.
You haven't missed
and
that
general
much,
character
ZD.
development
I
that
would say the
series
biggest thing that you missed is that Kiryu's dad is actually alive, and then he killed some guy in the beginning. The guy he killed Daigo, right? Chat?
Take over time. Izumi is being bullied at school for not having parents. She's incredibly distraught and can't seem to get it off her mind. Eventually, Kiryu tells her that he and the kids at Morning Glory are her family. That's everything she needs. This message might seem a little surface level and kitschy, but Kiryu takes it a level deeper by telling her that the kids at school don't
By
even
Kiryu's dad, I
understand
mean
what they're
his
doing
adopted
when they're
dad.
making fun of her. They just can't imagine life.
Because
any
Kazuma
other
definitely
way,
killed his
and
real dad.
They just don't get how other people live. This level of empathy adds an entire layer to the moral message that the game is trying to portray. It's also a reflection of Kiryu himself. Growing up in an orphanage without parents, he probably had to deal with the same feelings. Eventually, Haruka comes down to the beach and retrieves Kiryu and Izumi, and the entire
dad
family
that
have
stepped
dinner
up after
together.
killing his real
The
one.
next morning,
Correct,
the family
yes.
receives an eviction notice and sees some men parked out front of the orphanage, looking menacing. As Kiryu tries to confront the men, they drive away. They're from the Ryudo family, local to Okinawa, and Kiryu decides to pay them a visit. To do this, we have to head downtown to Ryukyu. This is the new city that we get access to in Yakuza 3. We'll also be heading
shit looks
back
kinda nice.
to Kamurocho, but a large portion of our game will take place here. This area is based on Makishi, a public market area of Naha, the capital of Okinawa Prefecture. Certain areas in Ryukyu, like the Karayushi Arcade, the Makishi Public Market, and
Yo, Yagami, you
Hokusai
hopping on
Street
COD tonight?
are
What's good, bro?
portrayed in the game.
Lock in.
The area is much less hustle and bustle
Twin.
than Kamurocho or
Where
Sotenbori,
have you been?
and its seaside location is much more prominent in its culture and style. It's not as big as Sotenbori or Kamurocho either, but that doesn't mean there isn't anything to do. We'll get into all that later. For now, Kiryu needs to find the Ryudo family offices. He finds the two men eating popsicles down by
Is
the
that
local
sea salt ice
Poppo
cream?
store. These two are
Kingdom
Likia
Hearts
and
mentioned?
Rikio. And Likia is pretty set on fighting Kiryu. He has his own Yakuza tattoo, a viper on
Oh,
his
that
back,
shit looks cold.
fighting spirit of the island of Okinawa. We have to battle Likia here, and he's the first full example of the blocking and dodging that this game presents. All of our basic attacks and finishers to the front, he just shirks off. We can get a couple through, but the easiest way to damage him
Okay,
is
that
to
does
get
look
around.
annoying. That does look
Kiryu
annoying.
shows them who's boss, and they have to take him to their boss. Before we leave, Rikia tells us that his back tattoo has gone unfinished. Its eyes are still blank. He needs an artist to finish the work because his passed away before he could get the job done. We get stopped by a few people on the way to the Ryudo offices, seeing that Rikia is an important part of the Okinawa community, even though they give him a lot of grief. The two men direct Kiryu to the offices and invite him in, giving him a lot more respect than before now that he's shown his true power. We see the girl from the flash forward, the one that drew the picture of Kazuma. Saki is her name. She's living with the Ryudo family boss, Nakahara. Nakahara says the Ryudo family owns the land that Morning Glory is on, and they have some buyers that are interested. They need the money and
I
they want to
see.
spot Kiryu some cash so he can move the kids and himself somewhere else.
Okay.
But Kiryu refuses.
Definitely a
Kiryu
slow
tells
burn.
him that he
It's definitely a
should do
slow
what he
burn so
can
far.
to help the island, not evict children for money. And Nakahara wants to fight. Kiryu will fight him if need be, but he won't be holding anything back. We learn from a news program that there's a large power struggle on the island of Okinawa. On one side of that struggle is Ryuzo Tamiya, who wants to increase the island's defense and military capabilities. The other side of that struggle is Yoshinobu Suzuki.
No wonder this game
who wants
flopped.
to
They're injecting
focus the
politics
island
into my
more
video
on
games,
tourism.
dude.
Tamiya
Jesus
is being
fucking
met by
Christ.
protesters who vehemently disagree with the military expansion plan, and Suzuki is being met with praise from businessmen and financiers. After Kiryu is done with his nightly dad news time, he goes to see Shiro, because Haruka says something is wrong with him. He's sulking in the corner and he's pretty resistant to giving Kiryu any information. We have to ask the other kids what's going on with Shiro. Most of them don't know anything, but eventually Taichi says that he's been getting bullied at school. Kiryu calls his teacher to speak to him about the issue, but he's not very receptive and blames most of it on the fact that Shiro is being raised at the orphanage. Shiro says he already talked to the teacher, but he wasn't help at all. We find out from Taichi that the kid that's been bullying Shiro is the son of the teacher, which explains why he's been protecting him. When Shiro tried to tell on Yoshinori, he said he'd have Morning Glory shut down.
Like,
Shiro was
I
then
don't know,
forced
the way that I feel about this is interesting because like I feel like if I were to play this game, I would definitely be, very bored playing this shit, especially like seeing the heights that we went to like Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, and then like seeing this like go really slow. Like I think it does do a lot to build up, Kiryu's character, and also like the fact that Kiryu also grew up in an orphanage, like it ties directly to like Kiryu's upbringing and shit like that. And I'm seeing the parallels and I get that. Like I can understand though, like playing this game and being upset at this at the same time. Cause it's like, damn, like Kiryu finally gets to slow down. You know what I'm saying? He gets to be to other kids like what Kazuma was to him in a way. Hopefully minus all the, gangster shit and all that. But regardless, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of that. And then also the fact that Kiryu can relate to these kids because, he grew up in the orphanage lifestyle too, So it's heartwarming and touching, but yeah, it is off to a pretty slow start.
Silence for this, and he's been backed into a corner. He feels like he can't even talk to anyone about what's going on because he doesn't want to affect the other kids and Kiryu. There's a man that's pretty famous around Okinawa named Akasaka. He's a counselor in the local government, and the teacher at the kid's school is friends with him. Shiro thinks he'd use this to get Morning Glory shut down. Kiryu thinks it would be a good idea to get friendly with Akasaka instead of going to the teacher, and one of his neighbors tells him that he's a big golfer. Kiryu heads to the local golf club and can't get in without a membership. Quite serendipitously, Akasaka is there and invites him in for some rounds of golf. Kiryu gets to know him over the next few holes, and he finds out about the orphanage. He thinks what Kiryu is doing is fantastic and wants to come visit sometime. And by sometime, he means later that day. While Akasaka is getting his tour, Shiro comes home bloodied and bruised. He decided to stand up for himself after Kiryu's inspiring words. Hashimoto and his son come to berate Kiryu for what Shiro did, and Akasaka sees this facade that Hashimoto has been putting on. The teacher is forced to leave before making himself look like a fool in front of the counselor, and Morning Glory definitely isn't getting shut down anytime soon. That isn't the end of the quarrels at Morning Glory, because right after this, Ayako is having trouble paying back Taichi after she...
I'm sorry, this kid is fucking hideous. Like, bro, please get this child away from me, bro. Like, I'm sick of seeing this kid.
Borrowed some money from him. She tells Kiryu that it was stolen and he wants to get to the bottom of things. Kiryu calls all the children.
Yo, Omega,
to a
why
house
you
meeting,
laughing,
and
bro?
no
I
one
got your
seems to
stream
want
up,
to
bro.
fess up. After the meeting, Eddie is seen going through some bags, and Kiryu heads to talk to her on the beach. Eddie didn't have enough money to go to the movies with her friends, and she felt like she had to steal to be able to spend time with them. The kids know that money is
damn.
tight around the orphanage, so they never invite her to do things.
Oh
Kitty
my
tells-
God, wait. Okay, so I'm going to say this. I think the story with the kids is actually like, I think this is like very like, I really like it. I think if I were, this is why I'm glad I'm watching this game in particular, because if I were to be playing this, I probably wouldn't be that tapped in. But like, man, that's fucked up. That's
tells her
sad.
that she's done the right thing by confessing and owning up to what she did. The next step is to apologize. The kids make
Damn.
up, and Ayako forgives Eddie. Kiryu tells the rest of the kids that Eddie just found the money outside, that Ayako must have dropped it, as to avoid the children looking at her any differently. Rikia is back at the orphanage, and he's not there to talk about the land. This time it's about Saki, the girl that Nakahara takes care of. She's not his biological daughter, but he treats her like one. When she was younger, her dad gambled all of their money and was an avid drinker. He abused the mother and eventually took his own life. Saki witnessed this, and after her father's death, her mother began running around with men all over town. Nakahara took Saki in to give her a better life, and her mother hasn't seemed to care, except that now she's back in town. Saki is missing, and Nakahara believes that her mother came to take her back, to pull her back down into that terrible, traumatic life.
This is Yakuza 3.
Rikia wants
Wait,
Kiryu to
when
help them find her.
Paradox.
because the boss.
You want me to watch this right now?
Eri-chan.
Dude, the song.
勇気を出せ。
Kiryu's a W, Dad. Oh.
綾子ちゃん、私ありがとう。そしてごめん。なんで綾子ちゃんが謝るの？本当はね、私エリちゃんがお金持ってくところ見ちゃってたんだ。でもね、私その場でエリちゃんのこと止めてあげられなかった。エリちゃんのことを本当に思ったら、私あの場で言うべきだった。後悔してるんだ。
Oh my God, my heart, bro.
私の方がお姉ちゃんなのに勇気がなかった。私にもっと勇気があればこんな大きなことにならなかったのに。だからごめん。私も許して。ごめんね。
Oh my God. And then the smile. Chat, my opinion of this game might be very largely skewed because I didn't have to play it. But that was so sweet.
If she was living. Rikia wants Kiryu to help them find her because the boss hasn't been in good spirits since she's been gone. Rikia keeps calling Kiryu Anaki, meaning older brother or superior, and Kiryu doesn't like it. He doesn't want the kids to think that he's involved with the Yakuza again, but time is of the essence, and they have to go. When they get back to the Ryudo offices, the boss has been drinking his sorrows away, and he's trashed the place. He thinks that Saki wants to be back with her mother, and that she must not love him anymore. Kiryu tells him it's natural for a child to want her mother, and that he's going to go help Saki because she needs someone right now, and he can't let her down. He takes Rikia with him, and they find out that Saki and her mother have been spotted around the Tamashiro family offices. Tetsuo Tamashiro has them holed up inside, taking Saki's mother as his newest flame.
Oh, wow.
Flame is probably a bit of a strong word, because when we make our way through the offices, the first thing he does is cast her to the side. He's just using them as bargaining chips against the Ryudo family. We have to fight Tetsuo to free the girls, and he's a bit of a pain.
Hold on, that
the
little
easy part of this battle
hold
is that
on.
his attacks are pretty telegraphed. Like every other boss, though, he blocks pretty good, and getting through his defense is just a matter of being quicker than him and striking when the moment presents itself. Through the battle, Tetsuo will throw daggers at us and switch to using brass knuckles at a certain point. Nakahara shows up after we defeat the man, and Saki's mother goes into a fit about how she never wanted the girl in the first place.
何が娘よ。何が母親よ。バッカじゃないのあんたたち。何？私はね、この子のせいで人生めち
Oh
ゃ
my
くちゃになったの。
god!
生まれた時からいっつも邪魔だった。
このアマ王将の前じゃなんてこと。
うるさい。私に触らないで。
She's been completely dejected by her family at this point. Her father, never caring for her, is now dead, and her mother only cares about the men she's with, not the girls she has to take care of.
Man,
Nakahara
fuck
is
that
the
bitch.
only thing she has
Yo,
in this
chat.
world, and she's the
So far, this game is crazy. I'm jacking this.
only thing he has. When Nakahara opens her sketchbook, it's pictures that she's drawn of him, thanking him for protecting her.
もう答えは出ていたんだ。サキはあんたの本当の娘なんだ。
My heart.
そうだろ、サキ。サキ。Saki.
Nakahara gets his daughter back, and Saki gets
Oh
to
my
go
god.
home to her true
Yo, I've been almost tearing up for like the past like 10 minutes, bro. This shit is so heartwarming.
father. I
It's
can imagine
touching.
that Kiryu probably had some memories flooding back of himself as a child, looking up to Kazuma at this point. Nakahara is incredibly appreciative of Kiryu and asks him to be his sworn brother as a sign of respect. As they begin the process, Daigo shows up with Shoyo Toma. He reveals that they were using the Tamashiro family to acquire the Okinawa land for Suzuki, but they've gone overboard. The military bill and the tourism bill seem like they're at odds, but Daigo says that they actually need each other to pass. They're linked. Toma, a man working for the Ministry of Defense, wants to get the
That's fair,
tourism
big
bill
facts.
passed because he believes it's better for Okinawa than the military defense bill. The two want to use methods working with the locals to get things done, not threatening them. Daigo decides to back off, though. He promises Kiryu that as long as he's chairman of the Tojo clan, the orphanage will be safe. He says he wouldn't want to incur Kiryu's wrath, and that Toma can get the bill passed when he becomes prime minister. Nakahara realizes that Kiryu is the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan, and they become sworn brothers, finishing their process. We jump ahead 1 year later to the present day, March 2009. Kiryu and the group are in the hospital, just finding out that the man who shot Nakahara is Kazuma, or someone who looks like him. Kashiwagi calls and tells Kiryu that Daigo has also been shot by the same man. Kiryu tells Likia and Mikio who the man in the picture is. Nakahara is stable, but is still in critical condition. He might be able to pull through, but it's all up to time. Haruka and Kiryu are on the beach, and she's wondering if he's going to leave for Kamurocho. He's still deciding, and Likia wants to go with him. His passion and determination convince Kiryu that he has to go to Kamurocho so that they don't lose the orphanage. But he can't take Likia. He just isn't ready, and Kamurocho is too dangerous. The next morning, Mikio and the boys are chasing down some stray dog that's been running around the streets. He was abandoned by his owner.
W-Dog!
Izumi seems to have an attachment to the dog, and she wants to find him. Kiryu finds the dog running around Ryukyu, and we have our first chase sequence. This one isn't a full chase sequence because we can't and shouldn't tackle the dog. The third Yakuza entry features many different chases, and during these we can use R2 to dash, spending some of Kiryu's stamina bar to catch up to our chasee. In some circumstances, we can tackle them to get rid of some of their stamina bar, and once it's depleted, they'll fall down. It's a pretty simple little system, but I think it's used effectively in this entry. The team would fully flesh it out in some of the later spin-off games, Judgment, but we'll get there. After catching the dog, he's still apprehensive and won't warm up to Izumi. She reveals that she had a dog that looks just like this one when she was younger, but she had to give it away. Izumi asks Kiryu to get something that the dog would like, and this can actually go slightly different. We can choose dog food and just go buy it from the store, but I chose bones. This caused me to run to multiple different stores throughout Ryukyu and eventually come back after realizing no one sold bones. She wants us to get a ball for him to play with, and we have to head back to Morning Glory to borrow one from Koji. After a while, Mame, the dog, begins warming up to Izumi. Some Tamashiro men come along and hit Mikio, but he protects the dog in the process. Izumi then wants him to build a doghouse for Mame, and he reluctantly agrees. I think there's something important that needs to be talked about here in regards to Yakuza 3. Normally, on an older game, I wouldn't really comment on the graphical fidelity. I think saying that an older game's graphics look bad is just kind of pointless because you're always looking at it through the lens of the current graphics of the day, but Yakuza 3 has kind of a special quality about it. Obviously, this jump to the PlayStation 3 was a big change for the series overall.
Of course.
Some of the characters' signature looks moving forward. They turned from these polygonal PS2 models to these living, breathing characters. That being said, they look very strange, and I think that Yakuza 3 has this odd, uncanny valley feeling to it. It's not quite to the level of fidelity that 5, 6, 0, the Kiwamis, and 7 would be, but it's definitely ahead of Yakuza 2. It acts as this strange bridge between
Complex?
the games when they're just fleshing out the character models into what they would be, but they're not advanced enough to look completely right. I say that all with the great affection that I have for Yakuza 3 and its world. It has that distinct PS3 aesthetic to it, and almost makes the cities of Kamurocho and especially Okinawa a lot more comforting than any of the high-fidelity versions of the games do. Maybe it's personal bias as I had the PlayStation 3 at a very formative time in my life, but I just can't get enough of the Yakuza 3 aesthetic. It's so cozy. When Kiryu gets back to Morning Glory, Mitsuo is trying to ask Riona out on a date. She doesn't want to go to the movies.
Do y'all agree that this game feels cozy? I feel like just from watching it, it does look
and they have a contest
like kind of cozy.
To dress him better. Kiryu heads downtown to pick out some clothes, and the two offer to get Mitsuo dripped out. When he gets dressed he goes to ask Riona if she wants to go to the movies again, and she says no, again, and in a pretty harsh way. Mitsuo thinks that she likes Okada from their class because he's rich. He tells him not to give up, but as Kiryu is about to leave, Riona stops him. She wants him to teach her how to make Duru Wakashi. Haruka helps her out after Kiryu leaves, and Riona drops the bomb about why she doesn't want to date Mitsuo, and it's because of his skin color. Taichi says he went downtown by himself and
Damn, chat. L racism.
Kiryu follows him. Riona is hanging out with some kids who want to go swimming, but they start to make fun of her because of a scar she has on her arm. Mitsuo steps in and stands up for Riona because these kids shouldn't be making fun of her because of the way she looks.
Mitsuo は気持ち悪くないの？
何を？
やけど
そんなの全然だよ。そりゃリオナにとっては大きな悩みかもしれないけど、で でもさ、ほら、俺なんて日焼けもやけどもしてないのに真っ黒なんだよ。その方がもっと変じゃない？ね。
Mitsuo never finds out about why Riona didn't like him, but Riona knows. She realizes what she was doing was wrong. Now, I know it seems like there's a lot of non-Yakuza things going on right now, and there are. The first third of Yakuza 3 isn't really a Yakuza game, in that it's not really about the Yakuza. You're probably also saying to yourself, why do I care about these kids? I care about Kiryu.
I care about the kids.
This story is the most Kiryu story that Yakuza could tell at this point in time. First off, dealing with these kids teaches them, us, and most importantly, Kiryu himself, lessons. To be honest about your problems, to stand up to people who try to put you down, and to not push others out because they're different than you. Kiryu is growing as a person. In the last game, he was trying to learn how to not punch his problems, and spoiler alert, this is how he does that. It's also part of Kiryu's life itself. We're seeing the environment in which the Dragon of Dojima grew up.
Aww,
it's not the same exact one, and we don't see child Kiryu, but we're seeing how he learned these same lessons so long ago. I'm sure he had to deal with kids at school telling him he wasn't worth it because his parents were gone, and I can see Kazuma now saying the same things to him that he said to Izumi. I say this because I want you to know how these scenes and stories are integral to Kiryu's story moving forward. They develop his humanity, and that alone affects the Yakuza itself.
Hey, bro, this is like
on the beach, and
this is like the chain of memories of like the Yakuza games, where like playing it is like fucking horrible, but the story is pretty peak.
Invite one of the other children over to play with
What
him.
up, Real? Yo, Real, congratulations on graduating, homie. Type shit. We were just watching the Yakuza 3 recap right now. Doing our thing, Teishi.
He seems pretty hesitant and has never played baseball before, but the Morning Glory kids are incredibly inviting and they make him feel at home. He takes a fall, and that's when things go south. His mother arrives and seems to have been sheltering Akira. Hashimoto, the teacher from before, rushes over to butt his stupid fucking head into the mix, and the two start talking about how terrible all the orphanage kids are.
Oh my god.
This illustrates an interesting concept that most of the torment the kids at school are receiving probably originates from the parents stereotyping the children.
Holy
in the first
shit.
place. Akira eventually wakes up and says that playing baseball with the kids was the most fun he's had in a while, and he stands up to his mom. He tells his mom that he's been getting bullied by Hashimoto's son, and she loses it on him. Kiryu finally gets ready to depart for Kamurocho and tells the whole group that he's leaving.
Aww.
Saki is going to stay at the orphanage while he's gone, Nakahara still recovering. The group accepts her with open arms, and Kiryu heads out on a plane. We see a few different scenes here and realize that a power vacuum has begun to form after Daigo has been shot. Kashiwagi is setting up a meeting with some mystery member of the Yakuza, and an important one at that.
What up, Yatso? How you doing,
Gangi?
Gangi?
Mystery member of the Yakuza receives the same call while he's interrogating a Chinese chef, and he ends up blowing up the place.
Oh my god.
Tsuyoshi Kanda is also being called and is ready to declare all-out war on the Tojo clan. I think something Yakuza
my
3
god.
immediately
Oh my
does better
oh my
than
god.
2
Oh my
is flesh
god.
out the newer upper ranks of the Tojo clan. In the previous game, it didn't really feel like we knew what the hierarchy was after the events of the first game, and they left that kind of untold. He calls Mine, the Yakuza captain from before, and he's asking him to bring 1 billion yen. Kiryu arrives back in Kamurocho, and something is happening at Stardust.
Yo, what up, Strange?
Hasebe of the Nishiki family is trying to buy Stardust for a month. He needs a base for the upcoming war they're about to set in Kamurocho, but Yuya and Kazuki won't accept. We battle him, and the fight gets drawn out pretty long due to Hasebe being pretty hard to hit. He uses a sword most of the time and can down us and do big damage. Once he's down, he says that Kashiwagi is going to die. Kiryu talks to Kazuki after the club has settled and says that the Nishiki family has been changing the Tojo clan and Kamurocho. They've been taking things too far, over the top with bribes and unsavory behavior. Everyone believes that a full Yakuza war is about to commence, and that's what the Nishiki family wants Stardust for. Kashiwagi calls and tells Kiryu to come to the Millennium Tower. Before we leave, Kazuki tells us there are some shady characters around town, men in black, foreigners looking to track down Daigo. On the way to the tower, we're surrounded by these very men. Our mini-boss battle with mysterious foreigner A is pretty tough. He uses some wild kick attacks that aren't easily spotted. Eventually,
this nigga look like Wesker, bro. Who the fuck is that?
Hear sirens. We find Kashiwagi in his office at the Millennium Tower. He brings us up to speed and says all of the families decided to go their separate ways and pursue their own interests. They haven't separated the Tojo clan, but the families sure are splintered in the absence of Daigo. None of them can agree on anything, and the main new members we need to focus on are Hamazaki, patriarch of the Hamazaki family, Tsuyoshi Kanda, patriarch of the Nishiki family, and Yoshitaka Mine, chairman of the Hakuho clan. These are the upper ranks of the Tojo clan now. None of them can agree on what to do. Some want to get revenge for Daigo. Some want to bring the families together.
Nah, for Kashiwagi really has not aged, bro.
But if they think they're going for his turf, it'll mean their lives. The two agree that because the shootings were so close together, there's no way Nakahara and Daigo could have been shot by the same man. At this point, the power goes out and a helicopter shows up, firing rounds into the office. Kashiwagi is hit, and as he's bleeding out, he says there's a traitor in the Tojo clan, someone working with the man in the picture. Kiryu heads downstairs, trying to escape the tower, but the police see the blood on his shirt and suspect him.
Kashiwagi's dead?
And we have to run this time, jumping over cars.
Are you fucking serious?
Making sure to avoid getting grabbed by the police. These sequences add a certain intensity to the story of Yakuza. At the end of the chase, we find a familiar face, Date. He tells us to follow him through the city.
At least Date's here, chat.
Blockades, avoiding
damn, that nigga just kind of moved past Kashiwagi's
the revised version of the bar that Kiryu used to call home. A new mama is running the place now.
Yeah.
If you're not aware, in Japan, a mama, or sometimes mama-san, is a woman that's in charge of running a bar, club, or even all the way back to geisha houses. Date reveals that he's working for the newspaper now. Date catches us up to speed on the three new players in the Tojo clan. Kanda, the third patriarch of the Nishiki family, was tossed in jail on assault charges. He expanded his turf by brute force.
And he was your man's?
And he quickly took most of the Kazuma family's territory. If there's one thing he cares about, it's power. Date thinks the chances of him being Kashiwagi's shooter are high. Next is the chairman of the Hakuho clan, Yoshitaka Mine. He's a rich businessman, most of his money gained from insider trading. He's funneling a ton of that money into the Tojo clan through the Nishiki family. Kanda himself convinced Mine to join the Yakuza. He's separated from Kanda since his own ranks have grown, and he's loyal to the chairman. The last is Go Hamazaki, the patriarch of the Hamazaki family. He's based out of Yokohama and has taken control over the city after the Snake Flower Triad was pushed out. He technically only has 10 men in his employ, and Date thinks he's working with the Chinese mafia behind the scenes.
That only 10 men?
The two think the next step is to find out the traitor in the Tojo clan. At this point, Kiryu gets a call from
chat, I tried the maple chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A today. It was pretty good.
Saying that he's in town. He wants to help find out who shot Nakahara. We have to search all over the city for Rikiya while he gives us vague explanations and landmarks. Eventually, we find him in the children's park, protecting a woman being harassed by the Nishiki family. We beat them down, and they say that they
Chick-fil-A has a new item. It's called. It's like a maple chicken sandwich with like bacon and shit. It tastes. I kind of fucked with it.
Odd appetite for bringing women.
It was like the best thing I ever tasted in my life, but it was pretty good.
Like
I would get it again.
Nearby, and the two head there. It seems to be some sort of hotel where people go to, well, you know, Dad. Rikiya and Kiryu have to pretend to be lovers to get in. We track down Kanda, and he runs away. We get an odd sequence where we have to track him down to another room, bashing in random doors will see us barging in on all manner of different people. Eventually, we get a hold of Kanda, and he runs away again and again. Finally, we get to his room, and he's swimming in the hot tub.
The reason why he always says dad is because the channel is called Your Favorite Son. So, like, that's the meme.
ready to pounce like a shark. He doesn't even give us a chance to talk and starts to attack. Kanda's battle is really well designed because it reflects his character. He doesn't want a fair fight at all, he wants to win. He doesn't last a few seconds without a weapon in his hand because he'll run away and grab something. Halfway through the battle, he showcases his true strength and begins tearing huge concrete plates off the walls and using them to attack us. We perform a ridiculous and hilarious back-breaking finisher move to end the fight. He says he wasn't the one who killed Kashiwagi, it was Hamazaki. He's trying to take control of Kamurocho. He's got an army in Yokohama and is ready to start a war. Nikiya makes his way to the room, and Kanda tries to stab Kiryu in the back, but Kiryu is too fast. He tells Nikiya to go back to Okinawa because it's too dangerous for him, but he wants revenge. Kiryu lets him stay on the condition that he doesn't go after the man in the sketch on his own. He promises, and the two go to grab a drink. We have the option of taking Nikiya around the city at this point, and because this content is optional, I would normally consider it for the distraction section, but it's pretty integral in developing Nikiya's character, so I've elected to include it here as part of the main story. He wants to see the city, and we take him to various places around town. Dinner at Komian, out to Don Quixote, and eventually to Utabori, the legendary tattoo artist. Nikiya wants him to finish his Viper, but he refuses, as he cannot finish another artist's work. Nikiya is very upset by this news, and frankly, quite disrespectful to Utabori. Shortly after this, Kiryu and Nikiya get into a scuffle with some men on the street. Utabori reconsiders and decides to finish the tattoo for him. This means the world to Nikiya, now that he has the soul of Okinawa on his back in full. Kiryu and he linked together forever, Utabori ink on both of their backs. Nikiya wants to head to the Millennium Tower, but it's closed, so they spend the last bit of
Chad, if you had to get a big-ass tattoo like that on your back, what would you get?
Kashiwagi was, and he's thankful that Kiryu did all this for him. Kiryu heads back to New Sedana to fill Date in on what Kanda had to say. At the bar, Kiryu finds a man in the back alley being harassed.
Why did two niggas say you back to yo, bro?
Isn't as integral to the main plot, but we will get to it later. We see Hamazaki talking to Majima. He says that Kiryu visited Kanda and Majima is next
Snake
on
would
the
be kind of
list
heat.
as a suspect of shooting Daigo. Majima seemingly working with Hamazaki.
Omega, when you get in the soul of Rhode Island on your back, bro, Rhode Island ain't got no soul, bro.
Back at New Sedana, we find out both the resort and defense bill have been passed, and Majima Construction has been hired to do the work. Kiryu heads to Kamurocho Hills to talk to Majima directly. The place is barren with only a lone shed in the center.
I would maybe get
Inside,
like a tiger or some
Kiryu answers
shit.
a phone, and outside hundreds of men are placed at Majima's disposal.
I don't know, I feel like a tiger tattoo on the back is kind of like a feminine trait. Like, am I crazy? I feel like that's like women be getting that.
Asks us to come downstairs and follow him. He takes us to the Coliseum, which he says has been closed down. This whole sequence with Majima is so eerie. We're sure that he's turned at this point on the Tojo clan, on Kiryu.
Ooh, maybe I would get like a Black Panther type shit with like bright green eyes on my back. But I think that's also a bad bitch thing too.
Everything. But we realize quickly that
I feel like dragon on the back is like generic though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I kind of wanted to get like a different type of animal, bro. Maybe I'll get like a centipede or some shit. You know, something really, you know, a cockroach. You feel what I'm saying? You feel, you know, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like a tarantula hawk. You feel me? Or maybe like a woolly mammoth. Or something real unique.
Majima just wants another fight, and that the Coliseum has not been shut down at all.
Maybe like a velociraptor.
We have to battle him again, which is pretty similar to the one at the beginning of the game, albeit
the
a little
squirrel of
harder with
VA
his
at your
upgraded health bar. After we beat him, he agrees to give us the
A
information
squirrel
on
tattoo on your back would be fucking
resort.
hilarious.
Hamazaki was the one who put Majima in touch with Suzuki to get the work for Majima Construction. Since Daigo left the
Yes, you're looking at me, the jellyfish from Rhode Island.
the land deal on the table, Hamazaki scooped it up. Hamazaki was trying to frame Majima and pit him against everyone. Hamazaki isn't only after the resort, though. He's after
Nexus,
all
you're a nerd.
of Kamurocho and the Tojo clan. We hear a familiar voice and the platform descends. The florist is back and he's set up shop under Purgatory after he moved out of the Millennium Tower. The florist reveals quite a bit of information. Hamazaki wants to hand the resort deal over to Lau Ka Long, the head of the Snake Flower Triad. Daigo ordered the florist to keep watch over Hamazaki for the past 6 months, and someone else is involved, the man that looks just like Kazuma. At that point, the Snake Flower Triad begins to invade.
That can't actually be Kazuma, right? Like, surely.
Rikiya. We fight through waves of Triad members weaving through the streets of the city and eventually track down a few Triad officers and trace it all the way back to Lau Ka Long. He has Rikiya captured on the roof of an unknown building. Lau Ka Long was only involved in all of this.
I need to get Majima's
Kiryu.
wardrobe, bro.
He accepted the deal from Hamazaki just to get revenge on him. We're forced to battle him again, and it's where this whole battle system comes to a head. I would say this was the only truly frustrating fight in the entire game. Lau blocks just about every shot we throw at him, and getting behind him to get hits in is pretty unreliable, only working some of the time. It's pretty rough, and was trying my patience at certain points. It wasn't particularly difficult, it just takes such a long time.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks ass.
The recovery items in this game are so plentiful that you can't really call any battle hard. It's just a matter of how long
I'm gonna get the Kool-Aid man on my neck.
Takes.
This nigga's either gonna become the Kool-Aid man of New Jersey type shit.
A man shows up and shoots the guards, and eventually Lau in the head.
Oh, wow.
Oyasa! Anta. Kazama no Oyasa-san janai ka. どうして大吾中原を撃ったんだ。優が桐生一馬か。
Why is he saying it like that? So that's not
beautiful eyes.
Huh?
Like I heard from my brother.
His brother.
Kiryu tells the group what happened.
Are you fucking serious? This nigga had a brother?
And he tells Rikiya to go home and to take care of Morning Glory. Mine calls and says he wants a meeting with him, and he's at Purgatory. Mine says that his organization has been responsible for causing problems and brings them Kanda's head in a briefcase as retribution. We see a flashback to Mine killing Kanda after he had an outburst at his apartment. He says that the Hamazaki family is finished, destroyed overnight, and he will do anything to keep the Tojo clan together. Mine somehow sees himself as the successor to Daigo's legacy, because they both want to see the Tojo clan kept together. The big difference here is that Daigo wouldn't be working in the ways that Mine would. He would go to great lengths to avoid killing members of his own clan. Mine says he has nothing to learn from Kiryu and leaves. The group ponders what just happened, and they all decide to do the work that needs to be done. The florist is going to look into the man that looks like Kazuma, and Date is going to look into Mine. Majima decides that he should take over leadership of the Kazuma family. First, Kiryu has to send Rikiya back to Okinawa to make sure he's safe. He gets him a taxi home, and he gets a call from Tamiya, the Minister of Defense. He wants to meet with Kiryu to clear things up and sends a driver to meet him outside of the Millennium Tower. Kiryu decides to bring Date along with him, and the two take the car to the Ministry of Defense. When they arrive, Tamiya says that their objectives are aligned. He's about to spill the beans on the whole plot, clearing everything up in one fell swoop.
Okay, let's get it. There's
a lot of information.
Exposition, though.
Originally,
the
bill
let's
of
get
defense
it,
was
bro.
meant to lure an organization out into the open, one called Black Monday. Black Monday are a black market arms dealer that gained power after the stock market crash of '87. Their leader, Andre Richardson, was believed to be behind the crash. The bill was meant to lure them out and take them down. The defense bill would bring in high-tech weapons and bring out Black Monday to try and take them. Tamiya needed to play into the facade to try and get them out in the open, but now that they're on the move, he doesn't have to support it anymore. Tamiya doesn't know who shot Daigo, but he does know Kazuma, Joji, Kazuma, Shintaro's brother.
Yeah,
he became
there
a
it
cop
is,
and took the
Joji.
opposite approach
Love his
that
music.
his brother did, eventually ending up in the CIA's Far East Division. Joji's only loyalty is to the CIA now, and his first
This nigga
order was to
Joji in the
track Black Monday's
CIA?
movements. Tamiya
What the
suspects that
fuck?
assassinating those who wouldn't sell the land would be part of those orders, since he couldn't give up his position in the organization as it would blow his cover.
Wow.
For this information, Tamiya wants Kiryu to protect two men. Toma, Tamiya's former secretary who resigned after learning the truth of the bill. Toma might tell Mine of the truth behind the bill, and this might cause him to get killed. Mine is also now de facto head of the Tojo clan since Daigo is indisposed, and Mine is the only one who's trying to take the power. Tamiya ultimately wants to stop Joji from killing Toma. For Kiryu, this solves two problems, fulfilling his favor to Tamiya and protecting Morning Glory. At this point, Suzuki's personal guard arrives and Kiryu decides to clear a path so they both can leave. Kiryu tells Date to tell Majima everything if he doesn't make it out alive. We have to fight waves and waves of enemies, and Kiryu is
they got
almost
riot
about
shields?
to be taken over when Majima bashes
Let's
through the crowd
go,
with a dump
Majima!
truck, taking
Kiryu-san!
Kiryu
Type
back to the
shit.
fray. Mine is sitting in his office, thinking back to his father's death when he was a child. He's heading back to Okinawa by plane immediately, and back at New Sedona, Kiryu and the group see Kiryu on the news. The reporters are blaming it on an anti-military group that is resisting the new bill. Kiryu decides to head to Okinawa by himself. He wants to protect Morning Glory, as that's his main objective. Majima says that he'll hold down the fort while he's gone. Back in Okinawa, Kiryu arrives at Morning Glory, receiving a warm welcome from the kids there. Nakahara
What up, Hub?
is also out of the hospital and has been watching over the kids with the assistance of the Ryudo family.
Let's go!
He brings them up to speed on everything that's going on and gets a call from Tamiya. Tamiya informs him that the prefectural assembly is meeting all day and working out the details of the resort. He's safe for now, but as soon as he leaves, Joji will be after him. For the moment, Kiryu can rest, and we can deal with some orphanage drama before getting back into the thick of things. Before we get into that, and ultimately the finale of this story, let's talk about the music of Yakuza 3. As usual, Yakuza 3 brings in some bangers to the Hall of Fame of Yakuza songs. Fly comes in with thrumming synths that turn into beating guitar tracks. A fairly melodic and subtle banger suddenly turns into a crazy guitar ballad about halfway through with this absolutely nasty solo.
That nigga do be describing these songs like Anthony Fantano, bro. No cap.
I love it, and it really captures the spirit of Okinawa, in my opinion. The UQ Humming is another song that changes halfway through for me. It opens with a decent guitar that rips and a solid drum beat that keeps a steady pace, but the whole track is elevated by the vocals, covered in an ooey gooey filter that makes it
I
feel
got
like
you some
you're
ooey gooey
hearing it in a
filters, chat.
particularly hazy dream.
Hey, shit.
I will say, though, for all of the standout songs on this entry, there are quite a few weak ones, and most of
I like the
rest
orphanage
tend
story in
to
this game
blend
more than the
together.
Yakuza story.
When
Glory.
Kiryu gets back into
I really
things
did
at
like the orphanage
Kamurocho,
story a lot.
We learn that Taichi has really taken a liking to wrestling. During a match between him and Mitsuo, he gets injured. The doctor that checks him out says he has asthma that could be from his environment or trauma in his past, but regardless, he probably shouldn't be wrestling. This wrecks Taichi, as all he ever wanted to do was wrestle, but Kiryu tells him not to give up so quickly. Rikiya sets up a match for Taichi to watch, suggesting that he and Kiryu mask up and put on a show. The two fight,
Yo,
and
chat,
Taichi
frog.
breaks in to save Kiryu and end the fight. The doctor arrives and reveals that he was wrong. Taichi doesn't have asthma, but his reaction was probably due to allergies from the soba he had earlier in the day. Later in the day, Haruka runs into Kiryu leaving for town. Kiryu thinks she's going to see a boyfriend in Ryukyu, but he quickly realizes she's taken on a job to make ends meet. After a lot of work, we find out that the job that Haruka has taken is a shady one, delivering counterfeit credit cards to people in a parking lot. She didn't realize what she was doing, and the Yakuza she was working for tricked her into it. Back at Morning Glory, Kiryu notices all of the kids asking Ayako to do things for them. Kiryu decides to prove to the children that they don't respect her or appreciate her enough. The kids all decide that they need to tell Ayako how much she is worth at the orphanage, and she appreciates it.
Aww,
Tamiya finally calls and says
sweet.
that Toma's meeting is over, and that he's headed to a bar called Canal Grand. Kiryu tracks him down and sees Joji going in for the kill.
Yeah!
さすがは兄貴が見込んだ男だ。物分かりがいいらしい。兄貴と同じ血の通った俺を、お前は殴ることができるのか？
さあな。
さあな。
だが重要なのは血じゃない。俺とおやっさんは絆でつながってる。
Okay. Hold on, this song though, Chad. Beat Unky Wonky's
This
ass.
results in our battle with the man himself. He's quite the formidable opponent, and we move across different parts of the club during our fight with him. He has some pretty punishing attacks that will put us on the ground if we're not careful to dodge or block them. When he's finished, he says he sees why Shintaro liked Kiryu so much and agrees to stop tracking Toma. Kiryu convinces Toma that Tamiya really sent him here to save him, and he breaks down, finally deciding to switch sides and stop working for Mine. Toma heads back to see Tamiya and apologize in person for his wrongdoings. Kiryu and Joji get to have their first full conversation, and Joji explains himself. He reveals that he never intended to shoot Daigo or Nakahara. He reached into his coat pocket and Daigo drew his gun, and his American counterpart, the Black Monday member, shot Daigo, quick on the draw. He wants to apologize to both of them, but he's not permitted to speak to civilians. He tells Kiryu that Daigo is being kept at Taoto Hospital, and Kiryu begins to head out when Taichi bursts in. He says Kiryu has to get back to Morning Glory. Mine arrived at the orphanage with Tamashiro, ready to destroy the place. Rikiya and Mikio tried to stop them, but they were both shot.
Oh my
Haruka
God.
tried to protect the kids, and Mine reveals his true self.
お前はこの施設が好きか？俺はな。
Oh wait, 244.36. Oh fuck.
おうこら！魂の組がこんなところに何の用だ！
Oh wow.
リキヤ！ミキオ！ お前はこの施設が好きか？俺はな、こういう大人に守られたガキを見ると無性に腹が立ってくるんだ。孤児だからって
Oh my
大
god.
人に守られて生きるお前らを見ると
Oh my god.
壊してやりたくなるんだよ。
Oh my god.
まあ自分が行ってる偽善に気づかない桐生さんが悪い。お前たちはある意味あの人の被害者なのかもしれないな。
Oh shit. Dude, this is an orphanage, man. Oh no. Oh my god! I mean, you could have just tackled him instead of doing that and getting a sledgehammer to the spine, but okay. You wanted back shots. Oh my. All this because they want this like land.
てっきり死んだと思っていたが、なかなかしぶといじゃねえか。
玉城、俺の命が欲しいならくれてる。だがあいつらは関係ねえ。子供の命とこの場所だけは見逃してくれ。頼む。
こんなんじゃ足りないね。俺はまだ1年前の傷が痛むんだよ。じじい。
親父。
てめえとは後でゆっくり話させてもらうよ。ここをぶっ潰した後にな。
なんだと？
ほら、やれ
！These motherfuckers are so extra. To do this to an orphanage is like, that is just next level evil. Oh shit.
とにかく大変なんだ。おじさん、すぐに朝顔に来てよ。
わかった。
Hello? Oh, nah. Oh.
ちょっといいか。
Oh, Kiryu. Oh.
兄貴。
ミキョはミキョ。ミキョ。
ミキョ。ミキョ。 おしきすみません。朝顔が
いいんだいいんだそんなこと。
Mikio tanked a sledgehammer to the back of the head.
おしき
なんだ
親父を頼みます。
分かってる。中原は絶対に俺が連れ戻す。
よかった。
He just fell asleep, right, chat?
ミキオ
Chat, he just fell asleep, right, chat?
おいミキオ
くそ。
嘘でしょ。ミキお兄ちゃん。
Yo, these poor kids, bro.
もしもし。本当ですか。はい。そうですか。わかりました。よろしくお願いします。それじゃ。ミキオ、一命は取り留めたようです。
そうか。
W's.
よかった。
それじゃあ俺はそろそろ行く。
親父のところですか。
ああ、確か琉球街の外れの闘牛場だったな。
はい。1年前から玉城組がアジト代わりに使ってる場所です。
分かった。
兄貴、俺も
W's butt how. He ate that shit.
ダメだ。お前も足を撃たれてるんだ。すぐに病院に行け。
兄貴、でも俺
ダメだと言っているだろう。
Oh shit.
今ついてきても犬死にするだけだ。
兄貴、
カムロ町の時とはわけが違う。今回は連れてはいけない。
でも俺は竜道一家の若頭です。子分やられて親拉致られておとなしくしてるわけにはいかないんだ。俺だって一人前の男になりたいんだ。
気持ちはわかる。だが今じゃないはずだ。死ぬと分かってて戦うのが一人前の男ってわけじゃない。
Yo, Kiryu got the bars, dog.
命を張る場面はきっと来る。お前にその時が来たら思い切りやればいい。今は俺を信じろ。
Kiryu, I need this. My patriarch kind of homeless. Bro. There's just no way. Oh, I'm still watching. I will never compare to Kiryu. Well, Kiryu is a fictional character. Kind of unrealistic expectations, man.
またお前か。やっと会えたな。
中原はどこだ。
まあまあ、そう焦るな。こっちは1年ぶりの再会を楽しみにしてたんだ。峰会長にお前に会わせてやるって聞いたときは嬉しすぎて鳥肌が立ったよ。
峰はどこだ。
とっくに帰ったよ。東京にな。 俺の役目はあの養護施設をぶっ壊すこと。それにあんたの足止めだ。あんたをここで殺せば白鵬会から10億円、ついでに流動一家を潰せば沖縄は全て俺のもんだ。
貴様。
ま、時間はたっぷりあるんだ。あとはゆっくり楽しもうじゃねえか。
Chat, how many rounds are y'all lasting with Kiryu?
Nakara! Kiryu.
In what context? You can take that however you want to, bro.
闘牛の対決。こりゃ見物だぜ。
騙しろ。お前。
ちょっと待て。闘牛ってのはな、銃の音に敏感に反応するんだ。もし俺がこの銃ぶっ放したら中原に向かって突っ走るぜ。それでもいいのか。中原の始末は後回しだ。まずはお前を血祭りにして、その後たっぷり闘牛と遊ぶとしようじゃねえか。
そうはさせね
え。誰だ?
He fucking pulled up with her?
すんません兄貴、怒らないでください。お嬢が一人でここに行こうとするもんで。力也、先。
何しに来やがった、この死に損ないが。
騙すぞ。もう警察には連絡済みだ。10分もすりゃおまわりがここになだれ込んでくるぜ。
なんだと。
お前みたいなやつは兄貴や親父が相手にするような価値ねえんだよ。
クソが。そうか、お前ら中原が死ぬとこよっぽど見てえらしいな。
Uh-oh.
それなら望み通り見せてやるよ。
Oh shit.
中原、てめえと流動一家はこれで終わりだ。
親父、中原。
She called him dad. Get the fuck out of here.
Nakara.
He said the fuck? Oh, that's a fire tag. Yes, sir. Okay.
キリュウ、俺は平気だ。そっちはお前に任せた。分かった。
力也。
はい。
警察が来るまであと何分だ。
7、8分です。
よし、じゃあそれまでにこいつら全部片付ければいいんだな。
はい。
時間がねえ。遊びは一切なしだ。 さっさと片付けさせてもらうぜ。
上等だ。てめえら、そいつをぶっ殺せ。
これくらいでへたばっちまうなんてお互い年だな。
一緒にするな。
Aww. Uh-oh, I don't like this. Uh-oh. Who's getting shot? How could y'all be so careless? I knew it. I fucking knew it. No, man.
敵に背中見せんのは素人のやることだ。これでお前も終わりだ。
一足遅かったか。
Oh my god.
力也。
撃たれちゃったみたいです。兄貴、自分どこを撃たれたんですか？
大丈夫、大丈夫だ。こんな傷すぐに良くなる。おい、しっかりしろ。
Just to scratch me when I lie. Oh man.
兄貴、これって俺犬死にってやつなんすかね？俺は兄貴を守ったんすよね。なら俺はそれでいいや。
力也、ホーム。
俺楽しかったっす。兄貴に会えて。
おい、力也、何言ってんだ。
これで俺も一人前の男かな。
力也、
兄貴はかっこいいさあ、最高に。
Oh my god.
力也、
絶対に
峰ってやつ。峰か。峰になんだ。負けない。わかった。わかったから死ぬな。死ぬな、リア。すみません。リキア。おい、リキア。おい、お前何勝手に死んでんだよ。おい、俺は許さねえぞ。おい、リキア。返事をしろ、リキア。
Oh my fucking god. I need a moment. Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was insane. That was one of the most emotional scenes I've seen in Yakuza so far. Should I just watch the rest of this? Or should I go back to the recap now?
当機はあと10分で到着します。着陸までの間、シートベルトの着用をお願いいたします。
今頃、桐生がどんな顔をしてるか見てみたいもんだぜ。
でもこれで白鵬会の実力も分かったでしょ。
ああ、ここから先、いよいよ峰会長の時代が来るってことだ。
東京に戻ったら今晩セッティングしましょうか。
何をだ。
これでもう峰会長。
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the recap. That shit. Dang.
すみません。
Holy shit, dude. Also, like the facial animations, even though it's such an old game, I feel like they were so fucking good and full of emotion during this scene.
おい、お前何勝手に死んでんだよ。おい。
Kiryu breaks down in this moment, seeing this young prospect so full of life, wonder, dedication, and respect, dead in his arms. It's incredibly heartbreaking, not only because of the man that Ikiya was, but because of how he looked up to Kiryu. It's like Batman watching Robin die. It's incredibly sad and just wrenches at the heart. Mine is on his way to Kamurocho when his subordinates are celebrating Kiryu and Daigo's downfall. Mine lashes out and stabs one of them in the hand for celebrating Daigo's death. Joji tells Kiryu that he has a spy plane that will get them to the hospital in an hour. He'll send for a helicopter once they've dealt with Mine and get them out of there as fast as possible. Mine is watching over Daigo as he lay unconscious, preparing for the coming onslaught. Richardson, the foreigner who leads Black Monday, is ordered to proceed as scheduled. Haruka asks Kiryu why he wanted her to come along, and she wonders if he thinks he's going to die, confronting Black Monday. Kiryu says he wanted to see the city one last time with her. They head to New Sedona, and he gives Haruka to Date. Kiryu heads to the hospital and fights his way through multiple floors of enemies. When he arrives, Daigo is gone and Richardson is there. We have to fight him in an incredibly small room. This doesn't fare too poorly, as it's pretty easy to corner him.
I fear this isn't Booth. I'm not gonna lie. In terms of story, this shit was kind of peak.
Original dub.
If I'd known it would have come to this, I'd have killed you when first we met.
In the next room, we fight off more CIA agents, but Richardson is back, forcing us to fight him another time. He uses all manner of guns and weapons at his disposal, but he's just no match for Kiryu. Kiryu makes his way to the roof and finds Mine smoking, with Daigo's body next to him. Kiryu thinks that Mine wants to kill Daigo, but that isn't true. Daigo was the only person to ever respect him. Mine was an orphan, just like Kiryu, and never really felt home anywhere. Never felt
And he still destroyed that orphanage.
When he joined the Yakuza, he was hoping to find some sort of kinship, and he did, in that of Daigo. Mine devoted his entire life to the man, and now that he's virtually dead, Mine seeks to put him out of his misery, and is again searching for that respect. Kiryu doesn't want Mine to kill Daigo, because a person that still draws breath still has meaning. Mine realizes the reason that Daigo liked him so much, his optimism. Kiryu and Mine ultimately disagree. Kiryu thinks he's just like the people he despises, only worrying about himself and not others. And Mine believes that killing Kiryu and Daigo will give his life purpose. The two realize they can't solve this with words,
yes,
and some problems can only be punched.
Yes,
we have our final boss battle with Mine. It's quite a long one, as his health bar is pretty high. He's also pretty quick, and sidestepping will usually leave us in a whirl, trying to quickly identify which character is Kiryu. When Mine goes down, he gets a call from his secretary. She's talking about a stock trade, and he realizes at the end of the day, all he has left is money.
Yeah. 人間生きてりゃ終わりなんてない。
Alright, 3:28:48.
負けたのか。俺が。
畑瀬です。
あ
あ。会長、どうかされたんですか。
大丈夫だ。
会長、私どうしたらよいか。
お前だけだ。俺のこと。
私だけでは判断できず、もうどうしたらよいか。例のドバイの案件の株、時価の10倍での申し込みがありました。今回の話を聞いた欧米のファンドが会長とぜひミーティングをと依頼が殺到して、スケジュールが。
金か。結局
会長、
金しか残らなかった。俺はのし上がったんだ。誰の力も借りず、誰も信じず、金だけを信じて。
会長、今では数千億規模の案件です。会長、早くご決断ください。
でも人間、結局誰かを信じたい。信じてもらいたい。それだけなのかもな。なあ、桐生。
会長、返事を先送りにしていると先方が態度を変える可能性もあります。会長、お返事ください。会長。
なぜかな。
The song's coming in, y'all.
なんか吹っ切れたみたいに穏やかな気分だ。全てが終わる時ってのはこんな気分なのかな。
いや、人間生きてりゃ終わりなんてない。いつだってやり直せるんだ。
Hold on. We don't gotta die. Well.
やはり来たか。くそ。どうして CIA が。奴らは CIA なんかじゃない。表向きはそうだが、あいつらはブラックマンデーの構成員。じゃあ、あの男が。そう。アンドレ・リチャードソンだ。あいつが。そうだ。俺は奴らに聞いて、あんたがここに来ることも知っていた。CIA や風間の動きも奴らには全て筒抜けだった。
I'm afraid your role in all of this has come to an end.
くそ。奴ら何する気なんだ。俺らを殺して新たな基地拡大法案を実現できる人間を探すはずだ。こうなった以上、奴らにとって俺は用済みだからな。
Oh, there are plenty of people who could replace you. And unfortunately, you both know far too much for me to let either live.
Hearing English voices sounds so weird.
Die. What?
Hold on!
What the fuck?
まだ死ぬわけにはいかないんだ。
Let's go! Die go! Die go! Die go!
Damn it!
大悟！大悟。桐生さん。お前大丈夫なのか？ええ。桐生さんこそ。でも、一体何が。ミネ。
Real life, I look like Mine.
お前、どうしたんだ？大丈夫か？危なかったな。だが、もう大丈夫だ。
Dang, Daigo.
会長。
Wesker's tweaking, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
くそ、しぶといやつだ。
I won't let it end like this. I'll kill you all.
Meanie!
God damn you! Die! Stop!
No. No.
すみませんでした。
ミネ、何を言ってるんだ？何をしてる？こっちに来い！
今の俺にそこへ行く資格は。
I think you could just throw him off the building. You don't gotta go with him. You don't gotta go with him. You could just throw him off.
俺も極道の端くれ。俺なりの筋通させてもらいます。ミネ！
Stop it! Are you nuts?
桐生さん、もう少し早くあんたに会って教えてもらいたかった。ミネ。
Long live Mine, bird emoji. Hashtag LLM, bird emoji.
生まれ変わったら俺もそっちに入れるかな。やめろ。やめるんだ。ミネ。
Oh my god. This seems like a horrible way to die, by the way. Oh shit! Joji!
桐生さん、まさか登場会を裏切ったのミネだったんですか。いや違う。あいつはミネは裏切り者なんかじゃない。
そうですか。
そうですか。
それじゃあ今夜立つんですね。
あ
あ。また寂しくなりますね。
そんなことはねえよ。また近いうちに遊びに来るさ。
お待ちしています。あ、はるかちゃん来たみたいですね。
それじゃあ行くな。
ええ。
おう、桐生。
Huh?
お前は浜崎。
すべて失っちまったよ。お前のせいでな。俺はもう終わりだ。だが捕まるくらいなら首でもくくるわ。
何言ってるんだ。死ぬくらいなら生きて罪を償えよ。
なんだと？
死ぬ覚悟があれば何でもできるはずだ。お前に信じるものがあってやり直すつもりがあるなら力を貸すぜ。
そんなこと信じろ。
He said if you're really ready to die, then you have nothing to lose by living. Damn, that's actually pretty deep.
ああ。
そうか。なら試させてもらおうか。死ぬ気にならって何でもできるってか。信じる？やり直す？ああ？ふざけんな！お前に教えてやるよ。人間死んじまったら信じるところじゃねえんだよ。おめえはあんねえんだよ。おら言ってみろ。死んじまう時は信じるとかどうとかどうでもいいってよ。
俺は信じる。
おい、
警察呼べ。おい、てめえ何してんだ。
That's my bestie.
Sorry for the lack of presence in take as fuck and got a healthy sleep schedule. 100.
桐生さん。
富士山、
Kiryu. Yo, Zachar, thank you for the 67 months, bro. It's all good. I'm glad you're doing better for yourself, gang. That shit could never be me, though. I'm fucked. Now we know the GOAT not done for it. It's mad other Yakuza games, bro. Ruff, ruff.
ほら、新しいお家だよ。ミキお兄ちゃん、なんで入らないんだろう。
新しいから緊張してんのかな。
こっちこっち。あは行くぞい。あっためば。行くぞー。
ケンケンパ。ケンケンパ。間違えちゃった。すごいね。やっぱさきちゃん、上手。そんなことないよ。ねえねえ、はるかお姉ちゃんも見てみなよ。
Yes, sir. Big Daddy Kiryu ate that shit. What's next? W. And that chat room was Yakuza 3. Hey, man, I enjoyed it, bro. I wonder if he adds anything to the end of this or whatever.
The credits roll, and we say goodbye to Kiryu, bleeding out on the streets of Kamurocho. After the credits, though, we see Kiryu has survived. He's at Morning Glory, looking out at the future with Haruka and the rest of the kids. After we beat the game, we unlock Premium Adventure, which gives us the ability to run around Kamurocho and Okinawa freely, experiencing everything else that Yakuza 3 has to offer. It's about time that we get into Yakuza 3's distractions. Even though Yakuza is known for its top-notch, cinematic, and enticing main story, it's also known for its enthralling, hilarious, and addicting side content.
Time for 4? I don't think I want to do 4 right now. Instead, chat, we're going to watch some twerking compilations on YouTube. 4 is most def Omega Core. You guys think I'm going to like 4? You guys think I'm going to like 4 the most? Out of what you guys have seen from me from all the Yakuza games so far. Which one do you think I'm going to like the most? Let's say that. I'm locked. Yo, we can go to the pools and hot tubs category on Twitch. I think 4 is going to be in your top 2. You meant that. Six for sure. It's definitely 7. I think 6 or 7 is going to be your top 1 overall. Okay, what if I take away Yakuza 7, like the Like a Dragon series? Because I'm imagining I'm going to probably like them a lot more anyways because I'm actually like playing them. 4 will be your top 2 so far. Damn, 4 is really that Giga Peak gas? Damn, that makes me want to watch 4 right now, but I think I need to like do something now because I'm about to fucking fall asleep if If I have to like pay attention to some shit. Where's the hot tubs? Right. Just take a shot. I actually don't think I have any alcohol in my house. Time to watch Afro beat FF16. That nigga is not beating this game. I clicked on fucking Ludwig.
This will save you. Will save us all.
I do.
Who taught you how to communicate over the years, Joshua? Because this is... You should have done that at first. The punch was crazy. The punch was crazy. You're not even gonna stand on it? Like, bro.
Just don't forget. You're not alone.
We could have had this message sent off in a much more productive
I wonder
manner.
why he thought he was about to beat the game.
I don't think I deserved the punch.
Because usually he's been like hitting me up, asking like how far away he is, or like what's next, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I got punched. Bitch ass nigga. You lucky I'm Christian.
Unless he was planning on this being a really long stream from the jump.
I never had a brother in this facet, but I don't know if I can laugh off a punch, bro. Maybe let me know, sibling viewers in chat, could you? I think we're fighting, and I'm mad for at least 24 hours. Closed fist punch when I'm not expecting it? No. No. Nuh-uh.
How much longer does he have? Like
Joshua caked up.
What is it, like another 6 to 8 hours?
But he's all, I don't know how old he is now.
He's not that close.
Oop. Gotta adjust the volume.
People kept telling him he was super close to beating it. Them motherfuckers lied.
All right. What am I trying to do?
I want to see what his combos is looking like.
For a second.
I have a feeling he's not going to do the Torgal quest, and that's going to be so sad because those last few side quests are so good. But because he'll like by the time he gets there, he'll probably be on like hour 10 or 11 of streaming or something. He's probably not going to have the energy to want to do that. But man, that Torgal quest. Oh man, that shit is peak.
I don't care for that one too much.
Hashtag fuck Dark Souls 1. You meant that shit?
This a worthy replacement. Hold on, let me see how I feel about it. I gotta use it first. Oh, I can still use that.
You
right?
just unlocked Shiva, it looks like.
But what's the point at that point, right?
To visit Ash? We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect a welcome.
Oh, that's kind of slow.
That castle over there looks inviting enough.
But when you dodge,
It's not as good as the dash.
When you dodge, you freeze them though, Af. It's actually really good.
Damn, bro. Do I want to switch that? I don't know.
Dark Souls 2 over Dark Souls 1, and it's not even close. I never played Dark Souls 2 like that, so I can't really say that.
What you thinking, chat? Is it worth the switch? I think it doesn't hurt to try it, right? It doesn't hurt to try it.
Oh, he's not even mixing his like abilities either. Like he's using like
worst case scenario.
He has so much ability points.
I just get off of it.
Like, cause you could use the circle from an icon, but then use different icons' abilities in that like little loadout
that
thing.
Seems very cool with, I think Reem and this. No, not that one. Not that one.
I think he's looking for the trap.
Yeah, I think Reem and that can do a lot together. See, now I'm just thinking about it I'm thinking about it a lot.
I loved my setup I had in this game, dude. I would deal so much fucking damage.
That seemed pretty good.
Oh, his camera did disappear.
I think having enemies pulled towards me will make up for the fact that I can't dash towards them. So I'm gonna use this. Yeah. Oh, and this, what is it?
The Valkyrie.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah. I think.
Isn't it? It's not. They're like the tactical RPGs or whatever.
This one,
the Valkyria Chronicles games. Is that what you're talking about?
Okay, and if I upgrade that, oh my gosh! All right, so hypothet. All right, let me just figure something out.
I played one of the games. I never beat it though, but it was cool.
Nothing, huh? Open world, no. Nah, I don't.
Dark Souls 2 looks better graphically and level wise, and it feels better to play. Really? Because from what I haven't played Dark Souls 2, so I can't really say. But just from like looking at footage of Dark Souls 2, it just like always looked infinitely worse than Dark Souls 1.
All right, I don't like this. I like this one.
Meme is tricking you. Now I do know that there are some Dark Souls 2 defenders out there, and if he genuinely thinks Dark Souls 2 is better, hey bro, that's his opinion.
I'm good on that. Yeah.
You might have been high on meth back then.
Yeah,
I think you're the one that's high on meth.
But I lost.
To be honest.
With
I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, and then you came at me, bro.
Master, it allows that, yeah. The dodge is OP. I think the dodge option is cool, but the thing is I can't really like follow them up on each other, right? So it's like I just have to use that in the same manner I use this one. We'll see in a fight.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
All right, warm welcomes. We're getting jumped.
Oh, this place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
I see. I see. Afro nerfed himself. Bro, you say that because I didn't do the one you wanted? It's crazy. All right, let me see.
So he uses like the movement abilities to like close in the gap.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not how you use cold snap.
If I do that, it's
that's
freeze. Why. How's it work? Oh, it just works. Okay, so when they run into it, they get frozen. Ah, and this is... Oh my gosh, that's strong. Okay, I get it.
Nah, I think Ben Starr is legit, like...
I don't know if I like this.
Ben Starr as Clive is legit one of my favorite voices ever in video games. I love the fact that you can, like... You're not locked into whatever abilities you try to upgrade.
I don't think I like it, dude.
Nah, Diamond Dust is gas.
I don't think I'm gonna like it.
Nah, Diamond Dust is like an instant stagger on any opponent. Like Diamond Dust is so fucking good.
Bro, chat, you make me not want to use it, bro. Stop telling me what to do, bro. Come on. Request like say, hey, maybe you should try it. Y'all going nuts. Yeah, that's ass.
Oh,
like you're not thinking about it, chat. That takes so long to come back. Like I got other moves that I like to rely on for how I want to play.
You were not close enough, Av. Plus, that move is supposed to deal stagger damage. God
now I gotta wait a fortnight for that bitch.
And I don't want to be that guy that's like.
I'm gonna try the other one.
Damn it.
Do this.
But Giga Flare also takes a long time to come back.
Dang. All right, let me see another one. I'm trying to make myself like Shiva, if you can't tell, bro. I'm forcing it. Reem might just beat up one, bro.
You're calling it Reem.
What's Big Reem?
I fucks with Afro,
Big
bro.
Reem,
He's funny.
A bigger ball? Let's see what Big Reem is.
Let me get a ream of paper type shit.
So like what I'm thinking with Reem, okay, I'm gonna wait for an enemy because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see one soon. Yeah, right here. Okay. So let me see if this if this works together, then I think Reem it is, bro. I'm gonna hit this. Okay. Reem kind of nice, but like, why isn't he taking more damage than?
Yeah, we did watch the direct earlier. I'm not gonna lie, the direct was actually kind of fire. I really liked it.
I think it's less damage, more setup. But it comes back mad fast. Yeah, I kind of like Reem. I kind of like Reem, chat. I'm kind of sold on that one. Uh-huh. And then the beam. Say goodnight.
I had a W loadout in this game. All right, chat. What do we feel? What do we feel like? Who do we feel like fucking, bro? I kind of wish we could have gotten a new DK game. Yeah, that is a little rough. But hey, bro, it is what it is. I don't think there's any like W reacts or anything like that either, too. Hop on hoops? Fuck you mean on hoops, bro? I don't even have Switch Sports. When does Firefly drop? I think they might be out now, actually. But I don't have any Stellar Jades anyways. So I got 40 left. Oh, like you got 4 multis. Yeah, I legit haven't played. I haven't played since Adventuring dropped. They did an update on Simulated Universe. What'd they do? One more Xenoverse 2. Ooh, I kind of do want to do an Infinite World playthrough, but I don't know if I should like hype that up a little bit more rather than just doing it randomly. Nah, do it now. Yo, chat, who got 10 gifted on it, bro? Who got 10 gifted on this pussy, bro? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Xbox released a lot of the trailers that came out for the Nintendo Direct on Xbox as well. At 50 pity with a 10 pull to my name. You got this, Jace. Actually, let me see. I think I might have Honkai.
on SNEC Super Nintendo Entertainment System Sailor Moon R. I just found the internet. So let's get started.
Wait, this is Giga Peak Gas.
Opening movie. Sailor Moon R. Very, very nostalgic movie. I mean music. So you can select either action option, chibi user, or competition. So first I'm going to go with action here. And I'm going to select player number 1. So by the way, as you can see the title, which is written Sailor Moon R in Japanese text. So I can select 1 of 5. So I'm going to go with the main character, Tsukino Usagi, I believe, here. やる気ないない。
Chad, is this not hype?
徹底的にお仕置きを she said. I don't know what they are. Just a small Sailor Moon first stage. Or okay, let's. Oh, いた. So the game looks like pretty much, vertical. I mean the horizontal. いた. Where it's like Final Fight. One of my favorite action fighting game. So I think all you have to do is just fighting with enemies. And I have to, I think, yeah. Oh my god. I just did the special technique. It's exactly like the Final Fight. Okay. Next, I'm going to show you another option.
What other games does bro have? Y'all want to see what other games he's played?
Tyson
This is on the SNES or the Super Famicom.
So you can play with your friends. So you can play with your friend to fight each other.
I'm gonna fucking sign into my dumbass Honkai account.
She doesn't anything. So because this is two players competition. So
Here's a screen on the controller. It's probably just one of those like handheld SNES consoles links. I am 50-year-old Japanese man. I am lonely at Sunday night because of midlife crisis, so I jump.
Hi, it is almost 10 p.m. on Sunday night. As usual, I'm alone here. My family, my wife, my 2 kids have already gone to bed.
Oh, you're not real lonely? Oh, you got a family and kids and shit. Oh, I thought he was dead ass just like a sad, lonely loser type shit.
Nice sleep now. And I don't have any friends to go out, hang out. So on this particular time, I enjoy very, very old, retro, nostalgic game. So today, I'm going to play with this really old Famicom. I think in the USA, this is the Famicom, must be called the Nintendo Entertainment System. And this is a running stadium. I don't know what is the name of in the USA of this game.
I can't wait for the era where I hate my wife, so I enjoy my time playing nostalgic games like DMC3 and Kingdom Hearts 2. You gonna be making these videos, bro?
Here on the game, it's going to running like this one. So I think this game is like 35 years old or older, I think. So I just found internet auction and I bought this one, a whole package. I paid like $40 US. So let's get started.
Oh, he got a Tekken shirt on. This is the man keeping Dino Crisis alive. Ain't you finna wake up your family? Congratulations, Actual. The fucking running emote. This looks hard. Fucking broken ass game. That ass this be me though, cause like Lena be going to sleep mad early and shit. When when she's over here, she'll just be asleep. And like sometimes I'll just come down into my office and like play a game or something. This nigga low key me. That thing is so loud, holy shit. Why am I like invested in watching this? Did you go far? Oh, he ate that. That one had to be a record breaker. Oh, he got a foul on it. He got a foul twice. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Damn, no batteries, bro. What you? I forgot. I think you already answered, but what are you trying to play on your Wii? Bro, why is this Honkai update 18 fucking gigabytes? Oh, Mario Galaxy 2? Nice. Oh, he destroyed him that time. I'm not gonna lie. He destroyed him that time. I want to play this game, but if I play this game, my entire fucking apartment building is collapsing. What the fuck?
Hi, it is almost 10:30.
I tell you why I feel alone and lonely.
Tuesday, another lonely night. So my family members, my wife and my small kids have already gone to bed. So it's
Okay, I think this motherfucker low-key just like me though. Cause like I be up so late and there be like nobody else awake, there be nobody else around type shit. So I be feeling mad alone. Hold on, chat. Not too much on the go, bro.
free time for me. It's best time for myself. But I still feel
You have kids? Yeah, you bum ass niggas.
I don't have any friends to go out for drink. And I don't remember exactly when the last time I went out for drink with my friends. I think it was like 3 years or 4 years ago.
Oh man.
And then actually the last time was a little bit casual. So I feel lonely. So today I'm going to play Fatal Fury in English name, I think. And in Japanese, this is called Garo Dances, Fatal Fury. So okay, so before moving on to today.
Yeah, some of these videos are recent.
I have announcement. I have just started a new YouTube channel where I am concentrating on making a video that you can learn Japanese language. So if you are interested in studying Japanese, learning Japanese with me, Japanese language with me, please click the link in the description box of this video. So you will be led to my YouTube channel where you can study Japanese language, very basic Japanese language. So please take a look at my YouTube channel. So today I'm going to play Fatal Fury. The reason why I wanted to play Fatal Fury is that, as you know, there are so many similarities between Fatal Fury and Street Fighter 2. Both are fighting games. So, and I found out that maybe how to make secret weapon is really very similar technique as
Strap and JJ both saying the same comment.
To be honest with
you,
it will be the first time for me to play Fatal Fury Garou-Densetsu in Japanese. I didn't play when I was young, and I found this game soft at my favorite thrift shop, and it was sold at like only $1.5. So, and then
that's so cheap.
I googled Garou-Densetsu Fatal Fury, and I found out that there will be the very big similarities between Fatal Fury and the Street Fighter 2.
Xeno what, Mick? Are you talking about Xenoblade? Xenoverse?
Let's get started. So today I have my favorite small shield TV and my favorite.
What up, Alex?
Fighter stick.
Hope you had a good day at work. The Marvel collection looks pretty dope.
These are all very old. I found on internet auction site. So before moving on to today's game, I want to talk about.
Oh, you got the Switch emulation set up real? How confusing was it?
And the reason why
I don't know if I would actually like emulate Switch on my Steam Deck, because I would just like use my Switch.
I'm lonely and I'm alone. Is that because I had so many.
Nah, Japan has like a lot of their video games are like so reasonably priced. Like all the Pokemon games, for example, that be mad OD expensive over here are like actually reasonably priced in Japan.
It is true that it's actually true, and even though I still feel loneliness, and maybe if you are very younger, you wouldn't be able to understand my situation, and if you are in the same generation, the same age as me, like more or less 50 years old. So you may be able to feel the same feeling that the older you become, the harder you can make new friends.
That's true.
And actually, we are alone in the end. And I remember that when my father died 10 years ago.
Oh man.
So he was alone for last 4 or 3 years.
Wait.
After he retired his job. So we were wondering why he was always, lying on the sofa and just watching TV without going with friends, because he didn't have any friends. So I thought that, I wouldn't become like my father. Last 3 years for him. I'm not blaming, I'm not criticizing my father. And I have big respect to him. But actually at his funeral, attendees, there were a few attendees. And actually my father devoted himself to 100% to his job, to feed me and my brother and my mother. So I have big respect, and I'm not. Again, this is not my criticizing my father, but you know, someday I became to realize I should make friends after maybe, maybe 50 years old or 60 years old. When I be older, I thought I should. So and then I become 50 years old now. So that's why I feel strongly that I should make new friends. So anyway, let's get started with.
That's real shit, man. As you get older,
Fatal Fury.
like it becomes harder to keep up your friendships and relationships, and then also like finding new ones is like almost impossible. Bro's really playing on that small ass CRT too. Meetup is a great place to meet new friends. Is that like an app or something? I've not heard of that before. Oh. He played for like 2 seconds. Let me see. Let me see how much Stellar Jades I got, bro. I don't think I got shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. All right, bro. Get off my dick. 100 Stellar Jades. You lost your 50-50? Yeah, I ain't got no Jades at all, chat. What did Tupac say? Thank you, fans. Hold on, there's some compensation Jades, bro. Not enough for a summon, though. Return rewards. Can't even spend and say the parlay got it covered no more. Damn type shit. Yeah, bro. Claim character. Oh, that's the I see. Hold on. A Star Rail Pass. Claim. Honkai style they do this. To me, I feel when you're growing up, you're all dumb kids, so you're gonna get along. The older you get, some mature faster than others, some stay in their old ways and you grow apart. But at this age, it's so hard to find someone who is relatable. Most people my age at my job are still clubbing, still partying, and I just don't find that interesting. I'd rather stay in or come over, play board games, drink some wine or beer, and catch up on life. Damn, bro. Maybe we the old farts, gang. Maybe it's us. All right, chat. I'm doing a single. I got Hidden Shadow. Fuck it. I'm gonna just do a bunch of singles, bro. I don't give a fuck. All right, here we go. Single up. I got Collapsing Sky. All right, chat. Single up. I got Pioneering. All right, chat. Single up. I got a March 7th, 4-star. Okay. All right, chat, single up. Meshing Cogs. All right, chat, single up. Saga City. Maga City even. And that's all I have. Oh, wait, I have some Oneric shards. All right, chat, single up. I got Hidden Shadow. Well, I have some more Oneric shards, bro. All right, chat, single up. I got Darting Arrow. And one more. All right, chat, single up. Passkey. Yeah, this game's dog shit. My best friend got married and that's a stepkid. Like, I'm happy for him and shit, but he doesn't have the time to hang out anymore. Yeah, bruh. Damn. Good morning, Scoobs. Now, the audio is depressing. Is anybody else getting existential? Foursquare? Damn, chat. Life. Y'all not even that old either. So if that shit hurts to you now, you just wait, boy. Like, I don't, like, sometimes it depends on how I feel about that stuff. Like, sometimes I get like a happy nostalgic, and then other times I get like a life is never gonna be simple or good again, and I want to die nostalgic. It's like really a gamble as to which one I feel. I don't miss that stuff. Really, school was tough. Yeah, I don't really miss anything about school because I was pretty miserable in school. But like a lot of the stuff like surrounding my childhood, I do be missing. I don't get the latter one. I might be in my optimism arc. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just also that like, I think it also might depend on like kind of the age you are, I guess. Now, I've always kind of been like this. Anything that's made me nostalgic about my past sometimes would always like kind of depress me out. Even when I wasn't a fucking an old bat. I think what makes it like kind of depressing to me is like the passage of time and like the finality of it. You know what I mean? Like things, like the things that you enjoy, like how they were at that time, like you can never go back to that. Like, you know what I mean? And I think it's like a thing of like, I think I'm scared of like the finality of things. Like, I don't think I'm really like scared of death to that degree, but I think like what really creeps me out about death is that like that's it. Like it's like again, it's the finality of it. Like there's no more opportunity. There's like nothing left. You know what I mean? And like I think the thing that scares me more than anything is like nothing type shit. So like when I think back to like my childhood, or when I think back to like the things that I used to do or really love as a kid type shit, it's like, damn, like you can never like have those moments back. And like sometimes I look back on them and it's like fond memories or whatever. And then like I said, other times I look back on it and it's like just depressing. So yeah, I don't know, man. And it's also like when it's also kind, I think it's also kind of a thing of like when I was that young, I don't think any kid can truly appreciate it, right? Like you just don't appreciate how like special the little moments are, and how like the little moments are going to be what sticks with you when you get older. Like all the stupid random day-to-day bullshit that that you used to stress out about as a kid, that you used to think was a big deal, you're not even going to remember any of that shit. It's going to be just like the little, almost insignificant moments that like are going to mean the most. I was aware of how hard life was going to get based on seeing my parents. The thing is though, and maybe this plays a part as to why I get so almost depressed thinking about it, is I used to be like really optimistic about shit. Like, I don't know, I used to just think like, oh yeah, by the time I'm 25, I'm going to have like this job, this whatever, you know, I'll have my own car, house, you know, whatever the fuck. And like that's just how I used to think. Like, oh, like it'll be alright type shit. And then like as the years go by and you start quickly approaching those dates or whatever the fuck, and then nothing like that is happening type shit, you're like, oh fuck. Like damn, like type shit. So like yeah, I know that my mom struggled and my family struggled and all that stuff. But I was always thinking like, damn, like that's just not gonna be me type shit. But like, hey man, you never know, bruh. And I definitely have never struggled to the degree that like my mom did, for example. Like, you know, raising 3 kids on her own, working like 2-3 jobs, whatever the fuck to make ends meet. Like I've never had to do that. Like luckily enough. But yeah, it's just, I just think you get different perspectives on things during different moments in your life. Like I also think that at some point I'll get to an age where like I look back on the nostalgic things and it makes me more happy. Because I think another part of it too is, especially once you get to like your late 20s into your 30s type shit, like it almost feels like your youth is like escaping you to a degree, right? It's like, damn, like you're no longer young and like you're no longer like almost free from consequence or whatever, you know? It's like this shit is getting real now. Like you have real responsibilities. There are real consequences to what you do or don't do, or, you know, whatever the fuck. And it just feels like that youth just slips by you type shit. So then you look back on the things from when you were young, you're like, damn, bro, like I love to get that back type shit. And you can't. And I think that's like kind of a hard, you know, pill to swallow type. When I turned 30, I was working a job in my field. I was not working a job in my field and working a job I disliked, and it made me depressed. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking bet, man. Me being handed a Sega Genesis emulator and having Sonic be my first game? Wait, what? The perfect solution is to just say, fuck it, we ball. You can't fuck it, we ball your way out of everything. I do try that sometimes. That's actually real as fuck, Code. I think that might be what it is. It's like there's sometimes I look back on it when I'm doing well and I'm like, damn, like those are some good times type shit. And then when I'm in the pits of despair, I look back and I want to fucking boo myself. I'm running out of it is what it is. Yeah, bruh. What are the vibrations? I think we're trauma dumping right now, low-key. Fuck it, we ball is a dangerous phrase. But sometimes, fuck it, we ball. Sounds like a good time for a JRPG. Leaning soda, Fanta. Oh shit, this guy doing Uber Eats on a bike.
Yes, peeps, what up? Welcome back to another episode.
He's doing it on an Android phone.
5:53 a.m. on a Sunday, and I am out nice and early, going to pick up some McDonald's on Uber Eats, paying £2.83. I'm going to be working on Delivery also this morning.
3 beans?
But I can't go online until 7 a.m. because the area is closed at the moment. So I'm just with Uber Eats for the next hour. Hopefully this first order of the morning doesn't have any coffees in it. It's nice and fresh this morning, super cold. Currently 0 degrees. It's a fresh one, that's for sure.
Hey, fuck it, do it, Code, bro. Why not?
I don't even think my lock fits on this, you know. At least I know for next time. A breakfast wrap, 3 hash browns. Yeah, no coffee. We just got a cold drink. Sorry. Thanks.
Damn, I haven't had McDonald's in so long, chat.
Alright, that wasn't a super long pickup. Really busy, and I can't believe how busy it is at 6 a.m. Alright, this customer's only 0.9 miles away. And you might think I'm crazy for getting out at this time of the morning, but the reason why I do it is obviously to film a YouTube video. But even if I didn't have the YouTube, I would still get out at this time. Because I always explain to people, if you get out earlier in the morning and sort of get a head start to the day, when it comes to the evening, if you've got a target for the day, for example, to make £100 in a day, or I don't know, whatever the target may be, £100, £50, if you get out early in the morning and do these breakfast deliveries, you get a nice little head start. So like I'm gonna deliver from now until around 10, 11 a.m. So I'm only gonna do about 4 hours. But then I'll go home, charge up the batteries, and then I'll get out this evening around 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock and work till 8, 9, and I'll easily hit the £100 target. Oh, we got a message from the customer. When you arrive, it's a tall grey building. It's not the lift by the main road, it's the lift on the other end of the building. Okay. Now there's only
He kind of zooming on that thing.
Open at this time of the morning. McDonald's being my main priority, which sounds kind of crazy because I try and avoid McDonald's at all costs, but breakfast time isn't too bad picking up from McDonald's. From about 7, 8 o'clock, a lot more places will start to open up, so I won't have to rely on just picking up from McDonald's, but for the next hour, I think that is going to be my go-to place.
Lena, unfortunately, they don't fuck with me like that. What is this? Oh, damn. I think I need some talking in my videos.
Alright, I'm gonna have to lock my wheel here because there is nowhere else for me to lock up. Hi, UberEats. 6 floor, please. Thank you.
Man, this is crazy. Like, being the Uber Eats and having to go like straight to their apartment door and shit. Like, man, that's wild.
Hi, you're right.
Code's 8475.
Thank you. Cheers.
I guess I didn't think about it, but there's probably a lot of customers that like live in apartment buildings like that. Man, that shit sucks.
Nice. That is that one done. Now let's get back down to the bike, which is down there somewhere, and go and get another order. It's the first £2.83 made. Oh, so Deliveroo must have made some updates.
All that work for $3 is crazy.
Zone opened in the morning because normally it's 7.
I'm assuming that does not
I've just
include the
opened up
tip though.
Deliveroo app, and now I can go online in the area that I'm in. So that's good. I'm on 2 apps now. Let's see how long it takes for the next one to come in. It is kicking off, mate, at 6:16 a.m. Okay, we've got a double order there. £4.02, picking up from McDonald's. Are they both from McDonald's?
That is the tip? No, I don't think so. Because I think like they get like a flat rate for like doing the delivery and then whatever the tip is on top of it. I also feel like tipping $2.83 is like a really weird amount. I don't know why somebody would tip that.
Yeah, they are, yeah. Oh, but it says pick up 1 order. It doesn't say pick up 2. I'm confused. There's no drinks in this order. It's 3 breakfast wraps and 6 hash browns. Yes, that's my kind of order. But for some reason, it's not showing the second pickup. Oh well, let's head over to McDonald's and get this next one. Yeah, I am definitely not locking my bike to that. No chance.
Yo, Nuku, that's actually kind of crazy. I just happen to randomly see this shit in my YouTube recommended.
Pole maybe? Yeah. Should be able to fit around that. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. Perfect. 2B159. Thank you. It's saying I got a second one, but it's not showing. Yeah, 6391. Thank you. I don't know why it does that. Normally it shows both of them, but oh, okay, yeah. So it's done it for me. So it's yeah. So it's accepted both of them. Okay, that's weird. Okay, thank you. That's weird. So normally you have to accept both jobs, but it looks like when you get a double, it automatically accepts both of them when you accept the first one. Maybe that's a bug. I don't think it's meant to be like that. But we got just a bottle of water for the drinks on both of these orders. Happy days. No coffees to worry about.
I wonder how he transports the coffees or any soft drink or whatever. Because it feels like that shit would not be that poggers.
And this customer's actually going to meet me outside, which is even more of a bonus. Right, am I going left here? Yeah. Wow. Look how quiet the streets are. Absolutely silent.
Like, imagine getting the fucking tray with like 4 drinks in it or something. Like, I think this would look, I think this would be gas outside of like the having to do the drinks thing.
I gotta get out of here.
Hello.
Hi, it's your Uber Eats driver. I'm just outside.
Okay, I'm coming.
Okay, thank you. Hello. Can I have your code?
Yeah, 9463.
Thank you. Alright, straight on to the next one, which is 1 minute.
What if he like crashes his bike and eats shit and then the food spills everywhere, bro?
Hello, brother.
Hello, mate. You alright? Good, good. There you are.
Did you code?
Yes, please.
6556.
Nice one. Cheers, man.
Also, what is that code thing there?
Kind of order.
What is that code thing they're talking about? Like, what is that? I've never had to do that with any delivery app before.
This little cap just fell off.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
We can go ban for ban. Fuck that. We can go M for M.
All right, total made so far, £6.85, which is absolutely shocking from Uber. Definitely not happy with that. 3 deliveries, and I've only made £6.
What code? No, I'm not gonna lie. There's been a lot of times where like my Uber Eats driver or my DoorDash driver was like stuck in an area for like a prolonged period of time. And I'm like, damn, I wonder if they got into a car crash or some shit. Cause like how do we rectify this, bro? Like what happens from there?
It should be for 3 deliveries. It should be at least £9. But
I've had to use the code quite a lot. Like as a delivery driver or as like the person ordering. I've never used that code in my life.
Big economy for ya.
Sent me a photo and said, sorry, bro, you're not getting your meal. That's wild.
Hopefully we get some sort of fee.
What would you do if he still delivered it though?
Who knows? Who knows? One thing's for sure is that the strikes are just not working.
Fucking Death Stranding to get you your quarter pounder. That's funny.
And their own opinions on striking, but in this gig world where you're self-employed, it doesn't really work, you know?
Was that my Discord or was that one of y'all's?
You can do. Yes, these companies are losing money when you strike, but I think they make so much bloody money that it doesn't
that was mine.
affect them in the slightest. I think I'm gonna head back to this McDonald's because there wasn't many people waiting around, was there?
Nah, the walking icon is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Good decision. Let's go back to this McDonald's. See what else comes in. All right, the time's just gone 7 a.m. I'm gonna switch up the area because I am still only on £6.85.
What's the best nail color for a girl to wear?
That is not good.
Yellow.
Yeah,
Fuck
I'm
it.
gonna switch up the area. Go and see if I can get some more orders in other areas. And a lot more places will start opening up now as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head up to like Waterloo area, London Bridge. Let's get over there and see what else I can get. Just like that, a McDonald's order, £5.46. Let's head over and pick this one up. It's a 1.2 mile journey to the pickup. McDonald's in Tooley Street, which is right next to London Bridge Station. Now this McDonald's is normally busy in the morning times because obviously being next to a train station, everyone grabs their Mackies before they jump on the train. Not sure
The fact that they like the Ukrainians call it Mackies. Oi! Have you got your Mackies? Say shit.
Hey, no hot drinks. Yes.
Just failed another talking stage and I want to crash out.
No,
You want to know the real shit? I feel like, and chat, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like the talking stage has about an 85% failure rate. Now, I'm going to go further. A 92.5% failure rate. Like, shit rarely ever goes past the talking stage, I feel like. Maybe I'm crazy.
2571.
But I feel like a lot of people enter the talking stage because they're just bored or they just want to talk. Because I don't want to be that guy, but I used to do that a lot too. Like I would just like to talk to girls. And anytime they were like, okay, so when we meeting up, when we linking up, I ghost. Because like, look, I don't actually want to like hang out. I just kind of wanted to talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It is what it's just like sparring a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay on the up and up, sharpen your blade. And then also there was other times where like I'd be like, okay, so when we linking up and then I get ghost. It's game is game. You rarely ever get past a talking stage. So don't worry yourself too much about it.
Thanks.
I'm bad at keeping a conversation going. The way that I would do it, bro, you just gotta talk to yourself, bro. Who cares what the don't even listen to what they say, bro. Use that shit as a journal.
A lot more now.
Fuck it.
It's like when you get into the flow of delivering and then it all of a sudden goes dead. It's so like demotivating, especially having to wait around in the cold.
Just talk, bro. Hey, bruh. What in the shadow of the Erd tree is this? That when we Lincoln question was a sure way to get me to ghost. I'm glad you didn't ghost me. But I would definitely ghost people when they asked me that.
Alright, there's another one.
So when we Lincoln, ooh, I just wanted somebody to text, and now see you went too far. See now I kind of liked you, bro, but now I gotta ghost you. Why would you ask me that?
£8.10 isn't too bad. Let's get over to co-op.
Hit him with the first of all, Happy Women's Month. Hit the LeBron. Nah, the funniest shit is because, like, look, chat, real shit, I'm a game spitter. So I be doing my, like, damn, like, I can't wait to see you. Like, and when I see you, it's raps. And she's like, oh, bet. So when is that then? You fucked up. You fucked up. Ghost. Now strap the goon. I don't think you should do that.
Co-op. 6630 delivery.
It's all fun and games until she pull up on you. That's never happened.
This one is 2.6 miles away. Saying it's going to take me 16 minutes, but I think I'll be able to get there a lot faster than that. Well, let's get on the road.
Scoobert. Yeah, I don't know. Anytime I was on a dating app, I was never on there to like ever seriously meet somebody. I literally just liked to talk to people.
This big building, big government building on my left-hand side. Oh yeah, it's taking me onto Great Scotland Yard. Do I just go up that road and turn left? Yeah.
I remember there was a girl that I think I was supposed to like link up with that I matched with on Tinder or whatever the fuck. This was when I was in my snow bunny phase. That's how you know shit was a long ass time ago. But you know, I hit the little ghost tip, and then I was hanging out with my homies or some shit. I think we went to like I think it's either the Basketball Hall of Fame or the Football Hall of Fame. There's one of the ones that's like in Massachusetts. I don't remember which one it was. But we was over there and I took like a fit pic and I put that shit on my Snapchat. And then I got a message like, damn, like you mad cute type shit. And then I was like, who the fuck? I looked at it, I was like, oh my God, is this girl that I ghosted on like Tinder or whatever the fuck. Maybe I had my Snapchat or something in my Tinder, or maybe I gave it to her, I don't really remember, but I was like, oh shit, damn, that's kind of crazy. So then we talked for a little bit. And then again, it was the same thing. We were talking on Snap. We had a little Snap streak going for like a month or so. And she's like, when we link in, I said, damn, ghosted her again. And then like a year later, she got a new man and they have like 2 kids together now. So dodge a bullet. Take shit.
See you in a second.
You are bad. I don't think that's bad people shit. I think that's just shit. Like, I don't know, like I feel like in that little talking stage, I feel like just don't expect nothing, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, all good, all good. Nice one, man. Have a good one.
Ghosting people into a better life. Yeah, they're still together to this day. I think they got another kid on the way, or they just had a newborn or something. So like, congratulations to them.
Go on to the Just Eat app because I do have a shift starting soon. So far I am on £17 and 4 pence on Deliveroo, and Uber 23, yes, £23, about 24 quid. Not bad. You know what, I might as well turn on Uber, might get something. Alright, I'm gonna head back over the south side of the river.
Did he say he made 24 quid?
Because yeah, my Just Eat run starts
in the couple hours he been not streaming.
In 4 minutes time.
Ubering?
So I want to be in that zone as well. I'll bring you back when the next order's in. Alright, there's a new job, £6.50.
Now there's no way it was only $24, bro. It must have been for like
Breakfast Club. Just trying to get some power on my phone. Charge it.
He don't got an S Pen in his Samsung phone.
Drains down the battery quite a
what
bit.
the fuck? Where does S Pen go, bro?
How far is this pickup? 9 minutes.
What up, Sleazy?
4 miles. Let's go get it. Time now is 20 to 9. So yeah, only 10 minutes into my Just Eat shift and I've got an order. I think I'm just gonna leave Deliveroo and Just Eat running. I'm not gonna bother with UberEats because it's just draining my battery down. I'm not getting any jobs on there. When it was good to get those 3 jobs this morning, paying a great.
I don't know, bro. The S Pen stays in the.
To be honest, juggling
stays in the phone pretty well.
Hard just juggling 2.
Finding out the beautiful girl you were talking to was a grown-ass man on Kick. See, I never got into Kick, but, you know, shit used to happen like that on AIM and shit.
That one. Is it? Yeah? 3649. Nice one. I didn't want to take it just in case. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, this customer's only 4 minutes away, 0.8 miles. Had to wait a little bit of time for that pickup. But
the Kick era was a great time to be a D-Gen. Yeah, bro, I had no friends though, so L. I treated AIM like my phone number. Nah, anybody and everybody can have access to my AIM, bro. I don't give a fuck.
There you are, my friend. Have a good one. Cheers. Alright, got another job there, picking up from Leon. Alright then, here we are.
Dad, what if I become an Uber driver and I start doing
Thank you.
I start doing Uber driving streams. Except I'm not driving, I'm riding a bike.
Probably took me longer
to
pick up the bike than it did to collect it. But around here, in London Bridge. Bike theft is bloody high. Definitely worth locking up the bike every single time. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Portsmouth episode. I really enjoyed filming that one, even though it absolutely poured down and I got soaked. I was drenched, and then I had to get a 2-hour train home, which left Portsmouth at 10:30, and I didn't get back in to London until like 12:30. Yeah, it was not nice sitting on that train. And straight through the red light. Hi, delivery. Hi, morning.
I think it's 998.
Yeah, all good. Thank you. Alright, time now has just gone 9:15. I'll bring you back when the next one's in. So I'm just with Fabio, fellow delivery rider. Look at this.
I need the UDY vids. I got you, bro.
Oh my god. Oh wait, did I get hash brown with this one as well? No,
Congratulations!
No, that's crazy. And two McFlurries. Oh my god. I thought my one was mad this morning. 6 hash browns.
This is crazy, man.
Yo, Spectator, thank you for the prime for 20 months, gang. Welcome back, homie.
Outside.
How you doing?
Station. They've got a Greg's and McDonald's here, but nothing is coming in.
Damn, 4 subs on the stream, chat.
There we go. Got an
Damn, diabolical fall off, bro.
£5.65. Lovely, lovely.
Damn, Indigex, you want my dick? I'm not gonna let you beat, bro.
They should have just went inside. They can't do nothing. Daylight robbery. How much is it? £80?
No, I think it's 120.
£120. Oh man.
And I have 3 hot chocolates inside my bag, and I'm just praying. I'm just praying. I'll see you soon, brother.
See you soon, man. 1209. That's the one. Thanks. 1209. Thank you. The way those drinks were packaged was so good. So I've got 2 hot chocolates in here. But what she done is put the cup drink lid on, like the plastic lid, and then put on the sticker on top of that, and then the coffee cup lid on top of that. So bloody good. This customer is 1.1 miles away. 7 minutes is saying it's gonna take me.
Does Uber or DoorDash or whatever, do they give you like a tax form at the end of the year to fill out? Or do you just gotta like handle that shit yourself?
Thank you, I've got hot chocolates as well. Not one drop spilt. Nice one, bro, respect. Oh, honestly, delivering hot drinks without a single bit spilling is like the best feeling ever. There we go, got a double.
This guy's white?
£7.24. Double.
I thought this was a brother for some reason.
I picked up so much McDonald's this morning. What's this gonna be, like my 6th or 7th?
I thought this was Skepta.
3 different McDonald's as well. Been to the one in London Bridge as well. Forgot about that. 4898 and 5011. Thank you. So both orders have coffees. I've managed to pack them quite compact, so hopefully nothing moves around. First one is 2 minutes, 0.3 miles away. Yeah, this is more than likely going to be my last delivery of the morning, as it's approaching 10:30 now. I am going to be delivering on the new soon, which is my electric moped. I know I've been doing quite a lot of e-bike shifts, and a lot of you have said in the comments that you prefer the e-bike shifts. I enjoy it. I enjoy getting out on the e-bike, but I do miss sitting on the new and not having to pedal. Hi. Hiya. You're welcome. Oh, you got it? And that one as well. Thank you. Take care. All right, next one is, oh, again, nice and close. Oh God, delivering to one of the most dodgiest estates in bloody South London. Bloody hate this area, man.
Oh, damn.
So sketchy.
Oh, this is sketchy. Oh, nah, no, I would know.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'll give you, that's a drink in this one. You're welcome. Have a good day.
I would not do that. Right. Fuck that. Yo, what the fuck? That shit was the gulag.
In total,
not like
on UberEats, I made £6.85. On Deliveroo, £20.52. And finally, Just Eat was £19.39. Add that all up together, that comes out at £46.76. Comes out at £10.39 per hour.
Wow. I'm glad I tipped my Uber driver as well. So that's not like is that including tip? Like, oh, y'all don't tip over there, right? Nah, on DoorDash y'all got a tip, right? Like DoorDash is different.
Now that isn't the greatest earnings and it is below minimum wage, but I have got a head start on my target for today, which is £100, and I'll be getting out tonight and doing some more deliveries.
Wow.
Yeah, I will be hitting that target.
Maybe because the culture doesn't like usually expect tipping. Maybe like most people don't tip on DoorDash or something. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if I want to see like one from America. Wow, that's nuts. At least he makes the money, like he makes all the money usually most likely through the YouTube video, so it doesn't really matter.
Hey, for those of you guys that don't know me, my name is Kern, and I'm the owner of a very dirty 2006 Mustang GT, and you guys are watching Octane Street, the road here on YouTube that never ends. Let's get it, baby. Today's video is going to be an exciting one because today we are going to be driving for UberEats for 1 full week. And the reason why we're going to be doing this is because, first of all, I want to see if Uber is a great way to pay the bills, considering it doesn't require any education, no experience, and there's also no interview process. The only things you need are your own car and, of course, insurance. So, thankfully, we have those two things, and let's see if it's a great way to make money. But the second reason is because currently your boy's in between jobs, aka I'm broke, and so I want to see if this could put money in my pocket like yesterday, but it's gonna be hard considering we have a V8 powered vehicle, being the Mustang GT. Of course, with that being said, keep that in mind if you guys are looking to do this yourself, that I do have a very I've
had a lot of friends actually like do Uber Eats or Door Dashing, like while, like he said, like while they were in between jobs or just to supplement some extra income. And it seemed to work pretty well for them.
Car, I'm not sure if that's even how you say that, but you guys know what I mean. Hey, that's why I'm driving around. You guys haven't seen one of the earlier videos. My Mustang has seen better days, and not many of those issues, if any, have been fixed since then. So we are going to be driving on borrowed time, so to say.
I'm not gonna lie, like this shit might not even be worth it. Like, cause first of all, the gas got to be dumb expensive, and secondly, like if we be in FR for real. If we be in FR for real, like you put in a lot of wear on a car that's probably very expensive to upkeep.
The goal is to make money, you know, as much money as possible, as quickly as possible, and we're gonna try and do that with Uber Eats. And in the meantime, if you guys want to help support your boy, then you already know what to do. Look below for that join button to become part of the Octane crew today, where you can get exclusive access to bonus content, behind the scenes footage, as well as
am I addicted to watching people deliver Uber Eats?
Interact with me personally one-on-one, although the comment section is a perfectly fine way to do that as well. I read all of my comments, as my viewers can attest, and I appreciate every single one of you guys watching this video right now.
Fuck, just broke my neck. Ask me anything.
The first thing we have to do before we can start day number 1 is actually put some gas in the car. So let's go ahead and get our last $80, fill up the tank, and see how much money that $80 can net us at the end of the day or at the end of the week. So let's go ahead, fill it up, and start day number 1.
$80 to fill up the tank is crazy, but
all right, guys.
I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking.
The car is now filled up as well. We are right under the full line, the F essentially. So we went from just over the E to just under the F. So
wow, that's crazy. Why would you get that car?
Pretty good, pretty much a full tank to experience with, at least for the first day. So let's go ahead and open up the app. You guys can see it here on your screens as well, and let's see what
you got a Samsung phone
happens, essentially. So all I've done is,
you can tell because you see the edge swipe panel right there. This is Samsung WMAS.
I did all of my, I don't know why it always asks me to do this. Like every time I open the app, I literally have done all this before. We did a couple things. Hopefully that's all out of the way. Now I'm guessing we go, okay, so it says go offline. In an attempt to make the video more snappy and less boring, I'm going to be skipping the newbie aspect of just joining a platform like UberEats. Of course, there is a learning curve, but essentially you click go online and you're online, and then you're automatically going to be routed with any sort of trips in your area that you can deliver food to. I don't know if there's a priority system depending on your rank within the app, because as a starter you start out as the green rank, and after 100
is that a S9 or the Note 8? Like, which one? Oh, that is whatever phone that is a really old Samsung phone.
Deliveries,
but hey man, if it works, it works.
Earned, you move up to a gold rank, etc. So I'm not sure if green.
Or is that the S10? No, that's the S10. The S10 had the little camera bar in the back, right?
Or whatever. But essentially, as you guys can see, that little red spot on the area is called a hotspot in the app, and these hotspots are essentially where you want to go.
I thought the S10 had the front
to have the most traffic,
fingerprint though.
Work being sent out to you on your phone while you're actually logged into the app. So for me, in my experience, these areas were always about 5 kilometers, or I do look at my phone and I realize that it's actually our very first order popping up. And once I notice that, I click accept, but then we get a
hold on, $6 including the tip. Am I tipping too much?
It's actually our very first order popping up.
Oh, this is crazy.
Accept, but then we get a notification.
I'm either tipping too much or they make literally fucking nothing for doing a delivery.
This request is no longer available. I'm not sure why the price or the amount that's going to be paid out changed right there in those 2 frames. But even though we got that little error message, we did actually end up getting the order for ourselves. And so we're on our way to our very first pickup. One thing I will say that's very cool about the app is that almost every single time I've gotten an order while driving, the order or the location of the restaurant is in the direction I'm currently heading. So that's something that I really appreciated, because it means less U-turns. Of course, however, when I did do some downtown runs later on in the video, I did have to do some U-turns. But for the most part, that was pretty heads up from Uber Eats' part. So yeah, pretty cool stuff there. But pretty much from there, we head to our very first location. I wasn't entirely sure what to do, so, you know, I just kind of pulled my phone out. I was looking at it a bit in the car before heading into the restaurant, and realizing, you know, okay, I guess I just got to go in, say I'm here for Uber Eats, and this is the person I'm picking up for. So that's exactly what we do.
I had to stop because it wasn't making me any actual money. Damn, really?
And once we pulled up to homie's house, it's just a matter of getting into the building and making sure we leave that order at the right door, and then calling it our first delivery done. Now, one thing I didn't know when I was leaving this order at the door is that for every order where the customer prefers for you to leave it at the door, the app will actually prompt you before leaving and considering the order actually delivered. So I was already at my car at this point, and so I kind of had to, you know, look through and find out that you can actually skip the photo option and opt to leave a note instead. So for this order and for this order only, I did not take a photo of his order at the door, but left a note for him instead. And so with our first order completely finished up, after 43 minutes of being online on the Uber driver app, you can see that we've made $5.09. So just on pace to make around $6.80 for our first hour. Of course, with that experience under our belts, it's on to looking for the next hotspot and repeating the process. All right. So we just finished our second drop off, and I think we got $5 from that one. We're at $11 total now. You can see we've been online for an hour and 21 minutes, and of that time online, we were active. So either picking an order up or dropping it off for.
I mean, I feel like, you know, Uber Eats or DoorDash is probably a lot like streaming. Like, there's some days where like you're making a lot of money, and then some days where you're making jack shit. You know, and trust me, as a streamer, I can relate.
Just about an hour. So based on the first hour, the hourly net income looks like $11 an hour. That's just with 2 deliveries. I feel like obviously,
like if you were to take my hourly income off of this stream alone, I am making 30 cents an hour or some shit.
maybe
But
if
that's
I-
obviously not true. It's just, you know, sometimes it'd be like that.
the third delivery in there if I knew more what I was doing, but there is an actual learning curve to this stuff. They don't really guide you. You just kind of figure it out, which I mean is fair enough. It's not like it's rocket science by any means, but you do gotta actually like tamper around.
Yeah,
and, like,
Rose, yeah,
kinda
that's fucking crazy.
Understand what's going on. So we're gonna go ahead and zoom back out here, see where the nearest hot location is. And that's where we're dropping. Now that's where we're gonna go pick up our next meal. So I'm actually just gonna kind of machine gun a few now and see how many we can actually crank out if I'm really prioritizing speed and efficiency. So the only thing we're gonna be recording is pretty much me going to the different restaurants and picking up the food as a bit of a time lapse for day number 1, because we do have 4 to 6 other days, depending if I'm doing 5 days or 7 days this week, to get, you know, cram into this video. So without further ado, let's go ahead and head over to the McDonald's. And let's
Yeah, trust me, we know what ghost restaurants are. When Lena's over and we're like ordering something to eat, we got to be looking up some restaurants to see if they're ghost restaurants or not, because there's a lot of them on Uber Eats and DoorDash, especially if you're trying to order a little bit later in the day.
Best John.
Ghost restaurants are like restaurants that don't exist, but it's like in the back alley of like a TGI Fridays or some shit. And it'd be crazy too, because the pictures they use for the restaurant always look like so giga peak gas. Like, oh, this is about to be like the best, like the burgers look good, like everything looks fucking amazing. And then it's like some nigga in the back alley of a Subway or some shit. It's like, oh, what the fuck?
Hi, I'm here to pick up for Johnny Z. Perfect, thank you.
See, I like the UK guy because he blurred like their faces type shit. Like, did this motherfucker do 4 restaurants, 4 orders in the first day?
All right, guys, we are ready for day number 2 of delivering
64
delicious
beans
foods to people. And
how many hours
I'll
was
show you
that?
guys, the recap really quick of day number 1. Pretty good. So we ended up finishing off at
he did 12 trips.
1 a.m. In the morning. And so we got a few more deliveries in for the day. We bumped up our online time to 6 hours and 57 minutes, so just under 7 hours. We did 3 more trips last night, and of that 7 hours, we were only active for 4 hours and 47 minutes. So that's a 2-hour, 10-minute downtime period. That's what's really hurting my hourly rate, because if you guys can see here, if we do simple math, we do $64 divided by 7 hours. That gives us $9.14 per hour that we're working for. Obviously, that can be a lot higher if I'm sure I could do something better, whether it's, you know, staying in hot areas more often, but what I realize is it really takes you away from those hot areas, because you have to deliver the food to the person, and you really do have to kind of be a little bit picky with some of the orders you get, because some of them pay $2 for a 22-minute delivery. So that's, at that rate, it's like
Yo, that's crazy. Like, that's actually not worth the gas, especially in this nigga's car.
$6 an hour. So that's just too little, right? The real kicker though is that how much of this is in tips. As you guys could see, I only made $48.
Man, this is nuts. And what's crazy is that I feel like a lot of people, me, like depend on stuff like DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever the fuck, right? So like it's a service that's needed. I feel like, especially like in this day and age type shit. And then, I mean, I feel like food industry workers, no matter what, always get treated like shit. And like this is bad. Like this is real bad. And I feel like when you're at a restaurant, I feel like people feel more obligated to tip or tip highly or something like that. Like I guarantee you there are a lot of people that use DoorDash and Uber Eats that tip either next to nothing or actually nothing.
Tips from the generous individuals, that brought it up to $64 for the night. So
If you ever order from Uber Eats or DoorDash or something, and the restaurant gives you like their menu or their contact information in the bag, that's because they would much prefer you order from them rather than DoorDash, because not only do they get more of the money, because obviously DoorDash and Uber take a cut out of the store's profit, but then also like their delivery drivers actually get paid, as opposed to like, dude, $64 in 7 hours is nuts. But that's more than what I've made today, so maybe I should hop on Uber Eats, y'all.
Day number 1, $64, almost enough to pay our tank of gas back. For reference, we used exactly half a tank of gas. Exactly half a tank.
Okay, so if you use,
I'm looking at the gas
if
tank.
you do the math, okay, half a tank of gas nets you $65, give or take. So a full tank of gas is going to get you like what? 120, 130, however much. Meaning you made $40 in profit per tank of gas. That sucks. Granted, obviously, you know, he made the choice in driving an inefficient vehicle like this, so like it is low key on him, not necessarily on DoorDash's fault or whatever, but like that is still insane.
Right now, and we use pretty much exactly one half. So yeah,
I feel like e-bike and in a very densely populated downtown area would be like the only way to do something like this. But like if you live in like Texas or some shit like that, I guess you can go into like the inner city of like places like Texas or whatever. It might be fine.
Rate, it means we're probably gonna net profit $40 on every gas of tank, which is awful considering the mileage you're putting on your vehicle, the wear and tear that you're putting on the vehicle, things like that, at least for my vehicle, because remember it's a V8. So definitely not something that's worth it based on the first day, but we're gonna do the full week. We're gonna see how it goes, and yeah, just kind of go from there, and we'll see, you know, if we have some highs and lows. Maybe today's a better day, maybe it's a worse day. That's yet to come, but we're about to find out. One thing I did want to mention,
you should have went to Thayer, Rosier. I wonder, like, I think like Thayer would probably be successful. Thayer or like Wickeden Street, somewhere around there.
One of my last deliveries for the evening of yesterday, before I picked back up at midnight, is Google really screwed me, and the app also caught me by surprise. It automatically accepted a second order because it detected I was already in the area. I didn't accept it manually, and so only when I confirmed that I picked up the first order, when I got back to my vehicle, it immediately told me to go back inside.
I see what you're saying, Rosier.
I didn't accept it. It just automatically gave it to me, which is fine because it's more money because you're making 2 deliveries when you're already at the spot. But it just caught me completely by surprise, and I'm glad that I actually paid attention to my phone. So I was able to run back in, get the second order, head back to the car, and then I had to deliver both of those.
I also know a shit ton of brown students who never tip. The broke college kids or whatever.
Google Maps is not the
okay,
best.
I didn't even take it that way, Code, because obviously like I'm from here, so when you say brown students, I knew you meant Brown University, but out of context, that shit does look crazy as hell.
Navigating downtown because of, you know, construction,
black
no
people,
parking spots and stuff like that. So it was a little bit tough, and I was completely off of where I needed to deliver this one order for the woman. It was my last delivery, the very last one. And I ended up having to walk about 20 minutes to get to the spot because I just kept walking and I was on the phone with her and I'm like, do you know where this is? Is this Pizza Hut familiar to you in relation to where you live, etc.? So that was a little bit stressful. Google Maps really screwed me on that last one. So I'm gonna try and avoid downtown areas for today.
You should use like what's it called? Waze, I think is the is like the motherfucking navigation app. I think a lot of like delivery people or like drivers prefer Waze.
Stick to some other areas that aren't as populated and dense. It might mean that we get less work, but if it's less stressful work, where I don't have to constantly illegally park in different areas.
How are Instacart grinders doing? That one seems more potent. Bro, if you are a man working for Instacart, I'm sorry. I'm a misogynist for men. I forgot what that shit is called. You motherfuckers are inefficient and don't know how to pack a fucking order. Like, you dumb niggas be putting the bread at the bottom of the bag with cans on top of the bread, fucking egg cartons in the bottom of the bag. You niggas are dead ass fucking dumb. Like, legitimately fucking stupid. Bro, I ordered some uncrusted pussies, bro. Y'all know me. I love my uncrusted pussies. For those of you guys that don't know what that means, that's the Uncrustables. You guys don't know what Uncrustables is? They're like pre-made PB&J sandwiches that you can put in the freezer. This dumb fucking dummy put all of my uncrusted pussies at the bottom of the bag and put my fucking cans of juvie and like everything else that I ordered on top. So now all my uncrusted pussies are smushed. You stupid fucking idiot. Like, it's literally common sense. Like, I'm sorry, men are dumb. Unfortunately. What? I'm trying to think if there's something that I miss. Like, am I stupid as a man or? This makes me think of how many times the thing that I wanted to order was actually in stock and the stupid fucking man that was packing my shit was just a fucking idiot. Oh my, I'm getting so mad, bro. Like, how are you to be fairing this? What? Okay, what? To be fair, what, bro? To be fair, no, that ass, you fucking males are dumb.
Time, and if you miss one turn, you're screwed. You have to wait 7 minutes because you know you're trying.
There
to
are a lot of ESL clients. Damn, now I can't say nothing. Otherwise, I'm a bigot.
Like today, first day was downtown, and let's see what other places have to offer. Let's get to driving. All right, guys, it is currently 4:36 p.m. on day 2, and we drove about 10 kilometers, so I don't know, maybe 6 miles away from home to the nearest hotspot. And as you guys could see on your screens, I was wondering what these zones meant. I figured that it meant hot zones, like these are the spots where most people are ordering, and they're using this based on, you know, whatever data they have, like location data, things like that. So I did a quick Google, and if we look here, it says that it goes from yellow to orange to red, with obviously yellow being an increased volume in orders from that area, but red being
Lord Bigot and Bigot Pro
zone. So with that being said, we're parked in a yellow zone. We haven't hit anything here. I don't understand why. I feel like as long as you're in the zone, you should get an order. But I guess that's not how it works. So we're gonna actually move down, which again, we're gonna end up in downtown. I wanted to avoid downtown today, but it is what it is. That's where the red zone is. That's where the highest demand is. So we're gonna head down to there. It's probably, what is it? 2-kilometer drive. So we're right around the corner anyway. Let's head over there, see if we get anything to pop up on our way there. And yeah, let's get our first order done.
Looks like this is a common thing. You're talking about the men? No, this is a very common. No, this is very common. No, like it's not a joke. It's not a meme. Like, men are actually like really bad at that stuff.
It's kind of sad because a lot
It's just
of
like,
the
it
time
just
seems
is
like
true,
they're
bro.
wasting time driving around looking for orders. I know I'm not at the best time, which is part of the experiment that I'm trying to conduct for myself. But yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, it kind of seems like there's just absolutely no work at some points in time, which is definitely something to consider.
Of course,
if
hoodie
this
man.
is something you're trying to do part time. You know, what times are you able to do it? So let's go ahead and make our way over there, and let's see if and when we get our first ping. All right, first one.
$3 including tip is crazy. Is crazy. Like, that's crazy.
It's for $3.
Hey, chat, for $5, you can get me to throw ass right now. Sub.
So we drove for like 20 minutes so far.
Head to your pickup at McDonald's launch in Shepherd.
Okay, and we're picking up McDonald's straight away. It's a very close drop, which is why I accepted it. But we literally drove for like 20-25 minutes just to get our first order here. And this low volume work when it comes to online time versus active time continued to be the issue that I was experiencing day after day. But we'll talk more in detail about that later. As for now, we did a few more orders.
I wonder where he's located.
And decided to call it a night. So on day 3, because it was Friday, I decided to try and see what delivering would yield for me if I delivered on a Friday night. So I'm talking
Toronto?
between 9 p.m. and 2
I feel like Toronto should be high traffic, no?
Said to be active on the app.
Hey, them Toronto niggas ordering fucking
Friday
Burger King, but I'm sick.
And because the traffic wouldn't be as bad, I figured, hey, maybe this is a good way to do it if I wanted to continue doing Uber Eats later on in the future as a part-time or side hustle gig. So with that being said, we started the night out just like almost any other day. We went straight into the orders. But I came to a rather important realization in the middle of the night. Alright guys, so it is currently day number 3 and we are in the middle of the action. We've been online looking for work for 2 hours now. If we go ahead and select today specifically, an hour and 58 minutes.
I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
For $5 you'll do what?
I said I would thug shake or something. What the fuck did I say I would do? Actually don't know. What did I say I would do? Yo, that one panda though, thank you for the 5 beans, bruh. Apparently I just worked 5 hours at DoorDash for $5. How the fuck do they get away with paying people so little? Like, wow, that's actually just crazy. Stand up and shake that shit. Actually, I think that's against Twitch TOS. Surely you guys wouldn't want me to get banned, right?
And of that hour and 58 minutes, we've been active, meaning actually picking up orders or dropping them off to our customers.
Like, the thing is, the concept of DoorDash and Uber Eats, like, this is one of those things that's good for the consumer, but literally makes no sense as a business. Because there's just not a lot of profit to be made. You can't charge people like exorbitantly high price. I mean, they still do. It is still exorbitantly expensive. But in the grand scheme, like, it's not really that much expensive. Or it's not like really like that crazy expensive type shit, because then people just wouldn't use it or whatever the fuck. So like, I just feel like it's like not a profitable like business like idea. Like Uber and like DoorDash or whatever, they might make a lot of money, but then the motherfuckers that are driving like make $0 fucking dollars. Like, look at this is insane. 2 hours of work, 14 beans in this economy is insane. And I'm pretty sure apps like Uber Eats and DoorDash operate at like crazy losses. Like, I mean, like every tech fucking company operates at a crazy loss, but like, particularly them, I don't understand how the fuck this shit is even like possible.
For 1 hour.
Also, when you think of like when you think of like, what was I gonna say? When you think of like the fact that like, nigga, me, OmegaPro right now, could hop on my phone, sign up for DoorDash, and be delivering your McDonald's in 5 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Like, I could just download the app and start delivering niggas food. Like, that's actually crazy when you think about it, bro.
This is pretty much the name of the game and what I've been experiencing and noticing, at least in my area. I don't know.
I'm not getting that order.
To Uber.
Hold on, yo, if I'm ever hungry as fuck, chat, I'm in a bad way, I'm gonna just download Uber Eats real quick, type shit. Be like, oh, I'm gonna deliver. Have somebody place have somebody place an order that I actually want. I'll deliver a couple, whatever. And I want somebody places the order I actually really want. Shit, mine.
That these things are extremely oversaturated. As a matter of fact, to the point where I tried to come up with the idea of, okay, maybe I gotta sign up for all three at the same time. So skip the dishes, DoorDash, and Uber Eats. I thought maybe if I do all three at the same time, have all three running in the background at the same time, that way I could have a constant flow of work and constantly be picking up multiple orders and dropping them off to customers.
I'm pretty sure that's what everybody does.
Take this in. I'm going to show you guys screenshots of what happened when I actually tried to sign up for these other two. It's so saturated here that we can't even sign up. I tried different areas just for fun to see if I'd be able to sign up, and to no avail. Everywhere around me and where I live is just, it's full. You can't even deliver food to people if you wanted to. So if you guys have any experience with this, let me know in the comment section right below that like button if it's similar for you guys in your areas. Is it a super saturated market just in general, and things like that? But currently we've done 4 drops for the night, and you guys could see it right here for yourselves. We're in a very dark red zone, which means it's a very quote-unquote hot spot, right? But yeah, we've been sitting here now for about 15-20 minutes and didn't get no pings. We did drive around, and
that sounds
we
terrible.
still get nothing. So I'm just kind of waiting around, and again, that's the name of the game, where it kind of, oh, and the color just changed now. It died down a little bit, even though we didn't get anything. I guess there's just that many other drivers, and I feel like the app kind of does prioritize ones that are maybe gold members or platinum or diamond, status, for them to get first dibs on pickups, pretty much. That's the only thing I could think of. And aside from that, we're going to continue waiting. We might hit up a different area, but as you can see, there's nothing necessarily close by, right? Like if I wanted to go to this one, which is the same color as where we currently are, that's a 5.4 kilometer drive, or roughly 3.6 miles. So to drive there and to go from hotspot to hotspot to possibly still not net any work is very counterintuitive and contradictory to what we're actually trying to do.
I'm not gonna lie, this guy looks like he's had a horrible experience with this shit.
Driving around from spot to spot without getting work is doing the complete opposite.
Yeah, he's getting
that's
fucked.
That's just kind of where we are at for the night. I'm gonna continue to give it some more time and see if things can look up a little bit, but it's definitely not seeming so.
I feel like for Uber Eats and DoorDash, like you legit gotta put in 10-12 hour days to make it worth it.
Area that we've been at for the night. So yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a realistic update of what it's like, at least again in my area, and we'll pick back up if anything else interesting happens for the night, but unfortunately it might look like another early one.
Damn, this is depressing me. This sucks.
Alright guys, so today is day number 5 of us actually driving for Uber Eats. In total we have about 13-ish hours.
I'm calling it a night with your meal.
And there's a lot of things that we kind of ran into that seem a little bit off. So when I initially came into this, I thought that we'd be able to make roughly like minimum wage here in Ontario, which is about $15 an hour. I thought we'd be able to make that while driving around on the street, and I'm like, okay, that's chill. And I thought that, now given when I did my research, people were saying that they can get upwards of like $22 an hour.
Retro, I'll take
to
it.
See if these things were true, and if it was, then it's a pretty decent way to pay the bills in the meantime while looking for an actual job in your field, if that's something you're doing, or just to do Uber Eats if you take pleasure in enjoying that as well. So obviously with me, that hasn't been the experience thus far, and I don't know again if it's due to the saturation over time of this market, of this workspace, so to say. But along with that, I also watched a couple of videos before heading out today on people trying out Uber Eats, because first of all, I wanted to see how they edited their videos so that I can do something better, hopefully, so I can create, you know, banger content for you guys, but also to see, you know, in the background, what kind of money were they making. So I seen people, and these guys, these guys are making $10 per order. They're rejecting $6, $7, $8 orders that are like for 15-minute drives, and I'm here taking like $3 orders for 20 minutes worth of driving. So it's like, bro, do I have the wrong version of the app installed on my phone? Like, what's going on here? These videos, granted, that I watched were a little over a year old, so again, I don't know if the space is just that crowded now. But even friends and family that I've spoken to that have driven for Uber in the past, or things like that, they say that they used to make around like $20 an hour. So I'm really shocked that no matter where I go, it seems that my cap is always like, it was on the first day where the best hour we made was like maybe $9.60 an hour. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's really the opposite of what I've been seeing online, as well as what I've heard from friends and family who have done this in the past.
I wonder what the comments are saying.
And I'm curious what modern people who try this, what their results.
I am a retired teacher. I have been using Uber Eats and Grubhub full time. I make about $1,100 a week. This is a 5-hour morning / lunch shift. Take a 3-hour break, then 3 hours in the evening, 8 to 9 hours a day. Not easy some days, but pays the bills. Damn. She's smuggling drugs. 1,100 a week is pretty good. I'm gonna hold your food hostage unless you tip me 15. That's how it should be, bro. Oh, is this the Ukrainian guy again?
6 miles per hour. First order at 10:59.
Oh no, this is a different guy. Hold on, chat, lock in.
Follow the road. Get off the sidewalk.
What a bitch.
It's my sidewalk. We'll see how today goes.
Wait, she was barefoot? Not Slothic's girl. Oh nah.
Follow the road.
Barefoot on the sidewalk is nasty.
Get off the sidewalk.
It's my sidewalk. We'll see how today goes. It's not looking so bright for now. Just don't understand how people have the energy to be that rude. Like, if I was going fast, that's acceptable, but I was probably going like 6 miles per hour. First order at 10:59, $5.50 for 0.3 miles. Try
That's
to
not
finish
bad.
this in the next 5 minutes.
0.3 miles not bad at all.
Thank you. Damn, look at all the orders. I already know this address by heart. It should take me about 2 minutes. Thank you. Hello. Just 1 minute later, we got a hot wings order, 0.3 miles for $9.
What? Hold on, this nigga making a killing. How was the new Chick-fil-A sandwich? It was all right. I liked it. I'd get it again.
Got a pickup for Mary Kate. Thank you.
Old dude need to come over here, bro.
2.5 blocks away. How am I gonna get out of here?
Oh, I would love to have some wings right now, but it's fucking midnight.
Back house.
Oh my god, the fucking little dog's yapping.
You want me to leave it here? Yeah. Bye bye.
God, I fucking hate little ass dogs.
Delivered at 11:19.
Wait, how,
I did recently
Rosia?
make the
You got a
switch to
plug?
Hydraulic brakes. This bike originally comes with mechanical disc brakes, but it took me about 4 hours to change the brakes because I had to change the discs too, the brakes, the wiring. I took it all off and then rewired everything. Good side is that stopping power is amazing. The bad side is that there's no more sensor. So if the pedal assist kicks in, it's not gonna stop for at least 2 more seconds. So I have to calculate that. I'm still at $15 and it's been 40 minutes now. I'm gonna head south. Maybe we'll get a higher chance of getting an order.
Is this one of them e-bikes?
Come on, I should make at least 2 more deliveries before the hour's done, right? 12:02, we got an UberEats order, $16 for 2 orders, 2.5 miles. I'm gonna accept this. Are both orders from Tender Green? Yeah, both of them are.
So I have a question. What is an e-bike? Because that nigga is still pedaling.
Anna B. Anna and Cara. Thank you.
No idea, but I want one.
Inside of the mall,
It's less
which
pedaling?
could be complicated, but we'll see.
So, like, do you gotta, like, charge it or something?
Customer's not answering. I don't know which entrance could be closer. I'm just gonna follow the navigation. Hopefully it's correct. She said it's on the 2nd floor, too. Does this have a drink? No, it does not. I guess I'm gonna have to just find it. Hello, do you know where this store is? No? Next to Bloomingdale.
I don't know.
No?
I don't know.
Next to Bloomingdale. Hi, just a question. Do you know where this is?
All the way at the end of the mall.
At the
Going straight and be
straight right? And is it far?
far, but
All right, thank you. She said she was gonna add more tip. I didn't even lock my bike and it's on the other side of the mall. I said directions are wrong. Navigation took me to JCPenney. Now I have to walk about 10 minutes through the mall. And then she said, I will add more tips. Sorry, I didn't know. But I still can't find it. Imagine if I came all the way here with a bike. That would
That's
be
a
so
big
sick.
ass
I'm gonna show
mall,
you guys on
dude.
the map where I parked my bike and where I'm actually at right now.
Oh my
I'm gonna
gosh.
wait for Anna. Anna B. The second order is 1.5 miles away, which is gonna take me 10 minutes. But now I have to walk 10 minutes back to the bike, or I can just run. Should I just run?
That mall is fucking huge. Holy fuck. A 10-minute walk across the mall is crazy. Oh, is this over where you're at, Vicken? You know this area? Getting an Uber Eats in a mall this big is crazy because they got to have, yeah, like J-Bot said, they got to have a food court. Like,
Found the lady. That was a whole workout. I think I parked her here. Come on, open.
I feel like if I worked at a mall, even if it had no food court in it, I just wouldn't be able to. I don't know. I would feel so weird about door dashing something
I
there.
obey the law, officer.
Like, I don't know. I
Crazy
feel
thing is
like
that there isn't-
if I lived in an area or something like that, that I feel like would make it difficult for a DoorDash delivery driver to like deliver to me, I just wouldn't do it. That $16 is not too fucking at first I was like 16 beans. That's a come up. This nigga had to run. He literally walked 20 whole minutes. And what's fucked up now is that other order he had in his bag, by the time that person gets it, that shit finna be cold as hell, bruh.
Entrance to the mall, right where the customer was. What a day, what a day. There's a drink in the back, but I look you on a cone easy. 4178.
They have 2 food courts in that mall. She literally has a bunch of options. That's crazy.
Is there a car here? You're welcome. Finally done. A 12:27. If the mall customer didn't put the wrong address, it would have taken me probably 15 minutes. But because she didn't, it took me 25 minutes. Look how cool this train track is. What on earth is this?
Whoa,
So cool.
those look fire.
Whose is it? Why is there two? This is so sick. That lady had an ice cream in her hand and I want one now. But where from? I mean, she should be close. I think it's this one. Yep. Let's see. Can I get one ice cream cone, please? I'll get the Beirut Ashta. Thank you. The topping itself is just pistachio, and the ice cream is just ashta. That's what we call it. This was very much needed after that order. It just makes me forget all my problems. Usually with Uber Eats, the tip comes an hour later, so we gotta wait about 40 minutes. What on earth are those cars doing, man? And is... Oh my god. Can I park here, sir? Got an order from the juice bar, which is across the street. How much though? $6 for 0.9 miles. Pick up in 7 minutes, but I'm gonna check
$6
if
for
it's
a mile.
anyway. Right there, why
Damn.
not? Maybe they'll do it faster if they see me. Hello, I gotta pick up for Andrew C. They actually have it ready. She just have to bag it up. Thank you. That just saved us a lot of time. It's 2 minutes away. When I got the order, it said pick up at 1:11, and now it's 1:06, and I already made it to the drop-off. Oh, this is it. Don't close. No! No! I didn't get the picture. It's alright though. Abdul.
What are you doing?
Order?
Yeah.
How is business today?
20 here.
Oh, 0.6 miles for $6.
Yo, why are these videos so addicting to watch? Like, I'm actually unironically locked in. They're just like mad relaxing.
That she's gonna meet me outside. It's gonna be an easy drop off. Hello. You're welcome. We're making more money on Uber Eats today than DoorDash. Having two apps on is pretty much like fishing with two fishing poles. 123, we got another Uber Eats order. 2 orders for $16.67.
Last time that happened.
2 p.m. I'll make good money this hour and the whole 3 hours. We're gonna go back to Hot Wings Cafe. My bad, man. I'm sorry. That guy was so nice, even though I passed like 4 times. Hello. Gotta pick up for Muhammad. Thank you so much. Should be ready. The Great White Hut, they usually make everything fast. Let's put this in here.
Yo, he kind of thumbing on that thing, chat. I'm having deja vu.
It's over here.
Here's the deja vu for you. I'm in your walls.
This is it. Hello. Gotta pick up for Chris.
Oh, for me?
Let's tie this one up
Hooray! I
too.
am getting a little hungry.
Oh no, it ripped. Let's put it on the side. Motorcycle.
Can you get the bat in there? No thanks.
Oh, it's at the dealership. What? Delivery for Jeffrey. The second order is a bit further. It's 1.2 miles, but that should take us 6 minutes. I think those double orders that I got helped a lot. She's gonna make it right. He's gonna make it right.
Nah, yo, that bike looks fire. He's dooming on that thing.
Easy.
How much are these
Today
things?
was actually a really
I want
good
one.
workout. Oh, I'm gonna pedal uphill too. It looks like we're gonna be delivering it at 1:40 p.m. This might be the last order of my morning shift too. I think it's this one.
They're grand?
Yep. Well, I can't go down there.
It's not that bad. To be able to like get to places I need to like get to like around me or something, like that wouldn't be that bad.
Here, man. Thank you, bro. You're welcome. What car is this? I wanna go back and see that car. It looks so cool in person. What's up, boys? I'm ready to shred this thing.
I've seen some on Amazon that might blow up for $450. I'll just spend the rack, bro. But thanks.
Made about $70 to $74, and that's in the span of 2 hours and 47 minutes.
Hey, oh fuck.
6 miles.
70 beans in 2 hours and 47 minutes? Yo, Toronto nigga need to come here, bro. That point is skate park bullshit. Type shit. The decked out ones run for like 8 to... Yo, hold on. Because if I can get one of them e-bikes, not to be confused with the e-girl type shit, I'd be able to like run some errands. Canadian money ain't real. That's fair. This is $849.
This full suspension moped style electric bike has a claimed top speed of 23 miles per hour, and they say we can do up to 60 miles of range on its 48 volt 15 amp hour battery pack. We'll see about that in today's test ride of the Evercross EK30 electric bike.
Man, that shit is ugly as hell.
And if you are interested in buying this bike, you can purchase through the link below this video for a penny shy of $850. But don't buy
on Amazon. Ride to Best Buy. I don't think I would do that. Could you do that though? Like if I wanted to, could I?
Buy this thing just yet. We gotta take this thing out for a full review and see what it's made of. Oh.
No, dude, this shit goes 23 miles an hour. No, you cannot. I just thought about that. No, nigga, you can't do that.
Right, dudes, let's check out the Evercross EK30 for a ride. So of course we're gonna fire up our Strava here so we can measure our official GPS measured range on this 48 volt 15 amp hour battery pack. And we'll toss my GPS.
I'm gonna get fucking flattened on the highway, bro.
Speedometer up here on the dashboard as well. Popping on through the gerbil tunnel here, we can take a look at the brightness of that light. It's actually pretty.
Hold on, does that one guy show? Does he say which bike he has?
6 miles per hour.
Cause that shit look kind of fire. That shit looks like it rides smooth as fuck. He does not. His shit looks smooth, bro. Oh, hold on. Is this the one he uses?
Look at that beauty right there. Welcome back to another video.
Yo, do I gotta wear a helmet? That's just kind of fucking up my vibe.
You guys have been asking for a bike review, and today is the day. What got me started riding bikes, BMX bikes. I love riding BMX bikes, but this video is about delivery bikes. So here we go. This is the first delivery bike that I use. It's a regular fixie, pretty much like $100 bike. It wasn't even mine, it was my friend's. I'm not gonna lie, it's really hard doing deliveries with a fixie. I saved enough money to buy an electric bike. This is a beginner class electric bike. It has a 36 volt 350 watt motor. It's pretty much a beginner bike, top speed of 18 miles an hour. I had a small basket in the back, but now I removed it. Price range on this bike is about $700. It was a really good beginner bike. $700, I made that back in 1 week. After about a year riding this bike, I decided to get a better bike, a stronger bike, and a longer lasting bike. So I went with this bike. You guys were
See, the thing is, like, you know, in Rhode Island, there's like a lot of like hills everywhere type shit. So I think I would definitely need something that was like at least somewhat strong. Cause like when you gotta like go up a hill type shit, oh brother.
Asking about what bike it is and all the specs and all the equipments that I use on it. So here's a breakdown on everything. It's an XT9. This one has a 750 watt motor compared to the 350 watt one.
Oh, that sounds
pretty
good.
much like double the power. And the good thing about this bike is that the battery is internal. So it comes from like up here all the way down here. Has a pretty big battery. You can get a good range on this bike. I have my alarm system right here on the handlebars, quad lock mount, and it comes with this case right here. So all I do is put my phone here and then twist it. It's really secure. As you can see, nothing happens. It's not going anywhere. Ooh, let's go. And when I'm gonna remove it, all I have to do is press this button right here and then twist it back.
You gotta get like
and it comes
handcuffs though
off.
for your
This is
bike.
really important
That's the
'cause
problem.
You don't have to use both hands. I can pretty much put it while riding. Over here we have one of the most important things on the bike, which is this this butt cushion right here. This is important, especially if you're gonna do deliveries more than 6 hours, 8 hours a day. You need this. Now coming to the bike rack. This bike rack only works if your bike has front suspension. If your bike has full suspension, this won't work because as you can see, it's attached to the body of the bike. This piece comes separate. This is a milk crate, and then I have the delivery bag here. What I did is I just clamped it on the seat body, and
This is looking like too much work.
Here comes the sketchy part.
I am
what I did with the milk crate
immensely
is I
less
just
interested.
zip-tied it. It is a bit sketchy, but if you think about it, the zip ties aren't really holding the weight because the rack is holding the weight. It's this piece of metal right here. That's holding the weight. Put a lot of zip ties. I've never had a problem with it. I've had a couple zip ties snap before, but I just replaced it. This is pretty much how I attached the milk crate to the rack on the bike. The delivery bag inside of the milk crate. So those were like connected. It was pretty much like a handle. I cut it in the middle and I zip tied it to the milk crate.
You're not delivering, so you could use your shit stock. What if I go to a store or something?
Like the whole bike moves with it, and that's what you want. I've done almost like 1,500 miles on this bike. The only problem that I had when I got the bike, the derailleur was a bit bent, so changing gears was hard because the chain kept falling off. I did try to adjust the derailleur, but still while pedaling, if I'm going
backpack
really
might not be
fast
bad.
and shift really fast, the chain does still slip off. Other than that, the brakes that the bike came with only
Good night,
lasted about
Kage.
800 miles. And the thing is, the brake pads on this bike is not universal. So what I did is I just changed the whole caliper, both front and rear. It cost me about 80 bucks.
This
But now
maintenance
I have
shit.
pads that are universal and I can change it. It's pretty much $15 for a pair of pads, so it's not really bad. A lot of you guys have been asking about the display. I love the display on this one, but unfortunately I don't think you can buy those separately because it came with a bike, but I did find some on AliExpress. It's called the M5 display. If you search it up on Google, you can find this. It's like one of the best displays that I've ever used on an electric bike. And as you can see, the bike has a throttle here. Just in case you want to use full electric, you can just press the throttle and it will automatically kick in. Even though this is a pedal assist bike, you can use throttle whenever you want. But the bad thing about using this is that your battery drains way faster than if you just pedal the bike. It can take you about 60 miles on pedal assist. If you just use throttle, it will probably take you around 35, max 40, depends on your weight and everything. For the price, this is
Also
a
for me,
really
like
good bike.
it'd take you
This
5
bike was
miles.
about $1,300, but if you calculate like all the accessories on it, this one is about $50, probably like $80 with the case and everything. This bag is about $80. Today we have the Angway M20. They have 3 color options too: black, green, and white, which is this one. Even though this isn't a delivery bike, because I don't think there's a way for you to put a rear rack on here, I think it's a really good bike to have at home. Starting off with the powertrain, the M20 is equipped with a 1000 watt peak hub motor that can reach speeds up to 28 miles per hour. Powering that motor is a 48 volt 26 amp dual battery system that has a range of 80 miles. Each battery has a built-in USB charging port that can charge your gadgets on the go.
This is
as well as an
1500
indicator to
beans?
show you how much juice is left. It's equipped
This
with
is
an
affordable?
adjustable front suspension that has a 3-inch travel gap, as well as a non-adjustable rear shock for a comfier ride. I really like the full grip throttle as it gives the bike more of a motorcycle feel. 4-piece BMX style bars that even has a bit of rise on each side. Dual headlights as well as a tail light that also works as a brake light in the dark. You can tell safety is important for Angway because of the headlights and tail lights included on the bike. Additional safety includes a built-in
I'm no
horn
longer
that is
interested in this. It was a fleeting moment. As a person who has a bunch of these and motorcycles, you'd be surprised how close these electric bikes get to motorcycles. Do you need to have like a biking license or some shit? Like, how does that work? Because I don't know if it gets treated different since it has like a motor and shit in it, or like how that works. Oh shit, BikeDasher don't really be making videos like that. People born in 2010 turn 18 next year. Yeah, like you, bro. Walk everywhere like I did. Oh my God. Is this Providence Place Mall? I've been here. Also, wait. Wait. Denick, that's just not true. Wait. I just like, he said it like so confident. I was like, hey, whatever. And then I was like, wait, bro, no, you're wrong. Chad, this is Providence, Rhode Island. This is the Providence Place Mall to the left. W, they got the PF Chizzies up in there, the PF Chang type shit. What time did they go here? Because it's fucking dead. This street is always usually busy. There's an Amtrak station to the right over there. Thanks for the vlog. Yeah, no problem, gang. This had to be COVID. It was COVID 4 years ago. Oh my God, doesn't it look so peaceful? The White House is in all right. I forgot what the fuck that building is, but it's not. Yeah, it's the White House. I've never seen this place look this dead. Yo, this is crazy. I invest in the Ray-Bans. I got the camera to make. Oh, fuck yeah. That would be cool as shit. I like to watch some of those. Just realized wait, this is not you, Code. Oh my God, this is Code. Oh my God, this is actually Code. Bro got the lo-fi. Oh, he got the 4K. Was this a camera test for your iPhone or some shit? The 4K. There we go. Man, it's just home to me, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. I love Rhode Island, dog. This was my first video on the Sony a6400. Ah, I see. This is actually Fallout 4, by the way. Fallout 4 does take place in Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, I do live in Rhode Island. We've actually got a few Rhode Islanders in the chat too, actually. Rhode Islanders, stand up. Omega should do a Rhode Island tour vid. Okay, I know Rhode Island's the smallest state, but it's not that fucking small. What's the best food spot in Rhode Island, in your opinion? There's no easy way to answer that because Rhode Island actually has a lot of great food, and it just depends on what kind of food you are in the mood for. Rhode Island is smaller than the county I live in. You live in a place that still calls like fucking cities counties. So I just know black people have no rights where you're from. So that's on you, gang. You gotta talk to your parliament or whatever the fuck you call it. We have Kent County. I never heard of it. I'm gonna be honest. Don't matter. Look at that beautiful American flag. Code, why did you record this? Oh, they be doing like water fires and shit down here. So what is this song? I took grad photos right there. Water fires, question mark. Y'all not jacking with water fires? Why that water not blue? Nigga, this is an urban city, nigga, not the Bahamas. Like, what the fuck? What the? Y'all really don't know what water fires are? Motherfuckers talking about, oh, yeah, Rhode Island's smaller than our county. You don't even know what water fires are, bro. You probably think we fucking doing witchcraft, bro. See, look at that. This is in Providence, Rhode Island. This is not a Rhode Island thing, right? This is like a thing. Yo, light the duck on fire. Look at that. Bro, light them shits on fire, bro. And it's like literally fire on the water. It's mad pretty. It is a Rhode Island thing? Wait, really? I actually did not know that. This is definitely in Rhode Island. Oh, I actually did not know that. My bad. I just thought that was a thing. Nigga, no, because that's the thing. Like, because like I grew up like around it my whole life, I just thought it was a thing. Like, I didn't know that was like not a thing. Do other places have friendlies? Surely, I think so. I want to go to friendlies. Are you watching the Kendrick concert tomorrow? Oh, I forgot that was happening. What time is that happening on? Or at even? $7 p.m. Est? Okay. Okay, we can catch that. Why not? What the fuck is a Dunkin' Donuts Center called now? Is it not called the Dunkin' Donuts Center? They changed the name? The Amica Mutual Pavilion? That is so much less gas. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. Raw's coming there on August 26th. That shit is whack. The Dunkin' Donuts Center used to hit way harder. RI has a stadium. Why? Nigga, we're a city. I mean, the stadium's not huge or anything like that. But doesn't every city have like a performance center or something like that? Like, doesn't every city have that? Like, where else are you gonna go if there's like an event in your city? Like, you know what's crazy? Rhode Island actually has like two of some of the most high profile like colleges in the country. And like niggas are like, wow, you guys exist? Like, you guys have rights over there? It's like, bro, like, yeah. Man, that's tough. What's the colleges? I mean, unironically, Brown University is one of them. We were talking about that earlier. Didn't like fucking Emma Watson or some shit go to Brown University? Type shit. We had Hermione Granger going to fucking Brown University. If you're into art, RISD is one of the best like art colleges in the country as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of good schools here, to be honest. The Rhode Island School of Design. You can call it RISD, RISD is an elite school. There's Johnson and Wales, I believe, is another really good college. That's where my brother went, and now I can't say where he works, but he has a high profile job. But yeah. Any Johnson and Wales? Yeah, my brother went there. I want to go to Friendly's. Class of 2019. How old are you, Code? When did my brother graduate? You might be the same age as my brother. Any CCRIs? I went to CCRI for one semester. You're 26. Oh no, my brother's actually older than you. Taco Bell has a Cheez-It Crunch Wrap. Yep, cock. Mr. Streamer, is it time for this? I'm low-key about to end, bro. It's like just one of those days, bro. You pull up to do some Uber Eats. You ain't getting no Uber Eats, so you just gotta leave, bro. All right, what is this? I don't know. Metascore critic 91%. It's got to be one of those like old school PC RPGs or something. Is this RuneScape? Bro, what the fuck is this? It is a PC game. One of them top-down joints. Is this original release? Is this like Baldur's Gate? It's got to be one of these Baldur's Gates, bro. This has to be like a Baldur's Gate. Oh, this is from BioWare. What BioWare game looks like this? What game is it? Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, I was not getting that. Okay. This one's Crazy Taxi. GG boys. Thank you for coming. Oh. Not rated. Elton John. This is a singing karaoke game? Sing Stars. Just Sing. Release date 2004. What is it? Oh, SingStar is here. Alright. This is like Castlevania 1 on my life. On my life is the first Castlevania. I put this shit on my life. Like, I put this shit on my life, 100%. Oh, shit. This is, this one is, on my life. Platform NES. Type shit. Easy. Type shit. Easy. Is that a fucking dinosaur? This is Ark. I put this shit on my life. I see a dinosaur, I type Ark. Is Ark not here? Oh, it's Ark with a K, right? On my life. Okay, it wasn't. Platform PC only. Oh, is this DayZ? There's dinosaurs in DayZ? What the PS3, PS4, and PC. Shuttle. Is this like a MOBA? Or like a RTS? It's an MMO, I think. Oh, this is Helldivers 1. That game came out on 360? Oh, PS3, PS4, and PC. I have a thought. 88%. This one is fucking Dragon's Dogma 2. Fucking mid-ass game. I think I know this game. PC, Xbox One. So it's all Xbox and Switch. Diagonal Down Crime. Never mind, I do not know this game. No fucking clue. Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. Yeah, I was not getting that one. This game's not even out yet. I think Lena played this game at PAX East. What the fuck is this game called? I forgot what this shit's called. Oh no, this is not the game I was thinking of. It must be the same developers then. And this was their game before the game they made. Damn, I'm kind of fumbling low key. Skyward Sword. Damn. 93%. It's on PS2. After that last statue, I thought it was this, but I wasn't sure. Lamo, you knew that one? Oh, I'm stupid. Original score too old for Metacritic. I'm not gonna get it. Damn. Point and click. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Salmon Max. All right. No one cares, bro. Not a real video game. Final Fantasy 15. Chat. Chat. Come on. Don't fuck with me, bro. I know everything, bro. I know what game this is. 70%. Yeah, okay. I thought it was this, but I wasn't sure. I knew this one over. This got to be Bloons. 100% all my life. Okay, I did not know this one. Oh my God, this is. I had a sponsor for this. Oh my God. No, this is from Blizzard. I did not have a sponsor for this. This is Blizzard? What game is this? Warcraft Rumble. Yeah, I wasn't getting it. I was not getting it. Never mind. Sifu. I lied. 92%. I'm just racist. Sorry. Is this GTA? Oh my god, it's Street Fighter 6. I said GTA. Whoops, I did not mean to share. Oh, it's one of the GBA Spyros. It's a GBA Spyro game. No. What were the GBA games called? Season of Ice, was it? Fuck. What? I know there was a couple Spyro games on the GBA. I don't remember what it was called. Damn, it was close. It was the original one I was gonna put in, Spyro 2 Season of Flame, because Season of Flame sounded familiar on the GBA, but I wasn't sure. Damn, I should have went with my gut. Fuck. Hey yo, foot soldiers, where you at? But if I would have trusted you, I would have gotten fucked. 84% on Metacritic. Xbox One, Switch. Nigga, nobody knows what this is. Thimbleweed Park. Yeah, I'm not getting that game. Next. Is this Mario Tennis? No, Mario Golf even? Oh, it's Super Mario Strikers. Omega, we're going to test you. Identify the artist matchup. Tap on the related artist that you think will get you closer to the target artist. Press and hold on an artist to hear a sample of their music. Use related artists to get from Bo Burnham to Nelly Furtado. This shit is really loud. That sounds kind of similar. No. Nelly Furtado's like a little bit more poppy.
I'm sure that we can find something like we fuck Bin Laden. Fuck Bin Laden. Praying for the day the Reaper take me.
I'm going mother, bro. So was that not Poggers? Did I get it wrong? I can see Melanie Martinez. I did not mean to click. Whoops.
She the devil, she a bad little bitch, she a rebel. She put her foot to the pedal. It'll take a whole lot for me to settle. She the devil, she a bad little bitch, she a rebel. I'm gonna be your bubblegum bitch. I think I want you. You're a I'm gonna be your
Okay. Maybe I'm not as good at this as I thought.
spitting up blood in the sink. I'm crazy, but you like that. I bite back, dances on your expectations. The camera flash on, so stylish. Baby, tears are gone. Drop down, yeah. But here's my number. Can't be all. I wanna. Jet planes, islands, tigers on a gold leash. We don't care.
I'm thinking Kesha, Lord, or Caroline could maybe get me there. Or maybe Carly Rae Jepsen.
But here's my number. So call me maybe. Always do.
I don't know. I feel like Lord is like low key, like a little bit more. I'm gonna go Kesha. Fuck it. Final answer. I lightweight feel like I'm getting closer. Gwen Stefani and Nelly Furtado gotta be related. This song's a banger. Genie in the bottle. Ooh, maybe Fergie is closer to Nelly than Gwen Stefani is. Yeah, I think I'm a failure. Oh, no, wait, I got it. Hooray. I don't like that one as much. I'm not smart. I know my video games. I don't know music, bro. As I don't know what the fuck this is. %. Xbox. What the fuck? A role-playing game on the Xbox. Released in 2005. Oh, from BioWare. I've never played that game. I know that's Afro, one of Afro's favorite games, though. Oh, this is the Happy Feet game. Everybody knows it. Nope. My bad, I saw a penguin. An arcade game. Is this a fighting game? Oh, shit. Which Tekken came out in 2004? Is this Tekken Tag? Life. I'm so fucking good, bro. Grace. 66%. Oh, this is a stinker. PC, PS5, Series X. Is this Payday? A FPS game. That's Payday 3. I don't know. Payday 3 was considered trash. 92. It's, oh my god, it's one of these games, dude. Like, wow. Age 2. Bro, Strap only like says what other niggas say, bro. And it wasn't even right. All right, chat. Who on COD, bro? No one cares. Rome Total War. No one gives a shit. Can we get some real video games, please? 93%. Is this a Fallout game? I'm gonna go Fallout 3. Fuck it. Bang. Xbox 3. New Vegas was on PS3 as well, but this is only on 360. Oh, it says original platform. Third person. Ew. Which Gears is this though? I'm gonna go Years of Woe. Right. Ooh, did Gears 2 come out in 2008? I think it was 2008. %. PS1. It's giving. I was gonna say Parasite Eve, but then I saw this and it looked more like Resident Evil. 80%. Oh, this is one of the Wii Sports. No, this is like the Wii Sports Resort, right? Nope. Exercise. What was this shit called? The Wii Fit, right? %, on Metacritic, on PC. Oh, it's a real RTS game. I'm already tapped out. Company of Heroes. You can have fun with that one. FTL. Damn. PC and Switch. A roguelike deck building game? No idea. Cobalt Core. Black Flag. W. Thank you. Oh, fuck. 58%. This shit is ass. Oh, this is an Ubisoft game. I typed in Ubisoft. Is this Far Cry 6? Nah, Far Cry 6 couldn't have gotten. Oh no, what is the shoots and sales, black flags and sales, flags and what's that fucking Ubisoft pirate game? Oh my God, like Racist and Shingles, Skull and Bones. Thank you, Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, they gotta stop with these games that are too old. For like, what is this? Populous, like, fam. Some real video games, please. 87% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah, I'm not a gamer. I'm not a gamer. It is. Yep. Going back to reacting, chat. Who wants to watch some Uber Eats delivery videos? Actually, real spill, bro. Who on COD? Outdoor boys got anything? Outdoor fellas. I might just end stream and play COD. Damn, it's already 1:30 a.m., bruh. Damn, bruh. Where Red Dragon at? He out there being a little slut. That's where he's at. Okay. Well, I think I'm just going to end stream, chat. Thank you guys for chilling for today. I'll see you guys back here again tomorrow. Keep your dick tight. All that. You know the vibes. I don't know what the vibes is going to be for tomorrow either. Maybe I'll play some Infinite World or something. We'll see. But yeah, goodbye, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow.